We don't start the fire.
We didn't smoke the cigarettes.
La di da di da di da di da di da da. Winston-Salem, North Carolina, in the tobacco fields they are chopping the wood and taking the plows and going and a mowing and a seeding and a hoeing.
Yeah, that was dedication to keep going.
Yeah, if I got further, that would be like Queen of Improv.
You do the history of tobacco in a song.
Yeah.
That'd be great. To the tune of We Didn't
They're
Smoke.
chopping the tobacco, they're drying it now, they're gonna have it sit in a barn for 17 hours.
We didn't smoke the cigarette.
Hi, Witch Up, what's up? Good afternoon, Watermelon. Hello, Miss Blue. Hello, Jules. How are you? Hello, you.
How are
Good
you?
morning.
Yeah.
Good morning, Janice. We are smoking on the cigarette. Hello, prawn cracker. Maybe the quiet. I got some plans, bros. I made a whole plan list of what to do today. You got some biscotti shatter in the rig, bro.
Oh my god. Nice.
Nice. Hi, Becky. How are you, beautiful girl? What's going on? What's the news? Well, I'll just speak for my head. Jeremy Renner is proof there's a God. And I don't care what anyone says. That is proof there's a God.
Yeah.
Did you hear the news about Jeremy Renner? Dude got run over by a 7-ton plow while saving a family member, and he fucking is alive. He's knocked up, but he's still alive, and he's doing good.
God bless him.
After being run over by a 7-ton plow. That's proof of God, dude. Hawkeye, yo,
That's
right?
He got superpowers.
Yeah,
bro.
God bless him, right?
Yeah.
He's still alive. You should see it. Look up the news on that.
He looks a little beat up, but he's living, man.
Yeah, man.
That's
insane. That's proof there's a God, dude. I don't care what anyone says. That's proof of a God.
I think so. I think he might see it that way, too.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
I wonder if he is a Christian.
Probably.
You
Catholic.
think?
Catholic.
You think?
I'm saying Irish Catholic, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, he was actually saving someone else who was stuck. I know he's a hero in real life.
Yeah.
Wow, maybe. He is a beautiful person. He plays a superhero in movies and in real life. I know, man.
He's it.
He's cool as shit.
He's the man.
It boggles my mind how people can't see the evidence of God existing. That's right there.
Very true.
There's the story.
Yeah.
A 7-ton plow, and he's still alive? Holy crap.
It's insane, ain't it? That's crazy. Thank God we could have lost him.
I know, man.
I like
Jesus saved him.
I like his older work. His older movies. He's a great actor.
Yeah, man. And then, you want me to cross into the foodie beauty world?
Right.
Holy shite.
Do you really want
She is such a phony. She is a liar. And I can no longer, support her at all.
Oy.
At all. At all. It's so bad, the things she's done. Because, I saw what Allah was saying, and he was Allah. I think it's Allah.
I have no idea, dude.
Allah.
I don't even know.
And he was coming off just a dude just telling a story.
Mm-hmm.
Like it came off truthful.
I think so.
I think he's pissed off that he got disrespected so many times by Foodie Beauty. You know, her showing his car, him showing his camp, and then him using the wives in the camp like slaves.
What the hell?
Like, who does that fucking Canadian think she is, man? She's just a fucking YouTuber. She's not that fucking special.
I think Salah's friend was severely offended by feeling like he was a servant to her.
Yeah.
With her just sitting there.
Yeah.
Like he didn't like that.
She came off as racist.
Sort of.
Like some kind of white fucking dignitary coming into their fucking country.
Oh.
And demanding worship. Like, fuck that bitch. I'm done with her, man. She's a bitch. She's a really bad, shitty fucking human. And her and Salah, their relationship, completely fake. And how she was eaten on camera in this indignant way and being so arrogant and cocky and making faces like she owned this guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, he showed you hospitality and that's how you reward him?
Pretty weird.
Like, the wife washed her feet. The wife washed her feet.
Very disrespectful to someone that did that to you.
Yeah, fuck her, man. I'm done with her, man.
Very disrespectful.
She's not worth anyone's view at this point. Anyone's. Because all she's doing this for is just money and clout. And she's just feeding on all that negative attention and all that drama. And she's just like, thank you. I take this evil energy into me.
Kind of. Pretty much.
It's gross. Yeah, dude. I'll put it in the, I'll put it in the chat for you real quick. Let me find this. Alright. Like, and this is why, if you watch this video, I'll give you a tag to his video, but you can subscribe to it, of course, there. But in this video, you can see that Foodie Beauty's full of shit about the Habibs and the hijabs and all that shit. You could tell that she's being very deceptive over it, because women are showing their hair. They're clothed normally. Here, that's the link to his channel. Good morning, Tears. What are funkle feet? Feet with fungi? I don't know. She never shows her feet. Because apparently they're like really gross. Yeah, she's full of shit about everything, man. Everything. And she's hiding from this guy. That's why her windows are all taped up and boarded up. She doesn't want them to know where she's living. Like, watch that video. You'll see the dude go like this with a sword while saying Salah.
Yeah.
I don't know what else he was saying, but he definitely was saying Salah. And dude, this with a sword in that video. It's crazy, man. It's like me and Jason saw that. He was saying Salah and it was like and it's like
What?
what? I understood that fucking body language.
Nuts.
Man.
Pretty clear what he was saying there.
Mm.
Pretty clear.
She needs to get over herself.
True.
But anyway, I'll just move on with that. You know what I was saying about Trisha the other day and how she should bring back Trisha's baby fishes kisses and all that? Well, this is kind of proof that I think she probably watches me, because look at the title of this video. Like, you're gonna be shocked at this when you see it.
Yeah.
Kisses to my little baby fishes. Dude, she just came out with this video.
Yeah, at least said it.
And it's called Kisses to My Little Baby Fishes. We were literally saying this the other day, dudes.
Yeah. Little baby.
Dude, what if Trisha's in the audience talking to us? We don't even know. She's just under a thing so she can fit in with people.
That would be awesome. That would be cool as shit.
That is so cool. Someone's in the chat being really weird, wanting me to talk about something really weird that I don't know anything about. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. I know.
What? FB reported barbecue, right? Demonetized yesterday. Yeah, I saw that, man. It's like, dang.
Yeah.
You guys really need to learn how to, like, stop doing stuff now. Learn how to, like, I don't know. I remember my baby when she was that small. Now she's 2. Oh my god, the baby in the video, it's so cute. She's smiling. She's a daddy's girl, you could tell that.
Yeah.
She loves her daddy, and she's giggling. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. I know, they grow up so fast. I was just thinking yesterday, like, Zachary used to sleep on my chest, and I like that feeling that I'll never have that again with Zachary sleeping on my chest. Kind of broke my heart because, you know, I just, like, that was just like, your babies grow way too fast. Like, just love them while they're, you know, small. You don't like babies. I love babies. Wish we could put them on pause, you know. Right? I used to tell the boys, you're not allowed to grow up.
Mm.
I'm not sure if it was FB or someone else. Either way, it boggles me how YT can stop reaction channels ASAP, but allow FB to keep her channel and monetization. Makes no sense to me. Yeah. Oh my god, I hold a baby and boom, I want one. What's the bad news, Comfy? Prayers, Comfy. Yeah. What's going on? I know that babies equal time and money. Yeah, but the love is worth it. You guys are wrong with the funkle shit.
Funk. That's rough.
You guys are wrong with that funkle shit.
That is rough. It's definitely
I
rough.
thought it was fungus, man.
Nah,
Nah, it's something way deeper than that shit.
I still don't know what it is.
A father uncle.
Oh, a father uncle. Okay,
Yeah.
now I get it.
Yeah. Brother and sister.
Jesus.
Happy together.
Whoa.
I recommend starting a lawyer because trolls have apparently hired a public lawyer for the whole.
They're insane. Nothing's gonna happen.
Really?
Ridiculous.
I'm not afraid. I think they're making shit up, dudes.
Yeah.
Cause really, I didn't take any money for cancer at all. Yeah, they're talking about it in Discord right now. Okay.
Yeah, let them. Nothing's gonna happen. It's ridiculous.
The public attorney is doing an investigation, not the trolls, which is bad.
Yeah, I don't believe
I don't believe that. Some people are in too deep, right?
that. Yeah. There's no record of you ever saying you were taking cancer donations. 'Cause
No.
you never did. Period.
Like, holy shit. Hey, if they come over to my house, all I'm gonna do is fucking flash them. Like, look at these tits. Now, please, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to get it figured out. Leave me alone. Nothing the trolls say scare me, nor should it scare you. There's no investigation. People love to claim you're lying. You're just trying to live your life as full as you can with your illnesses. Yeah, exactly. Everyone knows you did not take any donations for cancer. They just like to cause trouble. Yeah, exactly.
True.
I don't think that's how exactly it works, but I wish you luck and pray for you. I love you too. I'm not afraid of it. Like, it's literally what I'm going to the doctors for.
Yeah, it's fake. It's not real.
They say you've been doing it for years. What, talking about my breasts? Yeah, I've had problems with my breasts for years.
Yeah.
And that's why they're suing? Suing for what?
Who is suing? The attorney general is suing you.
Suing for what?
It's ridiculous.
Me having problems with my breasts for years?
It's all made up.
Okay. Nah, she's really not worth the investment of time. I'll be honest with you, Sunshine. Hi, Ted. It's bullshit anyway. It's bullshit. They just are trying to get in my business that way by opening up investigations so they can have FOIA files.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're beautiful, mother. Don't let them anger you. They're trying to sue you over talking about your breasts, how that's illegal. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Well, the claim is that you take donations for cancer, and that
No, I don't
is
at all.
There's no record of that because we've never done it.
I've never done it.
We've never done it. Period. Ever.
Thank you, Foods Beggin. It's just dumb. They're just trying to start shit. They think maybe if they say this stuff, I'll like confess to something, and there's nothing to confess because it's like I literally have a lot of problems with my breasts, and I'm going to the doctors for them.
It's your own medical business. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my own fucking medical business. You just ask for donations for food in Delta. You're honest about what you want for money. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is just dumb at this point. And they're trying to start some kind of weird fucking drama that isn't even true. You're welcome, Sunshine.
It's always something else. But that's for content.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing. It's for content. And they even have people that can they can draw up fake legal documents.
Yeah.
And they make it look real.
Yeah, they do.
Paralegals. They have paralegals in their crew. So they can type up documents that look very close to what could be real. So
yeah,
it's so nuts. It's just so dumb.
It really is fucking dumb as shit. And if you want to, if it does go down to that, you guys can be my witnesses. Like, easily, you can be my witnesses. I don't have to show any papers to the Attorney General without a court order.
The Attorney General.
Yeah, I don't have to show any papers to the Attorney General without a court order. And that's what I would say. Get a court order.
Shanny, if you
I don't know if I believe this. Sounds like people wanting you to do a rage. That's what I'm thinking. I'll stand in court of law for you, Shanny. DM me if anything actually goes down. I'll be there if the trolls even try it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sunshine. They're full of shit. All they're doing is trying to start, like, they're gonna get you in trouble for false reporting someone.
Yeah.
Well, if they watch her at all, they would already know that they only ask money for Delta, eight cigarettes, food, whatever. Nobody's said specifically for cancer. No.
Never.
No. Yeah, who cares about what you two do? Yeah, exactly. We're just trying to ruin your show. Yeah. Yeah. I probably should block that person who said that.
I think so.
Yeah. I've noticed them for a while that they come in here and start fucking shit. Like, fuck them.
We're just trying to ruin your show. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's not that hard to understand.
Yeah, man.
People butthurt over other people making content. when their only content is your content.
But I would. They come over here to investigate. I just lift up my shirt and I'll be like, I'm going to the doctors for this. Any questions?
God, my God, I don't. Be like, I don't know, you didn't have to do that, but I get your point.
And they probably wouldn't have warned you in a private message, not here during your show. Yeah, that's true. They're so fucking dumb at this point. They're trying to find any reason. Anything they make up in their head, they think is true. And it's like, I ain't doing shit other than trying to feel better every day of my life.
Yep.
You know?
I'm trying to deal with mental illness every day, so it's...
You know, before this show, I was actually, like, wiping down and cleaning under my breasts because they're seeping underneath it. So... Fuck them. I got, my body's my fucking proof.
Shanny, I'm sure that if there were things like this, you would know that you're under investigation.
Yeah, I would know
I'm
if
just
I'm under
saying.
investigation. You're right.
Okay, this is total bullshit. But they can make fake documents to make it look semi-real. So it's Shanny fan fiction again. It's...
Have you had a mammogram? Not yet. I'm hoping on the 10th my doctor sends me right away, you know? Cuz actually I'm going to demand it. I need a mammogram like right away. You know. Yeah, I hate that they're freaking mean to me too. Yeah, they're open wounds. And then there's a huge rash too, like under here, and it goes like right in this area. So they hurt. Let me look, fancy. Like, I'm not getting any. Like, fuck them, man. I can get donations. Why does it always have to be something sinister? Why I get donations? No, I didn't see anything go through, hon.
They want to destroy your show.
Anyone else sends a letter or harasses you, I'm going back to my hometown and throwing down. Yeah, man. They act like they've never done anything wrong in their lives. They need to stay in their own lanes. Yeah, they're actually doing something illegal by false reporting me all the time for these invisible fucking crimes I'm always fucking doing. No, I'm not putting baby powder in that area. That could cause problems, dude. Like, they got sued for baby powder recently. Mm-mm. Oh, I see it now, Fancy. I'm sorry. I see it. Thank you. I see it now. God bless you. Thank you. Let me look on my Twitch real quick. You gave a community sub out gift. Aw, thank you, Fancy. I see it now.
I saw it. I just didn't say it because we were
Oh.
because we were talking.
Oh.
God bless you. Thank you.
Yes, God bless you. People literally have nothing better to do with their lives other than see others screwed over. Hurt people hurt people. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not a fungus, idiot. Why go after people who are charitable towards you? They're going full force. Yeah, they're making themselves look like they're really bad. They're just making themselves look so bad right now. Oh well. Maybe someday these grown adults will grow up.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Maybe someday. But, like, I don't know if they will. Like,
Yeah, yeah, Jane.
Shanny, please get an advocate to help you and Rev apply for your disability. I promise you will get approved. All right, thank you, Jane.
Advocate.
Yeah, they might be too far gone. Who knows? Okay. I don't know about Twitch, though. Like, I have an income with Twitch. So it's like, would I have to stop doing Twitch? Because if I do Twitch, I wouldn't need disability. You know what I mean?
Well, for now, you kind of still do need some help.
Mm-hmm.
You're not there yet.
Yeah, I'm not there yet.
They're there. Yeah.
So,
I think they adjust that stuff. It's all.
thank you, Fancy Jane. I do air it out. Why not? A lot of people that have jobs and still get partial disability.
Partial.
Okay.
That's what you would be. Yeah. They'd be decreasing it as you make more and more Twitch money.
Twitch doesn't pay enough to disqualify you. Okay, I'll still look at it then.
Get everything taken care of.
Yeah.
We will.
Oh, I know.
I hate that.
Disability goes off work history. I just finished the process. Oh, okay. I need to make over 20K in Pennsylvania to not be able to get assistance. All right, that's good. I'm nowhere near that.
There you go.
You want a crocheted blanket? They're nice. Hi, watermelon baby goes.
Being cuddly goes.
She is being a cuddly ghost.
Being a lap kitty.
She's like, I just love.
She's a good girl.
She really is.
Yeah.
So anyway, I think Fox. We're in the Twilight Zone when it comes to the news lately, especially Fox News. Something's going on in Fox News. I think they might go liberal, and I'm gonna show you why. Oh, my freaking back. Oh, all right. So, well, what'd she say, Ted? So I emailed Jules to get the bottom of all this bullshit, and she was surprisingly nice and respectful to what I was asking. Should I take it with a grain of salt? Probably. I don't know. What did she say?
Yeah.
They're always trying to get me in trouble with the law. Always. Now, anyone who watches my show will be like, there's nothing here. Alright, hot mama. Can you check my PayPal, baby?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, my fucking back. Oh.
God bless him.
Oh, thank you so much. Shanny, I'm actually very proud of you and Rev. You have come a long way. Thank you. Oh, heating pad. I would be like just ah do need a heater pad.
Mhm.
So bad.
You achy girls.
I am. I'm an achy baby girls. Drag. I need to know something. You were in the inn. What's all this stupid bullshit of people trying to get me in trouble with the laws with this like cancer scam bullshit? That's fucking bullshit. Like I'm taking donations for cancer and all this stupid bullshit. Who the fuck made that shit up? I really want to know. Like, who's making this stupid bullshit up? And the DA's gonna open up a case that has no fucking evidence at all? Other than a woman talking about her breasts? Shanny, people are saying you're lying about cancer, just a heads up. That's them. That's not my problem. Why should I get in trouble with the law because they think I'm lying? Why should they waste a DA's fucking time and energy?
Shanny, they're gonna start if there is an investigation. They're gonna investigate it, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna go to your channel and see that you've never asked for money for cancer once ever.
Yeah.
Case closed. It's over. There's no evidence that you've done it because you haven't done that ever. That's it.
A lot of people say that you can give yourself cancer by thinking, if you do, thinking it.
Stress and shit too. I believe that. I think there's various things that cause it.
Yeah. Like, it's bullshit.
I don't think cigarettes cause cancer. I just don't believe it.
I'm just trying to live my life. Why all the fucking wrenches with the legal system all the time? These people are fucking psychos and liars, and they need to be put in jail.
Yeah, I agree. Because it's slander. bullshit.
It really is.
It's open slander and libel both, because they're doing it in text too, of course.
Aw. That's so sweet.
That's awesome. Nice people. It's so nice to interact with nice people.
I just don't understand this, man. Why make my life harder?
Get off on it.
Whatever. I'll take the hits as they come, I guess.
That's all you could do.
Oh, you want to put a big heating pad
Yeah.
on Amazon?
Yeah.
And then give the Amazon link out?
Okay.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
For every one troll, there are 10 of us who like you. Yeah. You haven't been through enough already. Yeah, right? I know, right? I've never heard you say, yeah, man. I never heard you ask for a donation because of cancer. No, I didn't.
Never happened. Never happened. Ever.
I don't like Kratom Logan's mom. I tried it. It doesn't work there. Yeah. Right? It's okay. You have to keep trying to get rid of pain, anxiety, depression, and fatigue. Yeah. Like, please, just, like, give me a break. Don't add more shit onto me. Hey, man. This is why going home seems like a really good idea. Because I don't have to deal with this shit if I go home, you know? Thinking about going to Duluth to visit for friends and stuff. And to show Jason around Duluth because I think he'd like it. But I would definitely go in the summertime. You're welcome, Fancy. Thank you.
I was instructed to give you a hug.
Oh,
She's sick that she's fucking sick of you going through bullshit.
I know, man. Like, enough is enough, guys.
It's
Like,
not fair.
leave a lady alone. She ain't doing anything. And you're just trying to have someone, like, break the law. No one's breaking the law about anything other than being sick. No, I mean, that's not even breaking the law. I'm just being sick.
You're just sick. Period.
Fuck the haters, man.
Like, get a life, man.
Yeah.
For real.
My breasts are fucking proof. Thanks. It's not the detergent drag. I've been having these problems for years, okay?
Yeah.
Just too scared to go to the doctors.
Well, you are now, so.
Yeah.
That's that.
Too scared and not only scared, but depressed and not wanting to just go anywhere because I'm just so emotionally and mentally exhausted from everything, and like I don't know about y'all, but this girl needs a break from all the fucking bullshit and drama and shit. Like, I need a break from it. Like, leave me the fuck alone. I got other things I'm dealing with my life, with my health, with my body.
Watermelon. Yeah.
Thank you, Tippy. Oh my god. Shut up, debate troll. Get off my channel. Ugh. Why are they stressing the uncle out? Because they're nuts, man. They're nuts. And I could easily tell the DA and be like, look into them for giving false reports out through the years. Isn't there some foods or supplements that can at least make you feel better? I don't know, man. I've tried everything at this point. So people hope to influence Rev's uncle so he can kick you out? Oh, yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do, man. Yeah, man, these people need to just stop over their stupid bullshit, man. Thank you, 617, for giving Sandra's Ego a gifted sub. That's sweet of you. Whatever. I don't got energy for it anymore, man. I don't got the energy for it. It's okay, though. can I check and see if it went through?
Boy.
Let me see.
How are we doing on that charge?
I think so, Fancy Jane. Where did you send it? Is it through the Twitch or the PayPal or? I think they're trying to get you to take in donations for saying you had cancer when you haven't been diagnosed. Crazy, yeah, man.
I don't know who comes up with this shit.
No, I don't want to hear what Sokka has to say, Drag.
He's...
Did you see DiGiorno Pizza made a pizza that's just dough and mac and cheese? No, I didn't. That's crazy. I wonder how that is.
Yeah.
Like, DiGiorno makes really good pizza. How is there mac and cheese pizza?
I bet it's good.
Yeah, dude. I don't need to do anything, man. I got my proof. You better get a fucking court order before I turn any fucking shit over, though. Period, man. And you don't got, and the DA don't got any proof to actually get a fucking court order, so suck my dick. Oh, if you would have read checklist. Oh, it's on Amazon. If it's checked on Amazon. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh. Okay. The heating pad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Someone has purchased this item from your list recently. Yes, it did.
Yes, it did. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're the best. That's going to help you so much.
Right. I'm having major fucking problems, dude.
I know.
Aw, thank you, Fancy Jane, and the cat foods.
Oh my God, Gavin.
Gavin! You're gonna get your cat foods!
Thank you, Jane, so much. You're wonderful. You're the best.
Look at Watermelon. She's like, cat foods? Yeah, you got to wait a little bit, maybe a day or so, and you'll get your cat food.
Gavin's going to have his gravy.
You're excited? You're excited, Watermelons? She's like, yes, indeed I am. Is it at the door yet?
You said the foods.
I did. It's coming. The foods is coming.
You probably get it. Possibly today, later on.
Look at her. She's so excited. Her eyes are so big right now.
Yeah, she wants meat.
Boy is a cat damn boy. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
I'm going to protest this stream until I see the boy. Where's the boy?
He's probably on the bed.
He's probably on the bed. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, I do that. What's my favorite laundry detergent? I don't have a favorite laundry detergent. I just buy what's cheapest at the time, so it's usually Gain.
He's on his way down.
He's a good boy.
He was on his way down.
He was. He
Yeah.
heard foods.
He heard foods?
It's the boy.
You hear foods, Gavins?
Wait, let's put the the big screen on so they see him better. It's a boys.
You wanted the food, boy?
He wanted the food.
He wanted food. There's the boy. He's a good baby. He's got his eyes trained on something today.
He does. He's like, okay, I got to do something.
He's got to do what he's got to do.
He's looking for the food. It's like, where's my food?
He licked his lips.
Yep.
Yeah, I love my sweet boy.
I'm actually disappointed you probably don't have cancer. Wow. What a piece of shit. Like, you don't know what I have and what I don't have, dude. I know what I have, so fuck off. You're such an idiot. You're hoping I die? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yeah, I really don't care for people. Really don't like people much.
Yeah, they really are. Shit, man. I seem like I'm pretty vulnerable right now. Am I okay? No, I'm fucking dog shit. I feel like dog shit today. No, the cats don't like peanut butter.
No, they're not into it.
The cats have food. They just want their... They just like their canned food.
No wet food. Yeah.
The most. Like, that's their favorite.
And Gavin loves his fish.
It's coming. Your fish is coming.
No, he's getting gravy cans.
Yeah, his gravy is coming.
Gavin, you're going to have your gravy.
No, I agree with you, Katie. You know, they started testing me in Colorado, and then we had to freaking move, and I didn't get the results then.
You were supposed to have an MRI or whatever,
Yeah.
or a CAT scan or something.
Yeah. And then
then COVID hit.
And then, yeah.
Then COVID hit, and there was quarantine.
Yeah. Like, fuck.
And then here you were going to rehab, and again COVID fucked it up.
Yeah, we didn't even get to the breast issue yet.
No.
And then we just got to the fucking testing part of it. And then these idiot, like, G-Man threw a fucking wrench, and I couldn't go to my doctor's appointments. And it came back with the T cells and everything being off the charts.
Elevated.
Yeah. That's what, like... You can't blame me for the life circumstances.
No. Nobody would be blamed for that.
No. Yeah, well, that's scary. What if he had it for a long time then? Yeah, I know. I think that's why I'm rapidly losing weight and stuff. So that scares me because it's like I don't have the answers that I need to have, man. I need to get the steps I need right now. – What's my favorite variant of Delta 8? I like me some hazes or Jack Hares, baby.
You seem to like the mango.
That's pretty fucked up scale, Firefly. How happy will I be if I got a real diagnosis? I already been in the diagnosis point. I just need more testing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? How can I send some Domino's pizza here? Fancy Jake, go to my Instagram and he'll give you information. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired right now. I'm sorry, guys. I'm telling you, I'm in the middle of fucking testing. Leave me alone. Like, you're asking all these fucking weird fucking questions. Just leave me alone. Yeah, exactly. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm glad the boys aren't seeing what I'm going through right now. I wouldn't want them to see that. I'm so proud, so happy they're in a place where they don't have to see that struggling mama.
Yeah.
Like, to be honest, I don't want them back until I'm better. Just so they don't have to see a struggling mom. Cancer is not as straightforward as getting a COVID test. Come on, guys. It's not just yes or no. No, it's not. You have to go through like a bunch of tests to get everything together.
Quite a bit involved.
And we're just at the beginning stages of it. So please just be patient with me and stop trying to like say I'm lying about this stuff, because I'm really not. No child should be going through that. It must have been heartbreaking to make that decision. Yeah, it was, but it's like at the same time I knew they wanted that too, that break.
Yeah.
You know, so I did it for them because they deserve the best. They don't deserve a mom who can barely move or do anything for them. They deserve someone who can do something for them. Because they're great kids and they deserve the best. They don't deserve a sick mom. No, I don't. Good morning, Huda. How are you, gorgeous? Whew. All right, I'm going into the Fox News things. I need like
Energy.
Yeah, I need something to make me laugh, because this is just depressing the fuck out of me, because it's like, it's too much to handle. It's mentally draining for me. So, we have reached a climax in this world that Fox News, Fox News, Fox News has pretty much given up on the Republican Party. I said it. I know, it's fucking weird. But Fox News has given up on the Republican Party. Yeah, just watch.
New Year with a Fox News alert. It is day one of the 188th Congress, and House Republicans now are on the verge of becoming a total clown show. A total clown show.
I've been Marcellus from the Midas Touch Network, and that was
What?
Sean Hannity.
I've never ever in my world would ever thought to see Sean Hannity
Never.
call the Republican Party a clown show.
Never.
I've seen him do it to a lot of liberals and celebrities is calling them clowns. But now it's the Republican Party. You know you've done some fucked up shit when you have that man calling his own party out a clown show.
That's rough.
It is so rough. That is so rough.
Holy shit.
They're eating each other. And they're eating each other. And they're distancing themselves from each other, too. Like, I'm not part of this problem. I'm not part of this problem. You're all part of the problem.
Well, the ones that have been in there are like, we're just regular Republicans, you know. Yeah, we need Jesus. We need Jesus.
We really do.
Saying that the Republican Party is on the verge of becoming a clown show. I think the word verge was doing a lot of work there. I mean, the MAGA Republican Party is a total and utter clown show. And after the House
She's
of
having
Representatives
problems
adjourned
Instagramming
on
me. Can she go to Twitter? Honey, can you figure that out in the comments?
I'm looking.
Okay. Yeah, go to my Twitter.
She have you on Twitter?
She should have me on Twitter.
Okay. I'll wait for a message on Twitter then.
Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that.
Tuesday, because Kevin McCarthy cannot secure the votes for speakership, actually losing support in the third roll call with 20 defections, 20 Republicans voting for Jim Jordan as the Speaker of the House, and Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic leader, receiving more votes than any of the Republicans in the three roll call votes. You also had Jeanine Pirro on the 5 of Fox, and on her appearance, she said the ordinary Americans are sitting at home and saying, what is going on? Like, what is wrong with these Republicans? What's wrong with these people? Here, play this clip of Jeanine Pirro.
Oh my god, another one where a woman's tied up and being tortured.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And McCarthy's
We really need to investigate this game, Hero Wars.
It's worse than that, man. I've seen ones where it's a pretty realistic looking cartoon, but it's a cartoon. But it's a woman that's dressed up in like a nurse outfit, tied up in a dungeon. Like, what the hell are you doing in that game, even?
Yeah, there is something about these advertisements that are glorifying women being harmed.
Yeah. It's like hentai shit.
Ugh,
Hinting at like assault porn.
I don't like it.
I don't either, dude.
I don't like.
Triggers me because it
I know, baby.
It does.
still confident he's going to be Speaker eventually. Keep this in mind. Until Republicans can agree on a Speaker, the House is basically frozen, meaning they can't even swear in new members or investigate Biden like they promised. Judge Jeanine, yes. Not a good look for Republicans today.
No, the ordinary American is sitting home and saying,
Maybe it's because they don't have anything on Biden other than, him having a fucking drug problem, Hunter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would like to report those ads because I don't want to see them anymore. I'll look next time.
There should be a way that you can single out certain.
Oh, I can't wait till I get YouTube Premium.
Yeah. That fixes it. Yeah.
Do we have enough to get that actually?
Uh. Yeah.
We could do that right now
I mean, yeah, you could if you want to.
and get rid of that shit. Yeah, let's do that.
You want to transfer? Okay. You're gonna
Let
have
me.
to go
Let me.
into your.
Where is it? At my PayPal.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, it is.
we'll do.
What a boy. Oh, what a good boy.
Yeah. Fuck these ads. I'm tired of it. This is called an investment in my channel.
I mean, Shanny does play like. It's very much like hentai. Yeah, only thing that. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Drag. My eyes are so bad. Lack are the tentacles. Yeah, like, and for me, that's like sex. That's like porn addiction stuff, and it pops up, and it's like, shit. What the hell? Like, I ran from this shit. I don't want that in my life, you know? And I'm sure there's some guys out there that feel the same way. It's just like, just get over it, right? Just get over it. Because it's out there and it's becoming, like, bigger, definitely. The, like, cartoon sex stuff is definitely becoming something. We got some wet cat foods on the way.
Yay!
Yeah, the tentacle thing, Drag, is like, what? Like, that never like got me going. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, the appeal there, I don't get it. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. It's just I try to get. It's like for somebody that's in that world, it's like I try to get away from that stuff, and the images and the sounds are very triggering. So that's all I can tell you. But it's like it's getting in the mainstream like way more, without a doubt. Which is fine. It's art. You know, I'm not saying silence art just because of me. I'm not saying that. I guess, Dre. I don't know. It's the way they draw it, you know? Everything's accentuated and like the angles are extreme. Like, yeah, they're talented at drawing that stuff. That's all I can say. But yeah, I won't
God,
lie.
what is
It's
the
very.
zip code? Can you just?
Yeah,
say
of
that?
course. Yeah. On which zip code? On what card?
Cash App.
Oh, okay. All right. That's that.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Right.
There we go.
Exactly, Dre. Yeah, you know, you get it, Dre. You get it. And they draw the women like shimmery, like they're sweaty and they're wet and moist and stuff. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Yep, I've seen some of that, Ted, definitely. It's crazy. It's crazy shit.
There we go.
It's crazy shit.
Dudes, no more ads. Ever again.
Mm-hmm. That's a good day.
New Year with the Fox News Alert. It is
Wait,
day
wait.
one of the
We were
188th Congress, and House Republicans now are on the verge of becoming a total clown show.
right here.
No more
Just
ads.
Janine, yes. Not a good look for Republicans today.
No, the ordinary American is sitting home and saying, what the heck is wrong with these people?
And-
We elected them. We worked hard. We gave them money.
Look at
we
that
now
beautiful
have the
thing,
majority
premium.
in the House,
There you
and
go.
they can't get along with each other. They don't like have enough problems with the Democrats that they at least can't align
Thank you,
against
guys.
the Democrats. Here's the
And then, of course, Tucker Carlson had to weigh in with his bizarre
Yeah.
conspiracy theories
That type of
and
shit,
his
yeah.
own take on it. And he was saying that if Kevin McCarthy wants to become the speaker, he needs to do two things. He goes, the first thing Kevin McCarthy needs to do is to release all of the January 6th committee files and reports. Not just the reports, but all of the raw data.
See, so basically, premium was equal to 2 of my subscribers.
Yeah. You guys paid it for it.
Yeah, you guys paid for it.
2 subs. Yeah. It's worth it.
Follow you back on Twitter so I can. Okay,
Okay.
will do. Follow back. Gotcha.
Okay. Cool. And DM her.
Here, I'll do this. Hi ho.
Hi-ho.
Hi ho. Hi ho. Hi ho. Hi ho. It's off to work you go. Do 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 do. Hi ho.
There you go.
Hi ho. There we go.
I'll just wait for a response and then I'll give the address.
Yeah.
Give me your address. Do it now.
Do it. Do it now.
Give me your address. Are you Kylie?
Yo, Snow White is my favorite Disney princess. Do you guys have a face prince? What? A fave princess? Oh, Jasmine.
I don't know. I've been low hung, Ted. Recently, I've been low hung, not high hung. You know what I mean?
He dragon, dude.
I don't know what it is. You dragon.
Did you get my message?
I mean, most people love Jasmine.
I feel like I felt like Jasmine a lot of times in my life, like alone in my castle with my cat.
Yeah, my favorite princess and the most. Wow, look at her, and I loved her fucking shit. Definitely is Ariel, without a doubt. That's my answer.
Yeah.
Ariel.
Yeah.
Ariel made me go, oh, hi. Yeah, definitely. Ariel. Yeah, she is bae, definitely. You just want to cuddle her. That's what went through my mind first, is to like her boobs. Her boobs.
Who's?
Ariel.
Ariel's. Oh.
You want to cuddle her.
Yeah, but do you really want to fuck a fish?
That's it.
Okay.
I said
Release.
cuddle
I
her.
agree. Release all of the files.
Fine, cuddle
Release
a
all
fucking
of the
fish.
data.
Yeah, nice
No one
movies
on
to
the.
cuddle.
She still smells like fucking fish,
That's
dude.
true, though.
Cuddle a something that smells like a freaking ocean. Fine.
She can't moan.
A starfish? Yeah, that's how Foodie Beauty fucks. Just like,
The starfish pose.
not even move, just...
Was she supposed to be 16, Ariel? You become a pervert on that? No, I'm saying I felt that way when I was like 14. Now I would probably look at her as like a young girl. Yeah. Now.
She said you can do a lot without even movement. Yeah, that's real good sex is not moving
That's
sex.
the Kegels.
Yeah,
She's squeezing the Kegels.
yeah.
Damn redheads.
Oh my god.
Democratic side objecting to the release of
Come
all
on,
the raw
now.
data and all of the files. In fact, it was the Republicans who immediately removed the January
Fucking
6th
Ariel,
committee's work from the website. One of the very first things that the
Not
Republicans
seeing it
did in their rules
Did
is
I
to
get the
try
right
to seize
person?
I hope
all of the
so.
January 6th committee materials. The other thing that Tucker Carlson says, and I'll play the video, is
Oh,
he wants a
I
committee
got her
that's
now.
going to
Okay.
attack the Department of
That
Justice
wasn't the right
and the
individual.
FBI. And the reason that MAGA Republicans hate the Department of Justice and the FBI right now is because they executed a lawful search warrant a month ago.
There you
There
and
we
found
go.
out that their
Yeah.
cult leader, Donald Trump, was stealing
Their cult
thousands
leader, Donald
of
Trump.
government records, including top secret, sensitive, compartmented information, our nation's top secrets, which could have and likely did result in the death of American.
What the fuck? Wait, Drag. This
I've
sounds.
Yeah.
Have you heard of ovipoisters? They are like dildos that can deposit jelly eggs inside it. Ew!
No, I didn't hear that in real. I thought you were talking about the hentai that's like that, where a thing lays a thing inside a chick. No, they actually have that now. What the fuck, Shanny? I don't think you're up for that. That's just weird.
Nah, man.
Off to work I go. That's right. She's singing along.
Like, last time I dropped a jelly egg, it was literally the cap off my freaking cervix
Right.
before I gave birth. It's so gross when that comes out.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm out.
No, Drag, that's wild, man.
No, there's this film that is like when you're pregnant that is around the cervix, so you're the mucus plug. That's what I'm talking about. The
Yeah.
mucus plug.
Snotty. Okay. When you want your pizza?
We could do it now if you want
You want
to.
a pizza now?
Yeah. Later, this shit is sickening. Alright, fine. You don't want to hear about women's mucus plugs, but you caused your mother to release her mucus plug, you little bastard.
What the? Holy shit.
We all force our mothers to drop their mucus plugs.
Jesus God, man.
Freaking the guys out over childbirth. Isn't it funny how they freak out? They're all like, and it's like, dudes, it's literally what we have to go through. Don't you want to know?
No, you're not the only one into some freaky shit. Okay, not at all. It's just that's part of my past.
See, Drag's not even bothered by that shit. You could tell he talks to his wife about fucked up shit if he's like not even bothered by mucus plugs. He's like, yeah, women have mucus plugs. It does get released. It's really gross. Why do you talk about all this personal garbage? Mucus plugs is personal garbage? It's like literally what every woman has to go through childbirth is mucus plugs. Did you know that? I was a combat medical in the Army. They have to decide as a part of training, or desensitize us as a part of training.
Donkey Show Ted? Holy shit, dude. Oh my God.
I'm an ex-nurse, seen it all.
No. You don't want to see a woman go through that. Are you kidding me?
No, just watch Clerks 2. It's good enough for their donkey show.
Yeah, it's fake. It's
Yeah.
just a movie. Right. You don't
Yeah.
want to see that.
Yeah.
Women, I think, women have been killed.
No,
doing
fuck that
man.
shit.
They haven't.
Someone's asking if
What is
Rev
what
likes
is
Shanny's gruel.
What is
The
gruel?
gruel, the food? It's like oatmeal.
I like your food.
Yeah, I know.
I think that might be a sex something.
Oh, never mind. I don't want to know. Not everybody wants to talk about body functions and perverted sex. Well, I'm sorry you got so offended by mucus plugs.
Well, Drag is he likes sex.
Not going there. Y'all want to Google it? Go ahead. Krista, you've had a bunch of babies. You know all about mucus plugs.
Discharge, yeah. Well, look, if it's weird, it's weird. But if you're asking me that when I get her off and the stuff, I like that. I do like that. It's your own. It's just you. It's you. I like it.
I'm pretty much bomb-proof at this point. Jenya, you don't want to know what a donkey show is. I do. We were talking about donkey shows, though. Krista would rather talk about donkey shows than mucus plugs.
All right.
I think I'm hilarious, guys. Rev, you think you're some kind of sex god?
Nah, I never said that in my life.
Oh,
Why the
he
fuck
is.
would I say that?
I would. It's the best I ever had.
Well, thank you.
Anyway,
Talk to her. I didn't say shit. They're just being an asshole.
Assets abroad and troops abroad and imperil our nation.
no
and also
spam in
because
my
the
chat.
FBI and the Department of Justice are prosecuting insurrectionists and domestic terrorists. So because they're doing that, now the FBI and the Department of Justice are detested by Republicans. They hate law enforcement if law enforcement's going to focus on domestic terrorism and investigating their cult leader for trying to destroy our Constitution, destroy our country, and imperil our troops. Here, play this clip of Tucker Carlson.
How badly does Kevin McCarthy want this job? 20 of his colleagues have just publicly disavowed him, loudly and again and again.
Oh my god, even Tucker's saying it.
Yeah.
Well, who's gonna be Speaker of the House? Okay, can we fucking do it? You guys all freaked out over Nancy, and now you can't even make a decision who's the fucking Speaker of the House? Like, Jesus. I know who should be Speaker of the House, and I think it would be hilarious. Give it to Bernie. Now listen. All of you. Listen, this is just outrageous how you guys are acting. Outrageous! I'd love to see that shit.
Oh my god.
Bernie as Speaker? Shanny, what would you do if you were Speaker? Oh, I'd be horrible. They'd hate me. Are you kidding me? I'd call them out over all their bullshit. But Americans will say I'm the best damn Speaker of the House ever, calling them out over their bullshit.
No, they actually do need somebody like Lindsey Graham to come in there and go, hey guys, we really have to get along here. Okay, we're looking pretty bad.
Listen. Come on.
Don't insult anybody with a
Leave
month of
Bernie
planning.
alone.
He is old, I mean, but still.
He's old as dirt. I don't care. He's beautiful. I want in my background that Bernie meme where he's sitting at the inaugural with his little cute mittens and the face mask on. I want that in my background so much. I love Bernie. I adore that man. Anyway. He's just beyond cute for me. Like I would love to have Bernie on my shelf. One of those people, like I put like Bernie on my shelf. So like whenever I need like Bernie, I'll just pull him off the shelf and he'd be like, "This is outrageous," and it'd be amazing, and his hip, hands will flail and everything because he can't talk without his hands.
something real. Not more airy promises, which he specializes in. He's going to have to give them actual concessions. If Kevin McCarthy wants to be the speaker, he is going to have to
Hi,
do
Fancy
things
Jane.
he would never do otherwise. Like what? We can think of at least two things. First, release the January 6th files. Not some of the January 6th files and video, all of it. And not to some phony committee that will hide them, that in fact is designed to hide them from the public, but put them online. Release them to the public directly, so that the rest of us can finally know what actually happened on January 6th, 2021. It's been 2 years. It's long overdue. It's our right as Americans to know. And McCarthy could tell us. Second, Kevin McCarthy could put Thomas Massie of Kentucky in charge of a new Frank Church committee designed to discover what the FBI and the intel agencies have been doing to control domestic politics in this country.
Oh,
They've been doing a lot. But no one in Washington wants to talk about it. This topic is effectively off limits. It has been. In fact, no one's talked about it for almost 50 years.
Now let's go back to the clip that opened this up, play the full clip of Hannity with the Fox alert saying that House Republicans are now on the verge of becoming a total clown show. Play the clip.
Here with the Fox News alert. It is day one of the 188th Congress, and House Republicans now are on the verge of becoming a total clown show if they're not careful. But despite the cheering and the elation from Democrats and the mob and the media, it's not a dire situation yet.
You know, as the great reporter Scott McFarland said, he goes, if this is how Republicans are acting now, voting for their speaker, can you imagine what's going to happen when it's time to
That's
raise
awesome.
the debt
I
ceiling
love you.
and actually get something done? And speaking of clown show, here...
Oh, I'd love to be a fly on the wall in those meetings. Oh, you know they're saying some nasty shit to each other.
yeah.
I honestly think I would like to go into politics, to tell you the truth. I think I've been trained enough through all the harassment and bullshit to be able to be very good at talking to these type of people. I can be diplomatic. But I definitely would run on a Democratic ticket.
Well, that you fit there.
Yeah, I would definitely run on a Democratic ticket because the Republican Party, or maybe I'd just join the Republican Party just to fucking troll out the Republicans.
Yeah.
Why are you in the Republican Party? To troll the Republicans.
A lot of people are saying that's what Trump did.
Maybe.
It was deliberate to destroy the party.
He said he was going to drain the swamp.
He did.
If I was a fly, I would name myself Ned. I don't know why. I think... Man, now I want to see The Fly.
It's a good movie.
Not the old one. The one with Jeff Goldblum.
Yes, that one.
They're going to redo another Fly. How much do you bet?
Probably.
They're probably going to reboot The Fly.
Probably.
Could you broker a peace with your trolls? I would like to. Hey, Drag, you remember Joseph Pierce? Me and him are friends on Facebook, Joseph Pierce and me. And, like, he's raging right now because they're redoing The Exorcist. They're going to release it during Halloween of 2023. And he's just raging right now. You do not have to freaking ruin this movie, too!
Yeah, it's true.
You're friends on Facebook with him, too? Yeah, Joseph is a sweetie pie. I love him so much.
I always like talking to him.
Yeah, he is a sweetie pie.
Cool dancer dude.
He's such a cool dude, man.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He's just chill as fuck.
Yeah.
I love me some Goldblum. Oh, I do too. I do too.
He's awesome. Whenever he's in something, you want to see him.
Yeah.
He's one of them.
I mean, you know how I feel about Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Of course.
I mean, I love it. Leonard Nimoy, Jeff Goldblum. I mean, come on. That's like a freaking just masterpiece in just amazingment. It's just Leonard Nimoy and Jeff Goldblum, and seeing them interact in their like Jeff Goldblum like Spock like ways. It's beautiful. And then you got beautiful Donald Sutherland, and he's my favorite Sutherland. And then the ending. I mean, that's probably the greatest ending of all movies. Is the and then she's screaming, "No, no!" Great ending.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
Great ending. I recommend watching the 70 version of Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It's a great movie. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. I love that movie. Have you thought about running for a city council seat? You could work out some local reforms. Average Americans need to exercise their rights more. I could start that way and work myself up.
Mm-hmm.
Shanny, getting into politics. She's the badass politician that doesn't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Shanny, could you play one of the victims in a horror flick? I would love to.
Trauma.
Yeah, I would love that shit. That would be great. I wish I could do what you do. I type really good, but I talk like a mushmouth stumbling over my words. Oh, God bless you, Ted.
Shit happens, bro.
Dude, be like a Twitter dude. Like, you can make money on Twitter memes and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of running involved with that.
Yeah, dude.
He's right. A lot of running.
Seems like a whole lot of running. Yeah, but this could be like the disabled person on that one Jason movie.
Well, no, they like if you were the main character victim girl in one of those movies.
I could be the disabled girl that survives the killer. Like, they've never done that in a movie, is have a freaking like disabled person survive.
You'd be the first chick to be putting your arms up and fucking right. You want to fight? Come on, that'd be you. He'd be running from you.
Come on, you fucking son of a bitch.
So that would be the fucking movie. That you're just fucking wrecking him, destroying the villain.
Boom.
But he keeps coming back, of course. But you just beat the shit out of him the whole movie. That'd be amazing. That would be a great movie.
Disabled woman / superhero.
Mm-hmm. That'd be phenomenal.
You want to play Chet at the end of Weird Science?
I don't remember that movie.
I don't remember it either. We need to see Weird Science then, because that's like right up our alley.
I remember it being good, but we tried to watch Biodome, and that's horrible. Like, it's not even watchable.
Yeah, it didn't age well.
No. It's not a good movie.
Yeah, it didn't age well at all.
Some of those older movies, I think, are like that. Like, of a certain era.
Yeah.
They're just outdated.
Which is funny, it's got very Beavis and Butthead like humor in it. But Beavis and Butthead is timeless.
Yeah. It's just always good.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Yeah. We should rewatch all the Beavis and Buttheads again.
Yeah, we should.
That should be a mission.
That was really good shit.
I just wish black characters didn't die within the first 30 minutes of all those films. No, Drag. If you remember, I don't know what I did last summer too. Brandy survived.
Yeah, she did, didn't she?
Brandy survived, dude. She was the first,
like one movie.
But she was like the first black person to ever survive.
Well, that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
They killed them all the time, man. Pretty fast. He's right.
Have you watched Beast, Drag?
That was great.
You would really like Beast
Yeah.
because they did survive.
Check that movie out. Today.
Yeah, you'd really like Beast.
It's good acting.
Yeah, that's a great movie. If I was in a horror movie, I'd just be in a rascal scooter speeding away at 4 miles per hour, the attacker. I haven't seen Beast yet. Do it, dude.
Make that a date night with Miss Drag. Dude.
Yeah, you really will like that movie. It's
intense.
Yeah, it's really good. We should watch that again, actually. That's a good movie.
Yeah, it was good enough to watch again.
I want to see Maverick again.
Yeah, me too.
Drag has seen Maverick.
That was so good. Yeah, he loved it.
Yeah, it's just so good.
It's a master movie.
I love Paramount.
Yeah, Paramount kicks ass, and then you get Star Trek too. You get everything Star Trek.
That's the reason why I got Paramount, because I'm like, Star Trek, I miss it.
I need Star Trek, my baby.
And I'm like, $3.99, really?
Yeah, there you go.
Yay!
I could see it now, cheap.
Made Mrs. Drag watch the first one before we watched the new one.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
you
original.
did? Oh, yeah. What did she think of Top Gun?
That movie aged pretty well.
$3.99 Netflix step up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Netflix is what, $20?
Yeah, not only Paramount has all the Star Treks, but it has Beavis and Butthead. I'm just saying.
She got bored, man.
She got bored, went to sleep. Oh, man.
And then that. Like, why?
Women. Women, man.
We don't need to know that, Ted. This is weird.
Ted? Ted?
Mentholated balls.
Ted. Ted.
Let's just, can we have some stuff?
I'm not okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Ah, you're burning your balls off.
But I just want to say God bless Val Kilmer, you know.
Oh, Val.
We got to get some Val Kilmer love. You
My
know?
baby. Oh my God, that just tears me up seeing Val Kilmer like that. Because he's so beautiful.
I know. It made me sad too. Cooking.
I want to do cooking streams, man. Pray for your yam bag. Yeah, dear Jesus, please heal Ted's yam bag from his terrible mistake. Amen.
Yeah, he won't put mentholated powder on it again, Lord. Just heal him. That's an icy hot mistake.
I cook everything.
Yeah. Jesus.
I have many talents.
Yes, you do. Sure.
I could do a lot of shit. Aw. Thank you. You're welcome, babe. Clacker bag.
Clacker bag.
Oh man, I love all the different names for men's testes. Sick, teach my boyfriend something. He burns rice like. Did you guys get my cream soda with this pizza?
They didn't have.
Oh my God, man.
Most places don't have cream soda.
If Drag ever freaking visits, I have to get cream
Yeah.
soda for the dude.
Yeah, definitely. That would have to be a thing.
Like, we need to tell, like, Mrs. Drag, get Drag cream soda.
He might have some.
Maybe.
Might.
My taffy sack.
is a post by Tom Bonnier who says,
Mike
"Oh,
Mattei.
the Republicans are doing the classic. If you want pizza, you're going to have to come to my office move. Advantage Kevin McCarthy." And what he's referring to is that there was supposed to be a pizza party that the Republicans were going to hold after the speaker vote. But Kevin McCarthy,
They were gonna have a pizza party after the vote? Yay!
A pizza party. A pizza party. Yay, we have pizza.
Oh my god, Republicans are so fucking dumb and cringe.
It's like they got out of elementary school.
And then they canceled the pizza party.
Oh.
You didn't vote, so we're canceling pizza.
You guys don't get the pizza. You didn't vote. You didn't do your homework, Jimmy. Jimmy, you don't get any pizza time because you didn't do your homework. Ha.
Oh my god, they're so fucking...
They're sitting in their desks. Ha. You
Ah,
didn't get your pizza. Ha.
you didn't get your pizza. You didn't get your pizza.
That's the Democrats. They're children. Yeah, school pizza parties were the best. No food for you. Fix your hijab. Hey.
canceled the pizza party, and he moved it into the office that he had moved into. Here, do we have the clip as well of Kevin McCarthy earlier in the day before the vote, the 3 roll call votes where he did not secure the speakership? Just play a little bit of this clip of the moving crew moving Kevin McCarthy into the speaker's office.
This is sad.
He
They
didn't
can't get a
secure
leader.
the vote. How humiliating. Here, play this clip.
What?
Recyclable bins.
So Kevin McCarthy canceled the pizza party and then moved all of the pizza boxes into his fake speaker's office.
So he actually said, no pizzas for you, and he took the pizzas actually out. There was already pizza.
Where'd they put, did they give it to homeless people? They better have.
Please, what did they do? That's our tax money. Did they just waste a bunch of fucking pizza?
They better have given it to,
A homeless shelter.
they better have. Massages and milkshakes is what make real men. That's hilarious, Drag. I like it.
God, these people are fucking children.
So that they could have discussions there. But it is a total and utter clown show. It's not on the verge of being a clown show, what we observe today. It is a total and utter clown show with Marjorie Taylor Greene is calling Matt Gaetz a traitor, and Matt Gaetz is calling Marjorie Taylor Greene a coward, and Marjorie Taylor Greene saying, you don't know the art of the...
No, he took the pizzas out. He canceled the pizza, period. What did he do with all that pizza?
Where'd it go?
Yeah, where did the pizza go? Wait, yeah, man.
Yeah, I can't stand wasting food. I hate that shit. It's the worst. It's nuts.
Fucking assholes.
They're acting like elementary school kids. No,
No, you're not being mugged. But like the Republic, like they wasted a bunch of fucking pizza. That's like, fuck you, Republican Party, for that bullshit. Do you know how many people love fucking pizza that you could be giving that shit to? That's tax dollars and you're wasting it? Fuck you.
No pizza party for you. You go home. Watermelon?
Right? Your taxes getting wasted daily? Fuck these assholes, man.
Yelling, and Boebert saying, you are bullshit, and just cursing, and it's just some bizarre bizarre
They're fucking
stuff
cussing
that
each other out.
transpired today, and that's what's going on Fox. And then you have Donald Trump saying that he's not necessarily still supportive of Kevin McCarthy, or he says we'll see what happens, we'll just see how it all works out. And then Donald Trump issues a statement saying, oh, there's just so much unnecessary turmoil taking place in the Republican Party right now. You know whose fault all of this is? Because he can't take any accountability
Donald?
for anything.
Yeah.
So he goes, it's Mitch McConnell's fault, that he says a bunch of
No.
things about Mitch.
No, it's yours, Don.
Oh, it's my fault. I just love the American people.
I'm just a little turtle, man. I just go slow and just see where the tide goes. I don't know.
I'm here to work for the American people.
And then he sinks his head back in. You know? Mitch McConnell, no, he didn't blow it. Trump blew up the party.
Yeah, Pizzagate. Exactly, Rook. He closed that Pizzagate. He was like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's been a theory, that Trump was a ringer to destroy the party.
It might be.
It could be. It looks like it's happening.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
McConnell and Mitch
He
McConnell's
was a
wife,
time
Elaine
bomb.
Chao, who, by the way, was in Donald Trump's cabinet. He was a Donald Trump cabinet secretary of transportation, and Donald Trump attacks her in racist and xenophobic terms. He says, look, what's really going on here is just everything's such a downer right now because the omnibus bill passed, and that's what's really to blame here. Oh, and then you had Kevin McCarthy earlier in the day on Tuesday saying that Matt Gaetz would rather have Hakeem Jeffries be speaker than Kevin McCarthy. You had Kevin McCarthy yelling in the basement of the House floor before he did not secure the votes on Tuesday, saying, I earned this, damn it. I earned this, damn it. And then Boebert saying to him, bullshit, you didn't earn it.
Oh my God.
Kevin McCarthy was yelling, I earned this.
I mean, whatever, dude. You guys got to come together and agree on a leader. This is nuts. This is embarrassing to me as a Republican. You need to stand. Somebody needs to stand up, and whoever stands up like that probably should be the leader.
Right.
We have to come together and get a fucking leader here. This is a joke.
Yeah, they're acting like fucking children. It's more about politics to them than actually doing something for the fucking country.
I want the ball to play with the ball. I want the gavel to play with the gavel.
Drag, order a fucking pizza, dude. You're getting pizza after work? Yeah, Celeste. Clintons are besties with the worst people. Epstein, Weinstein, the Democratic Party protected Harvey, but no one knows why. Yeah, I don't know why. Because they're all fucking perverts.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. They're all into, let's say, pederasty. I think they're all into it.
You want some of my pizza? You ain't having my pizza? I'm a fat girl. I need to eat.
That's what's going on, folks, in MAGA Republican land. And as we've always said, these people cannot govern. Yeah, sure, they go on their Fox and they talk about the green M&Ms and they talk about testicle tanning and they get really mad about pronouns.
Testicle tanning?
Why are they so worked up with people's junk? Why do they want to be in people's pants so bad? I'm not understanding this.
And they're always talking about release the laptop of Hunter Biden because they all want to see his penis.
So weird.
Like,
what the hell?
why do Republicans want to see Hunter Biden's penis so much? It's just a fucking dick.
Tan your balls.
Right?
What's the purpose?
Tanning for what? A nudist beach? Like, yeah, well, like, how does your balls look when they're tanned? Exactly.
I don't know. I have no idea. Probably like dark black almost, because most guys I think are probably reddish testicles. I don't know. Fuck. I'm done.
Whatever.
Yeah, stop this testicle tanning conspiracy.
That's some ego feeding mind stuff there, ball tanning. Yeah, I'll let you guys know you don't have to fucking like tan your balls because women don't give a shit. So
Yeah.
you don't have to tan your balls.
And the rage against pronouns, and they attack librarians, and they attack school teachers, and they attack Dr. Seuss and say, "Oh, Disney's too woke this, woke that." People want people who can govern. Okay, there are real serious issues taking place here in our country. We got to deal with issues like healthcare and jobs and education and protecting a woman's right to choose, a right over bodily autonomy, people's right to marry who they love, protecting our veterans, our allies abroad. And the MAGA Republicans are just in complete and utter disarray. I mean, how embarrassing, how humiliating. These people are not leaders. These people are not, really,
Or an old bowling bag.
they're not capable of governing. They
What
should
the
be
hell?
nowhere near our Capitol building at all. And could you imagine if they controlled the
That's
House
some
of
ego if you have to
Representatives
tan your
during
fucking
the
balls.
2020 election when they were objecting to the electoral count? Could you imagine what they would have done then?
Or insecurity. My balls aren't dark enough, man. They're too pink. I look like a fucking child, man. They need to be more brown, dude. You're looking... If you have to tan your balls, you're looking at your balls way too long in the freaking mirror.
Probably.
Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I think that's true.
I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous sounded to me. My age is showing.
How they would have just thrown
It's like women freaking like bleaching their asshole and vagina. I don't understand that
I
shit.
don't like that at all. I seen porns with chicks with that done, and it's like, no, you want to see brown. You want to see like the colors, natural.
Yeah, it just seems like a waste of money with me. Cause it's like, don't you like anything natural bitches anymore?
us into complete constitutional chaos, which they've been trying to do at
Find
each
that
and
hot.
every step.
Pick on the
We'll
butt,
see what happens,
you know?
but here we have Fox shouting it
Natural.
out and saying clown show. Well, Fox, this is your crew.
I like
a complete and
natural.
utter clown show that you've enabled, that you've aided and abetted. And the next thing I look forward to is the Fox defamation lawsuits going to trial. The Dominion versus Fox lawsuit set to go to trial in April. Excited when people like Hannity and Tucker and Janine have to testify publicly in front of everybody. We'll be covering that as well. I'm Ben Mycelis from the Midas Touch Network. Until next time.
Later, bro.
Hit subscribe, will you?
He
Also,
knows
check us
Trump's
out at
going down. He's happy as
patreon.com/Midas.
Oh yeah.
He's so happy.
We need a palate cleanser after that stupid shit.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. That's it. You see?
He's like right in between her tits.
Yeah, and he gropes her
And
tit,
he's looking
too.
right at her fucking nips, man.
Yeah, and he gropes her tit. Well, play it.
Yeah.
You have to play it anyway. He gropes her tit. Watch. Oh, he didn't. He didn't actually.
Okay,
His
I need to
hands
flip this
just
over to
moved.
premium. Sorry.
Hey there, Vern.
So this is the untold truth of Jim Varney, aka Ernest.
I love Ernest.
I thought that would be a good palate cleanser, as us doing Ernest. Ernest is nostalgically. At my age, I gotta be careful not to sit on my balls. Ah, fuck.
No, that ain't fair to say though.
Hi, Desi.
Mo, because look, me and Shanny are basically the same height, so that did not reflect us.
No.
Definitely not. No.
No. Man, that's an old school TV. That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I love retro technology.
It's the best, pretty much, if you can keep it.
Yeah,
If you can
exactly.
keep it working.
Autumn, thank you for the 100 bits.
Thank
I
you.
love the rainbow unicorn. It's perfect.
I'm so glad you're here to
Real
join us
friendly.
today. Do you remember Ernest P. Worrell, the first viral superstar? Know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was huge before smartphones and that strange new app called Tickety Talk that all the kids are on nowadays. Today's the day, Vern, when Ernest will go down in those big, thick history books. So come on. Let's look at the colorful life and tragic ending of Jim Varney, the man that stared straight into the hearts of all of us in the 80s and 90s.
Amen.
But if you think Ernest was all Varney accomplished, or that Jim himself was a bumbling fool, you'd be sorely mistaken.
Very mistaken.
Jim always had a knack for making people laugh.
Thankless job, but somebody's got to do it.
Thank
You
you.
know what I mean?
Those who worked
Thank you.
Thank you, Ernest. I loved him as a kid, man.
I do too.
I just loved him as a kid.
Oh, Jesus, my heart.
No, it's okay. How you doing, brother? Thanks a lot, dude. Oh, man, that's great. Thanks, dude. Take care, all right? Stay safe. Wow, she hooked us up.
She did. Thank you.
Hooked us up. There's like, I don't know what that is on the top there.
I don't know what this is.
You want me to just put these in the fridge for now? Because you're good, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to need a Dr. Pepper.
You want a Dr.
Yeah.
Pepper? Okay.
Oh, thank you.
This is so awesome.
Oh, baby, they're ranch. Yeah, we get a ranch with our paisa. Now, of course, I'm not going to eat this right away because I can't. It's too hot for me. But let's wait. Let me get the camera on me for a second. We gotta have the big reveal of the pizza. Dun 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 dun. Look at that. Oh my God. That. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh.
Are you happy?
Baby, look at this.
Oh. Oh. That was amazing.
Look at that. Yas. Oh, thank you so much.
This is amazing.
We're going to enjoy that.
Yeah. I gotta get like a couple plates.
A couple plates? Okay, baby.
Yeah.
I got to cool this off. It's very hot. Let me put it down here. He'll lift it. Wait. I need to find a place to let it. Oh, I'll hold it for the minute. Aw, thank you, Fancy Jane. You want to hear the food moans? Oh, you want to smell it? What you think? Okay, you're gone already. She's like, okay. Have I ever had a garbage plate? No. We just had McDonald's and pizza yesterday. I know. Oh, okay. Lucky you. It says recycle this pizza box. Domino's carryout. It's like a pizza scented air freshener for your car. Except you don't hang it from the mirror. No, I've never heard of a garbage plate before.
I have. That's like every breakfast shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Like hash
Okay.
browns and eggs and shit.
Ooh, this is hot.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is that fresh?
it is.
Nice, hot, and fresh.
Yeah, can you put a slice on the plate for me?
Yeah.
That'll help me. Here, You might want the plate real quick. There we go.
That's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's got peppers and ham. Oh, that's so yummy.
Oh my. Whoa.
Oh,
Yay.
yay,
Yay.
yay.
Food.
Wait, you got your ranch?
Oh, I got ranch.
Yep. You gotta dip it in.
I've never had an extravaganza before.
Really?
No.
They're good.
That's really good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's almost cooled down that I can handle it. Sorry, I have temperature problems. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's so good.
Isn't it?
Now, Domino's pizza's gotten a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
A lot better.
Okay, I'm gonna try it now. I'm definitely trying it with the ranch.
I'm gonna dip the crust in ranch.
Dip it in the ranch. Mmm. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm. Thank you, Jesus. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my god.
So good.
Oh.
Wow.
We can have pizza all day long. A slice, a little here, a little there. Oh, I love
Exactly.
that.
Yeah, that's the way to be.
Yep. Mmm.
Wow.
We're making the cats salivate.
They can sense where they can food.
Mm-hmm. They're like, oh man, that smells good. Oh. Nice cold Dr. Pepper.
Mm-hmm. I absolutely love how they've made now their crust by default is like a breadstick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. And they should never stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, that's good.
Dr. Pepper. They're actually really good on sales, actually, more than any other soda right now is Dr. Pepper. Ain't that cool?
Sales off the chart.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper's winning the soda freaking wars, and I'm for it.
Yeah, I agree.
I just personally believe it's the best soda.
Feels good in your stomach most of the
It
time.
does. It's very medicinal.
It doesn't make you sick.
No.
It's the opposite.
It's very much like a digestive. Like, if I could have, like, I should drink more water. I know I should. But if I could have, like, a Dr. Pepper and then water all the time, I could, like...
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
No.
Gotta try to do something with the water intake. Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Their ranch got better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Domino's got a lot better.
Their meat tastes a lot better.
Mm-hmm. It's like COVID forced people to buy better ingredients.
Oh my god, it's good.
And I dig it.
Solid pizza.
This is more like a pizza.
From a shop.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
They were first to change it up, so thank you, COVID, for that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
You want to get into some Jim Varney?
Yeah,
All right, let's do that.
I'm down with it.
Mmm. Mmm. Mmm.
Close with him said that he was funnier off camera than he was on. Ernest was lovable, goofy beyond belief, and very relatable. We all know someone like Ernest, and that's why the character was so successful. I'm looking straight at you, Uncle Glenn, and I'm your host, Nostalgic Nick. And let's jump on in and see if I can channel as much contagious energy as Ernest.
I'm thinking of a color between 1 and 10.
If you enjoyed this video, please give it a thumbs up. Don't be shy, Ernest never was. And subscribe to the channel so you never miss an episode. A young talent, James Albert Barney Jr.
Oh
was
my
born on June-
goodness, look at that face.
Little baby.
I had to pause on the baby face.
Adorable baby.
Little baby Jim Varney. Oh my god, and his little hair is sticking up. Oh.
Very cute.
Well, William and Zach were such cute little babies. I miss having babies.
You like having babies.
Mm. Oh my god, Mountain Mama, little piggies. So cute. Little baby piggies.
June 15th, 1949, in Lexington, Kentucky. As a child, he had a knack for learning poems and stories to entertain friends and family. His mother soon realized that he was imitating the cartoons he was watching, and immediately enrolled him in theater classes. He was only 8 years old. Varney recalled this time, saying that he had a loud and clear speaking voice, which made the classes fun. He continued his theater career into his teenage years, even winning state titles for drama in high school.
Wow.
And Varney was performing professionally in nightclubs and coffee
That's awesome.
houses by the time he was 17. But he had a little to learn before becoming Ernest.
He's just an entertainer.
The
from the start.
apex
Uh-huh.
of clean comedy. Jim Varney got into television in 1974, appearing as various characters on Ralph Emery's country program Pop Goes the Country, which was a spin-off of the Porter Wagner Show.
Tell them they can have the free tickets, okay? Please. Tom, I'll pay for the tickets, okay? Tom!
Then in 1976, he joined another crew. You may have heard of them, as he became a regular cast member on the show Johnny Cash and Friends. And in 77, he began
That's awesome.
scratching that wacky improv itch, becoming a recurring guest on the Norman Lear-created parody late-night talk show Fernwood Tonight. Barney created Virgil Sims, the local mechanic who offered automotive advice.
I don't smoke no dope, I prefer our sweet coke, like my whiskey and my dog and my mom.
He just could do that southern accent so well.
Yeah, he made it his thing.
Mm-hmm. I heard that's what Larry the Cable Guy did.
Really?
Yeah, his voice is fake.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
You could probably tell that by voice analysis.
So is Gilbert Gottfried's voice.
yeah,
that was
contrived,
fake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that one. Is there video of Gilbert just talking
Mm-hmm.
normally, like a normal person?
Yep.
Okay. I want to see that.
Alright. Okay. Not now.
No.
Also in 77, he got a huge breakout role, cast as Doom and Gloom Broom in the television version of Operation Petticoat. So enjoyable to watch, He was one of only 3 actors rehired for season 2 of the show. They even passed on the legendary Gomez Addams, aka John Astin's renewal. Then he was part of the notorious flop Pink Lady and
Pink
Jack,
Lady?
again using his versatility and improv skills to morph into different characters. Varney also toured as a stand-up.
I don't know what happened to Larry the Cable Guy. We should look that up. What happened to Larry the Cable Guy?
I think he's around still, but he does just small shit.
Huh.
He's not involved in huge shit.
Oh my god, that's such a beautiful hairstyle. I love it. It's so retro.
Back in the day.
I should have been born in the 70s.
That you feel like that's your era.
Mm-hmm. Or 60s, 70s, you know,
I feel like
free-spirited.
Fucking 40s.
You feel like the 40s?
Sort of. A more polite culture.
Well, I might be like a beatnik. Nah,
Flapper from
I'm
the
more
20s.
I'm more of a hippie slash disco dancer type. Yeah.
Comic. And along with Robin Williams, Varney was one of Los Angeles Comedy Store's original alumni. He and Williams would remain friends until his passing.
Considering people, they're used to dropping them and things. That looks better for the documentary footage. Things are going well.
Varney was great at making up characters and entire backstories that he would then utilize in future projects. They even started advertising him as Jim Ernest Varney for things. Like when he
That's true. That's true. You just skip the truthful comments and just go for the trolls. You are trolling yourself. Pain went away awful fast.
She's still in pain, man.
Jesus, I can't be happy and laugh?
That deserves a bye-bye.
Yeah, go fuck off.
If you want to have, if you're envious of the pizza, go get a pizza for yourself.
Yeah.
Christ. Like, what the hell? Pain went away real fast? No, honey. No, you're wrong, baby girl.
Why? Because I'm watching something? Like, what the fuck?
People in pain can experience joy still. Do people get that? I hope people get that.
What the fuck?
It's ridiculous.
People are assholes.
It's just ridiculous, dude.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No shit, you guys are just prioritizing the most important people in the chat, that's all. I'm prioritizing the whole chat, though, that's the thing.
We prefer people that can chat well.
Yeah.
And aren't just throwing railing accusations for bullshit's sake.
Yeah.
And being an asshole. Like, let Shanny
Right.
have some fucking joy. Like,
I know, man.
you can't have some joy because you'd enjoyed some pizza?
Oh, I share joy. That means pain's gone.
No. That's insane.
No, motherfucker, it don't work that way. I'm sorry. You can be in pain and happy at the same time. I'm sorry you're so ignorant that you can't even, and you've never experienced pain like I have, so you can't even conceive such things.
True.
So, fuck you.
Co-starred with Medical Center's Chad
Go
Everett
eat an
in the series
asshole.
The Roasters, where Jim played Evan Earp, a descendant of famed Wyatt Earp of the Wild West. In 1985, he even co-hosted HBO's New Year's Eve special, alongside Johnny Cash and Chris Christopherson. Ernest came to fruition in the early 80s.
Could you imagine doing that with Johnny fucking Cash?
No.
What an honor.
It's the coolest shit ever. I had no idea he worked with Johnny Cash. That's really cool.
Neither did I. What an honor, dude.
Legend.
When Varney joined a local advertising agency in Nashville to help pay the bills, and made connections that would change his life. He began working with John Cherry of the advertising agency Carden and Cherry. Their goal was to bring comedy back into commercials.
You are important, Ted. You are important.
I get better every single day.
What is fibromyalgia like? Pretty much like you've been beat up every day.
While being Emperor Palpatine with electricity going through your body.
Let me just. There's a visual so you can. Wait, let me. I gotta do something so they can see this.
You know, it's painful.
Yeah. 1 minute. 1 minute, guys.
Yeah,
I gotta move my window real quick. But it looks like this. That's the visual representation of how fibro feels. So, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Horrible shit.
Like I said, it feels like you get beat up every day.
My baby girl. I want to heal my girl.
There's also this one. This is a good visualization of it.
Well, it probably would be better if you actually look like that, because people would know you're actually in pain.
Yeah.
And not call you a
Like,
liar,
this is how it feels with people. If people want to know. And that's every day of my life. No breaks. When you go to sleep,
It's just horrible shit.
so when people make fun of fibromyalgia, I question, have they really researched it?
Yeah. I, like Drag, my arm's almost falling off, because a lot of the times I am rubbing her.
Yeah, he is.
I rub my baby girl. I love her.
But that's why when someone says I have fibro, you should really feel bad, because
Yeah.
they're under a lot of pain, which means a lot of stretch, which means, you know, sometimes they can get a little cranky here and there in life. You would too if you felt like that. Some days are better, though. It's not as bad. Other days it's worse. It's usually when it's overcast or cloudy or cold out, where it can get really bad, or rainy. But it's bad. But the show must go on. You're welcome for you're welcome for me educating you on the visual display of fibro.
Horrible.
Don't make fun of people with fibro. It's not cool.
No.
You don't understand.
Specifically at the local level. The first ad they produced was for the Nashville Purity Dairies, and their first character was Sergeant Glory, the drill sergeant that everybody wanted to please. But that was just the beginning. Let's stare straight into the gold mine of a simple, buffoonish redneck who always seemed to redeem himself in the end.
Like, I used to do that when I was a kid all the time when he'd do that.
I did it too.
You did it
Who
too?
didn't? When Ernest was in the lexicon, he was everything, man.
I know, man.
The best shit ever. I love when he dressed up as that old woman with the gray hair and the glasses.
God bless your Aunt Autumn. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, people think she's whining. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. It's torture.
Yeah.
It's like being imprisoned in your body with pain.
And I feel it coming off you. Like, I feel it.
Yeah.
Hey Vern, it's Ernest. Ernest P. Worrell. Jim Barney's truly iconic.
Notice I'm not having much freaking diet stuff as much anymore. Because I know it affects me really bad.
Some of them do, yeah. Definitely.
Character. Wasn't the sharpest tool in the small tool building.
Pib is better?
And sure, he was more than a bit.
No. No! Don't you dare defile the Dr. Pepper.
I don't mind the Dr. Thunder or whatever it was. I didn't mind that at all. That was alright. It ain't Dr. Pepper.
I'm offended by that,
It
Jason.
tasted okay, though.
I'm offended.
I was able to drink it.
Offended.
All right.
Accident prone.
You know, Vern, this must be some kind of a cigarette lighter.
But we rooted for him because his heart was always in the right place. Ernest's first appearance was in 1980 for a commercial for Beach Bend Raceway Park in Bowling Green, Kentucky. The character was primarily a local sensation at first, but then brands all around the country came a-calling. The Ernest character was unique for many reasons, mainly for his addresses directly to the camera, as if he was speaking to a friend, oftentimes very close to the camera lens.
That's what
Like
made
he's a close talking relative you're always inching back.
Dude, if he was alive today, could you imagine him on YouTube?
TikTok.
Yeah, or TikTok, Ernest TikTok.
He's made for TikTok.
Aww. You're welcome, Rollinator. It's like having flesh prison with electricity on the inside. Yeah, exactly, Dragnot.
And Drag, it's crazy. I'm telling you, man, I can put my hand on her and I feel it. It's like pulsating out energy. It's insane. It's like a vibration and a warmth. It's nuts. And G-Man said he felt it too, but it's like, whatever. He would deny it now, probably.
He would, because he's an asswipe.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, chill out.
Please. Meditate. Okay? Take a deep breathe in. Take a good breath out. And keep doing that until you are emotionally leveled and not feeling the need to unleash your wrath on a perfect stranger who did absolutely fucking shit to you. Meditation is wonderful, and it is great, and it will put you in a state where you feel like you don't have to lash out on others.
So true.
Namaste. Is there a new game you're excited to get when it comes out? My family wants Pikmin 4. They're coming out with a Pikmin 4? I want.
V3 still.
I know,
The fruits.
I know. I got to get the fruits.
The pitch was simple. Ernest was your friend, so he wouldn't ever sell you anything bad. Especially those ice cream cones from Brahms. Do you remember those commercials? Man, I could really go for some ice cream right now. And from McDonald's
And on a delicious dessert, ma'am.
to Sprite.
Yeah, the trolls shouldn't write paragraphs. Takes us too long to write. read. Yeah, right. Exactly. It's like, Jesus, you leave me a big giant book?
And it's hate.
It's just judgment and hate and shit. Like, fuck that. I don't got time for your shit.
When in Florida, ever do this to an alligator.
Ernest P. Worrell began marketing just about every major brand. Although Varney's brainchild, eventually a team of 15 writers were brought in to help create copy for Ernest. Varney claimed that the inspiration for Ernest was a conglomeration of different people that he'd known throughout his life. The character became so popular that in 1988, it received its own TV series, Hey Vern, It's Ernest, and he began to rival Pee Wee Herman. Varney was so talented that he portrayed multiple characters in a single episode.
He rivaled Pee Wee Herman, dude.
Of course.
Pee Wee was the shit, but I don't know. Who do you liked more, Ernest or Pee Wee? It's so hard. Because they're both just so differently unique from each other.
Well, it's like just throw Joe Bob Briggs in there too. Like, I can't choose between personalities like that. I love them all.
Me too.
Because they're so unique.
Yeah.
Pee Wee Herman's one of the most unique characters that you could ever imagine. You know, who the fuck would come up with a character like that?
It's crazy. The show is crazy, and it was exciting as a kid. The rubber ball.
Yeah.
And it just get bigger and bigger.
That's great.
Ernest was never creepy like Pee Wee. That's true, Autumn.
Yeah.
No, they never had cats. And he won a Daytime Emmy for Outstanding Performer in a Children's Series.
Wow,
so
he got an
at
Oscar?
multitasking because Barney was not big-headed like his Ernest. In fact, he reportedly had a near-genius IQ and was said to be occasionally exasperated with fans who met him and assumed that he was exactly like Ernest. Then it was time for the big screen. In total, 10 Ernest movies were made. 5 independently and 5 with Disney. The first few were contracted by Disney after Ernest upstaged other characters at the Indianapolis 500. Disney knew there was money to be made with this oddball, and soon these family-friendly films were constantly being rented from video stores. The films were simple and low budget, the first one being Ernest Goes to Camp.
That one's so good.
They're all good, dude.
I know. My son friggin' loved Pee Wee and Mr. Bean.
That's me. Me too.
I love Mr. Bean.
Me too. That's me, pretty much.
Oh my God, Rowan Atkinson. Rowan Atkinson is probably one of like the greatest silent comedians ever.
Without a doubt.
Like, he rivals Charlie Chaplin. I hate to say that.
But he's even like more. He's pretty like, I don't know. He can do dark comedy too. I've seen.
He can do dark. He can go dark, really.
He's a great actor. He's smart too.
He is.
He's a really smart guy. Ernest was too.
Blockbuster.
I want it back.
The smell.
Yes.
Yes.
Written and directed by John Cherry of The Ad Agency. It also co-starred the Crying Indian, aka Iron Eyes Cody, in his final film appearance. You'll remember him from the infamous littering campaign of the 70s. And we have a great throwback look at the top 10 memorable PSAs if you haven't checked that one out yet. This was the only Ernest film to be shot in widescreen, and only cost around $3.5 million. Not bad when it grossed over $20 million.
Nice.
And then in '88, Ernest progressed from camp to
I think that's my favorite of all the Ernest. It's the Christmas one.
Yeah.
That was such a good movie.
I'd have to watch them all again, but
the dopey freaking cops.
Yeah. That's a great one.
Saving Christmas, in probably the most well-known Ernest venture. Another fun part of these films was Hee Haw's Gaylord Sartain's collaboration. 99% of the time his character named Chuck. But after the first test screening in Burbank, John Cherry was sat down by Disney execs Michael Eisner and Jeffrey Katzenberg, and Cherry feared that they were going to cancel the contract. But instead they upped the contract from a 3-picture deal to a 6-picture deal. Before it was all said and done, Jim Varney appeared in over 3,000 film TV commercials.
When fucking Disney actually made good fucking decisions, we need Michael Eisner back, I think, in Disney.
Yep.
Like, because he made so many good movie decisions at that time. Like, he knew movies.
They need to go back to what they focused on in the beginning,
Cartoons.
which are geared towards children, because that's
Yeah.
what they do best.
Yeah, I
Don't
agree.
be making alien movies. Don't be making Star Wars movies. No. That's
Yeah.
just not your place.
No.
Go back to Donald and Mickey and Jasmine
And
and
Goofy.
Aladdin and Goofy.
And Pluto.
Yeah, and Beauty and the Beast. That shit.
And Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yes.
And Scrooge.
Yeah, right, that's... Bring back DuckTales.
Bring back Tailspin.
Baloo.
Yeah.
The bear.
Bring back Baloo. I love Baloo.
Yeah, Baloo was great. Bare necessities.
If you want to repeat shit you know, not things that you want to fuck up.
And claimed in an interview that he thought it might be the record. Take that, Flo.
Paper, rock, scissors. Oh, why use all this mathematical, analytical? I'm starting to say bullshit.
Hi, Glass
And Ernest
Kitsune.
inspired a lot of merchandise and cool
Hi,
gadgets.
Expert
There was
Sounds.
even a talking Ernest doll. I can only guess what it had to say. Know what I mean?
I remember that doll.
Non-Ernest gigs.
Yeah, me too.
In 1985, Jim Varney co-wrote with John Cherry the film Dr. Otto and the Riddle of the Gloom Beam. The character Ernest even introduced the movie, but it was cut before the release.
Ah,
Never,
I want to see that.
Yeah, we gotta see that. That looks wild. Crazy shit.
I want to see some crazy freaking shite, man.
Yeah.
The whole thing was a borderline Ernest flick, which helped Cherry and Varney sharpen the idea. One of Jim's other notable roles came in 1993, taking on the challenge
Beverly
of Jed
Hillbillies.
Clampett in the reboot of The Beverly Hillbillies, a task he took seriously, as the original was his family's favorite program in the 1960s.
Oh,
He
wow.
nearly didn't get the role, as the studio feared he was too well known for Ernest. Luckily, his screen test proved that Varney was the one to strike oil again. Oh, the other actor considered for the role? Just the man with the velvet voice
Sam?
and the stash of the century.
Yup,
Mr.
Sam O'Neill, man.
Sam Elliott.
Man, or Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott.
I knew it, man.
Yeah. You could tell by that's just the shape of his face.
Well, Sam Elliott's got that nice, smooth voice, and he just makes the women just be like,
He's got the
Hi.
number one voice.
"Hi, ladies. I can make your cooter scene if you would like to. All I have to do is just talk to you real slowly and make you feel real good."
Yeah. Accurate.
I wonder how it is how he flirted back in the day.
I told you, look up a fucking picture of him young. You're gonna be like, holy shit.
Oh no, I already know that. He's such a good looking man.
He's like perfect looking dude.
Like, he truly is a good looking man.
Back in the 70s, bro.
It don't
Yeah,
matter.
yeah,
It don't matter what age he is.
No, don't.
Woo! He's sexy as shit.
Boy.
Also in 93, Varney played Rex in the Dennis Quaid-led
Oh my God.
pyro-fanatic film Wilder Napalm, written by Breaking Bad creator Vince Gilligan.
Oh.
Varney also wonderfully voiced Slinky the dog in the first two Toy Story films.
I knew you'd come back, Woody.
Varney would jokingly say that the role was a stretch for him. He followed that by instructing the interviewer that it was indeed a joke. Wishes come true. Jim Varney was a kind, generous...
You can't see our faces?
Oh, you didn't reset the fucking Oopsie.
Boom. I fixed it. He would say, "I'm rich and I'm in the movies."
Yeah.
Aw, what a funny guy he is.
Yeah, he was an entertainer just from like the start of his
Yeah,
life.
he just wanted to make people happy. I love people like that.
Yeah, dude.
Man who never met a stranger, and when he was offered the opportunity to work with the Make-A-Wish Foundation, he jumped at it. He happily put on his denim vest and khaki hat to fulfill hundreds of brave, terminally ill children's wishes. Varney was a lifetime heavy smoker, and when he was diagnosed with lung cancer in August of 1998, he reportedly threw away his cigarettes and quit smoking cold turkey. Unfortunately, it was too late. He underwent surgery to remove most of his right lung that same year, but the doctors discovered that the cancer had spread to his brain. He underwent radiation, which sent him into remission. Varney didn't let the cancer slow him down, and kept working on his project Daddy and Them. He portrayed the only sober man in a family of Southern alcoholics. This role was the dramatic role that Varney had always dreamed of playing. Varney passed away at the age of 50 on February 10th, 2000. We want to say thank you, Jim, for always making us laugh, whether it was on the small screen or the big one. His final earnest endeavor, Ernest the Pirate, had nearly completed shooting at the time of his death, but it was unfortunately never finished. But it sounded like a knee buckler for sure. So let's talk. Do you have a favorite Ernest adventure? I have to go with Saving Christmas. I'm a sucker for a good
Same.
Christmas
Yeah.
flick. And what are some memorable commercials of
Sucker for
his?
Christmas.
Like the one where the window slams on his fingers? Get in the comments and let's honor an outlandish actor that always brought the funny. Know what I mean? And if you
Aw, that was endearing at the end.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say though that that's weird because I could have sworn that Ernest died recently, but it was 2000. He died.
Yeah.
I thought
He
that
died a long time ago, babe.
I could have sworn that. I heard
23 years ago.
That's insane. Wow.
Right? Isn't that 23 years ago we lost Jewel? Oh my God, we lost Vern.
Vern.
Watermelon.
Jim.
Guys. Watermelon is sitting on the pizza box.
It's warm.
Watermelon.
She's floofing it, see? You see her floofing it?
Watermelons. What are you doing, girls? That was a pretty good palate cleanser, yeah.
Yeah, floof, see?
Yeah.
What's your deal, floof?
You're on the pizza box, girls. What are you doing? Are you warming your butt up?
Yeah.
Are you warming your butt up? She sits back down.
What the flip?
She's gonna flavor it with cat farts, probably.
What's your deal,
She's
floof?
keeping it warm for you. Yeah, watermelon. Watermelon. Don't give me pretty eyes. Watermelon. You're sitting on the pizza box.
Hey, floof, what's your deal? Huh? Why are you floofing the box, huh?
Watermelon, get down.
Watermelon.
Watermelon, get down. She ain't listening. She's
No.
being defiant.
Yeah, she's like, this feels good on my butt.
She's like, what? Haven't you ever seen a cat on a pizza box before warming their butt up? I have to warm my butt up. My butt must be toasty. Yes.
Yes.
A toasty asshole. I love my toasty asshole. We all know who boss is in the house. Yeah, she's the boss. Watermelon the ninja. Watermelon, get off the pizza box. Down. Down.
Watermelon.
Get down. I can make her head move. Get down. Watermelon. Get down off the box.
Your eyes.
Man.
Floofball. That's it. Come here, watermelons. Huh? What's your deal?
What? Come here, baby. It's okay. You're not in trouble.
She's fine. She's a good girl.
You're not in trouble. She's like, I sorry. I just wanted my butt worms. That's it. I've had the same Chihuahua for 13 years. Haven't had a cat since I was a kid. Oh my God. We made someone get a cat.
All right.
Yeah. Get it, Renee.
Yeah, cats are cool.
Get it, Kit Kats.
Cats are cool. Oh man, oh yeah, we're watching the Ace Family shit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm interested. I want to see what that's about.
Yes, that's the next. Oh, look at that.
That's the Rev stuff.
That is the Rev stuff.
Yeah, baby.
There you go.
You're cute.
We don't know anything about the Ace family, and we keep hearing all these references.
Yeah. The name.
About the Ace family. Okay, I don't know who they are. I don't know if any of this story is true. I don't say don't attack these people, okay?
No.
But apparently they're controversial.
Yeah.
So
I want to know what it means when they say the Ace family. I'm sick of it. I want to know.
Yeah, I want to know why people are so about them. So
nasty, nice looking people.
I figured I'd see a Hasanabi react because I'd like to see his take. He's a truth, seeker. So I figured he'd be a good representation to play like the devil's advocate if he sees anything that's like not accurate. And I know, he has close ties with certain people and he knows certain people, so he would be the most accurate to get this take from. So that's why I chose him. So let's see this stuff.
A lot of fucking family content out there on YouTube. So let's take a look. Let's get started on this.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to The Right Opinion, the home of a twat with too much free time. And families, my god, do I love families, whoop whoop whoop. Humour aside, the family is an important staple in the many societies that we do indeed live in. As a concept, it has been around for longer than I can remember, and although many of us do have various goals, there are many people who would just like to settle down with a partner who loves them and raise a few kids. It's a completely fair perspective, and one that I hope people have the opportunity to fulfill. It's definitely something that I would like to do at one point in my life, though I'm not entirely sure when. However,
Aww, he wants to have kids. That's so sweet.
Oi.
Y'all, she watched the most hated family in America.
I think many of us have a very idealized version of how these things
Really?
play out, and although it often takes
They're the most hated family in America?
and a few more
Why?
for some, and a few more for others, maybe a few more on top of that, it's still something we like to hold on to, which is where the idea of family vlogging comes into play. Vlogs appeal to the audience under the notion that they can represent a life that we may idolize and feel an affinity with.
Oh, another
That's what has
family,
made so
okay.
many of these wealthy vloggers famous from the start. However, it's important that these people can place themselves in the vlogger's position and that the life they envision can be channeled through a relatable individual. There was a time when a majority of audiences on YouTube liked to envision their lives as the sweet, wholesome ones.
Hi,
that
Honey
would one day be
Bear.
blessed with the same
Oh, don't
glorious tidings that
cry.
so many of those lovely vloggers have earned themselves. However, at some point in the last few years, I've noticed a shift. I noticed it in my Emma Chamberlain video that, hey, I guess people are feeling kind of cynical now. And I mean, who can blame them? The world is a depressing place, and I guess everyone is just kind of in that mood. And out of that rose a new lineup of stars who were slightly more controversial than the previous ones. There are positives and negatives.
There's a newer video.
Do I miss having a little baby? I like babies. I really do. I love babies. They're so sweet and they're so innocent and they're just so cuddly and oh. Like I couldn't imagine like anything more beautiful than just a little tiny baby.
I would hope so. With my mental health in check, yeah, I think so.
We got our fur babies though.
Yeah.
So.
We got our fur babies.
Are you crying?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm not crying. I literally have sleep in my eyes that's been there since the morning.
Oh, my baby.
Baby.
Oh.
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 This is the best. It's just the best. Oh my God, my baby. Wow. That's really nice.
Should I watch this one or should I watch the Content Court H3 one?
All rise for the Honorable Judge Ethan Klein. This episode is brought to you by Rich and Quip.
This one's newer and apparently the other one's like...
Do I have to watch Gila? I know that you're friends, Sasanabe. And I know you want to give them a shout out in your connections to them. I get it. But I have to be Team Trisha.
Yeah, I agree.
It's my code.
But if he's got the best docu on these people, then I guess...
Yeah, true.
That's, you know, we want to know about them.
Hassan his ass. Man says America deserved 9/11. Some people do think that.
That's an opinion.
He's Turkish.
Well, the point is, it's his opinion.
Yeah.
So.
I mean... I can't hate someone forever for that, though.
It's rough to say, but we were putting our nose where it didn't belong.
Mm-hmm.
We liked putting our nose where it didn't belong. So, whatever. What happened, happened.
America bombed their people, just saying. But anyway, let's move on from that.
Yeah, that's
I'm not saying they deserve it. America didn't deserve it.
No.
No. Like I said, war is horrible, but I'm just trying to relay different other people's perspectives, so, you know, don't hate people for different perspectives.
I'm sure Hassan's take on it is that...
Freedom of thought.
Don't go meddling in other countries' business, man. It's a bad idea.
Westboro, the link to this family. Oh, the Westboro Baptist Church. Oh yeah, I could spend a whole day on the Westboro Baptist Church.
Oh, yeah.
Trust me on that, man.
Yeah.
It's good to play the devil's advocate, Shanny. Yeah. No. Because I'm a better person than to say something like that all the time.
Oh yeah.
I am not doing that.
What the fuck, dude?
I forgive her.
Content core's better? We could do the content core one. Anonymous user with another 100, dude. Holy shit.
Dude, that's crazy.
We got an oil baron in the chat. Asexualizes his kids is so terrible. Wait, really? Oh no.
They probably want to hear it for a clip. Probably.
Apparently a lot of stuff happened between this video and now. And then a lot of stuff happened between this
It is
video and now
intrusive,
even.
Ted.
So maybe it's better to watch the fucking content court is not better. H3 content court is hella poggers. Is it Miski paying for stolen content? Maybe.
To this, but at least it gives us something to talk about. Now, this didn't have to be particularly negative in a way, it just meant slightly more loud, obnoxious, and less subtle.
Dude, they just showed Onision. Why did they show Onision?
Because he's part of this crew of guys, but I don't know if you put him in there with these folks.
I wouldn't know either, because I haven't been keeping up with him at all.
Yeah.
This was a case in every genre, and eventually the penny dropped in the family genre too. You know, you don't have to pretend that everything's perfect. How about conflict and storm? People love melodrama. You just need energy, some ideas, a bit of money, and of course a partner and a kid. I mean, hey, they can't be too hard to find, especially if you're as dashing as the man known as Austin McBroom.
I enjoy catching the ball. I enjoy just having a blast with the teammates on the field and off the field.
Oh, yeah. Austin McBroom is the husband and father of the Ace family. Now, he is an individual who is obviously known primarily on YouTube. However, at one point, it seemed his career was...
Nah, I'll say it for $20.
$20.
$20. Make it worth it. I'll keep up in the pay, too, if the more you keep asking me to.
was not destined there. As that clip showed, he was a very sporting-oriented individual and was highly rated in the basketball scene. And to be fair, the dude had some moves. He could shoot some hoops. Given his prominence, you could say he was kinda low-key media figure. He had a previously established audience due to his skills, and here's an old screenshot of his 2015 Twitter, long before the launch of his YouTube channel, which had his 3 principles listed in his biography. 1 God, 2 family, 3 hoop. A simple set of beliefs that had guided him to relative success in the basketball scene and a tendency to write inspirational tweets. One of the elements that was very noticeable on his Twitter prior to the creation of his channel was the love of his fiancée, Catherine. They had a fairly standard story behind them. They saw each other a couple times and then decided that actually they had feelings, which led them to initiating this relationship and the subsequent birthing of their daughter, Elle. The run-up to their child had a fair bit of coverage on Twitter and a nice bit of hype surrounding it. So I guess at that point they decided that their life was interesting enough to start a YouTube channel.
Hey guys, welcome to our YouTube channel. This is our first Q&A. You guys sent us a bunch of questions that we picked out.
Now, when I looked at their old content and I saw that their first video was a Q&A, I thought that they were pulling my leg. That's some ballsy confidence in your character to open your channel with a Q&A video. Now, from looking at an old Social Blade screenshot, it's possible that they had some other videos up, but deleted them before launch. So I guess they just used the already existent clout that they had surrounding Austin's basketball career and his relationship to launch the channel. They originally were called the incredible name of Austin and Catherine Vlogs, before changing it to...
Okay, so why are they such bad people exactly? I mean...
I'm waiting for...
Yeah, I mean, they're putting all this, like, I see the manipulation tactic to make it seem like they're bad people.
Well,
per se.
We're at the very beginning.
Yeah, but you can see the manipulation between the music. It's very, like, mysterious and, you know, I don't know.
His backstory. I grew up on Miracle.
Okay, I'm just gonna time out everyone who keeps mentioning this stuff because I don't care. Okay? You're just gonna be timed out. They scam, they are ignorant, they exploit their children. How are they not? I don't know anything about these people. I would know.
Yeah, they haven't gotten into it yet, honey.
Yeah.
The Ace family, Ace representing the initials of each family member's name, Austin, Catherine, and L. They do have another child now, Alea, but I guess Acia family didn't quite have the same ring to it. They started off on a fair wave of momentum and have since built on that, accumulating over 17 million subscribers in the space of 3.5 years. So what's the big deal? Family vlogs are here to stay. Well, although vloggers have always taken on their fair share of drama, there seems to be something more about the Ace family, and even more specifically, the man of the house, Austin McBroom, in that he may not be practicing what he preaches and treating those around him with the respect that may be expected. After all, this family is a family who's very grateful.
Living life to the fullest. Like, we're keeping God first, being good people, and just trying our best to inspire others.
Yeah.
Really.
We're doing our best as far as using our platform in order to do greater.
So there's 0% chance these people are like actually religious, right? Or are they? Or are they just like fucking?
Oh, thank you, Otto. Did it for the 2 months. Currently on a 2-month streak. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Awesome.
They're so phony. Ah. Why did everyone have to use God like that?
I don't know.
Don't you know God's gonna judge you on that shit? Like, if you truly believe in God, you gotta be real on that shit.
For real.
Not, oh, we're doing this for God, and then behind the scenes, you're not doing it for God. I hate that.
It looks like she already got lip injections and Botox at that point.
Ugh.
Like, what the hell?
No, I don't like people who use religion to hide their shitty behavior. I don't like it at all. It's bullshit. Like, I know I'm not fucking perfect, but I don't like be like, no. I know if I do something wrong, God's gonna slap me down real quick. That's how I feel. And that's how a true believer knows. Like, fear of God is the beginning of wisdom, okay? If you do something wrong, you're going to get it back. God's going to spank you. I'm telling you, you're going to be disciplined. And, you know, maybe eventually when you have like 3 or 4 God spankings, maybe you'll learn not to fucking do that again. Because when he hits hard, so you don't do that shit again. Man.
Truth.
Don't be using God. Oh, speaking of using God, Donald Trump Jr.
Yeah.
Donald Trump Jr. selling the Bibles.
That's weird.
And putting the Constitution on the Bible. I'm just like, no.
That's really weird. So.
No, we're supposed to keep government and religion separate. Stop with that shit.
Yeah. Correct.
Oh, no, you don't want to spank it from God.
They gotta be doing it for the God clout. That's so marketable, dude.
God clout.
That's so insanely marketable to just like have like a racially ambiguous couple be like super into fucking God. They're also photogenic. Oh my god. Young. How big are they on YouTube? I have no idea. My brother-in-law was shouted out in one of their videos and got 20,000 followers on YouTube because of it. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? Like you doing the opposite at debate. Yeah. 17 million, 20 million.
Things and inspire people, and that's really.
All right, I gotta rebrand, boys. Sorry.
We just get so excited to do things for people, and if you can't already tell, like that's just in our nature, and that's what we love to do.
My family grateful for many things, but sometimes more than words is necessary.
Did they steal that shit from us?
I have no idea.
Cause we were legitly helping people.
Yeah.
Fuck. These people are bullshit already.
To convince people that you believe it. And that is what has been in question over the last couple years, ultimately climaxing in a situation very recently involving much more serious claims, although I have a lot to say about the validity of those. This is not going to be just about Austin. In fact, Catherine is probably going to be receiving a fair bit of scrutiny as well, so don't worry, everyone's going to receive their fair share of discourse. Let's have a discussion to see if the Ace family are really as ace as they proclaim to be, or if behind the candelabra, they're not quite the role models that many see them as. Well, fellas, I'm ready to get up and do my thing. I want to get into it, man, you know? And yes, that was a James Brown reference because, well, I'm a sex machine. Let's go.
No, you're not, but okay.
I want to start off this part with a quick disclaimer. If there's one red flag that will immediately make me question a creator's design...
I'm sorry. Usually if someone says they're a sex machine, they're probably not. They're probably very lame and disappointing.
Bro.
It's the ones that don't brag. That's the ones you should be looking for. He's not. That's why it's funny. He knows he's not. Okay, I get it now.
Organic content. It's the notion of pranks. Now, of course, not just any pranks. I'm sure there are some great pranks out there. But, you know, that brand of prank that I'm talking about. Roman Atwood, Fousey Tube, Joey Salads, Prank Invasion, all that jazz. The reason that I make this statement is because for many of you YouTube veterans, you will know that these pranks were all blatantly fake. The reason for making these pranks fake...
No! He's lying, right? No shot. This can't be the case.
So they faked pranks.
I don't believe it. These are real. They're real.
Okay.
Because there was never a standard presented by an audience that we'd expect them to make the content genuine. People valued the stunt over the sentiment behind it. On top of this, the fakeness ensured the safety of the individual involved, particularly when they partook in inflammatory stunts which may cause emotional harm to another individual. Now, honestly, the Ace family were probably far from the worst.
I wish there was a better video on the Ace family. This is boring as shit.
I'm just waiting to see
what
the controversy. I'm not seeing any controversy here.
Yeah.
They're just a family.
Yeah.
That choose to vlog.
Yeah. I don't see the controversy. Aw, thank you, Ted. Sloan covers them better? Oh, okay. I like Sloan.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's got a bunch of shit.
Yeah, it's like separate videos, alright.
Where do we go with this shit?
There's too much, man. It's out of context.
Alright, let's start, I guess.
The Ace family must be starving for content because they're creating fake stories at their children's expense. It also looks like they're running from their problems and their failures. So let's get into it. You may be surprised, but I don't hate the Ace family. What I do hate is YouTube family channels. These channels exploiting their children for financial gain and putting them in vulnerable and compromising situations. I mean, these kids are going to grow up one day and realize that their entire identity has already been established online from when they were a child. There's a few stories we're going to be talking about in today's video, but I have to give a shout out to this creator named August the Duck.
Yeah, it's massive manipulation of your child to, like, do that. Like, your child coming on a video once in a while is one thing, but, like, giving their whole lives out like that, it's like, what the fuck do you think your child is, a zoo exhibit?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's weird. It's not good.
No, I don't like
Exploited.
that.
Yeah.
I don't like that. You'll behave? Hi, Cat likes to party. Just sent you Trump's tax release, TikTok. Can we see? If not, I'll be right back. Huh. Okay, let me see. I can't get it from here. Do I have a TikTok on here? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I can't get it. I don't think. Yeah. I can't even access my TikTok on my computer. Let me see. Well, I'll just type it, I guess. Oops. Huh? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it.
What the hell is happening?
Huh. Okay. Hmm. Let me see. Well, we could easily look up Trump's tax release.
Tax return.
Yeah. I'm sure there's someone who's already put this down on YouTube. Filters today.
Foreign bank accounts.
Oh no!
I told you that's where he's storing his wealth. That's where his real money is probably.
I now have the list of Donald Trump's foreign bank accounts thanks to the release of his taxes. These are at least bank accounts we know he held during the years of the tax returns being released. Newsweek has published an article about this and it talks about more specifics, but let's start with the list itself, and here it is. In 2016 and 2017, Donald Trump had a bank account in China. We'll talk about that. In 2016 and 2017, Donald Trump had a bank account in Ireland, a typical place for reducing corporate tax liability, utilized by many companies, including Alphabet, the parent company of Google. In 2016, 17, 18, and 2020, Donald Trump had a bank account in the United Kingdom. And in 2016, Donald Trump had an account in the Caribbean nation of St. Martin, a popular but not the most popular place for offshoring money for the purposes of tax avoidance. Now you might say, David, sir, he's a businessman. He has accounts. What's the big deal? There's a lot of question marks around some of these things. Now, generally, when a president has bank accounts in another country, there are a number of questions that we would ask. Now, this is for a normal person. When you have someone as corrupt and poorly intentioned as Trump, there's other factors which we will get to. But in general, president with foreign bank accounts. Conflicts of interest, okay? U.S. president has bank accounts in other countries. There may be financial interests that conflict with the interests of the United States. Just obvious. You know, all these anti-Semitic right-wingers want to talk about, oh, conflict. You might have dual citizenship with Israel. Not me, but like some American Jews maybe have dual citizenship with Israel. But they don't want to talk about this conflict of interest. Money in other countries. This could affect decision-making. It could lead to actions that are not necessarily in the best interests of the country. 2, we've talked about it before with Trump. Vulnerability to foreign influence. U.S. president has foreign bank accounts. They could be vulnerable to influence or coercion from other countries. And it could put the president in a position where they might make a decision based on the interests of foreign entities or of Trump's interest in those other countries than what's in the best interest of the United States. 3, lack of transparency. Because remember, Trump worked for years to hide this information. U.S. president foreign bank accounts can be difficult for the public and for Congress to know what are their financial interests, and that can lead to suspicion and mistrust and subterfuge. Legal issues. U.S. president having bank accounts in other countries, questions as to are they complying with tax law? Are they complying with disclosure requirements, etc.? And then, of course, there's perception. However, for Trump, that's not a big deal because the people...
He did everything legal, though. That's the problem. Like, everything he did was in tax code and stuff. And
That's why he said from the start, if you don't like what I've done with my taxes, you got to change the laws.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it is all legal.
You know, I really don't care about the Ace family. I'm skipping this shit.
The criminal psychology stuff is so much better.
Yeah.
It's so much better.
It really is. I like the criminal psychology better. I do got one though. That's really good.
Oh, cool. Yay. Maybe you should change the stream title.
Nah, it's fine.
Because the Ace family's in there.
Nah, it's a fine. We looked into it.
Alright.
Yep, that's right. Smart. All of us do. We should watch Eileen Warnos to sometime since you already like her story. Yeah!
Yeah, we should do her story sometime.
Yeah, we should.
We should do all the legends.
Yeah.
Like Dahmer and Gacy and all of them.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's some fun shit, actually. And you learn stuff.
That you do.
It's great.
She loves you so much.
She's being a girl's. She's being a little baby.
Are you being a ghost? Yeah. Can I have a kissy? No. Mommy kissy? No. Give me kissy. 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 Watermelon. Girl.
Whoa. She's a little baby.
She's a pretty ghost.
Fuzzy paws.
She's a pretty ghost. Yeah. She's a pretty, pretty ghost. And we have hoes.
Oh my god, Shanny and Rev, true crime streamers. Yeah.
I'm liking this a lot. Like, a lot. I get into it. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
That's true.
That's good advice.
This is 9 days ago.
Wow. This
So,
is new. Wow. Okay.
yeah. Callie Anderson.
All right.
I saw a couple minutes of this, and this chick is like, she's nuts.
Night, Dada. We love you.
The other night, some guy, that's the one that I know real well, asked me if you can put some boxes inside my in my storage, right?
I just wanted to tell you that I love you and that I
Can't
miss
push
you
your
and
face.
that I can't wait to see you in the morning.
And so we were going through the stuff, and it felt really good. And there's a baby in there.
Say bye, Dada.
There's a baby in there. I just see the arm, and I just know it's a dead body.
Oh my god, she killed a baby.
It's gonna be horrible.
Oh, that fucking bitch. Look how beautiful the hat is.
Yeah, it's cute. This is gonna be really horrible, isn't it?
Oh my god.
They're just like currency. The bits
Yeah, they're like currency, I think.
on the platform.
This is bullshit.
And 1 bit is 1 cent. Yeah.
She's evil.
Not good.
I'm angry.
I know.
It was the worst type of crime imaginable. After a lackluster attempt to hide it within a leased storage unit, the concealed body of a tiny child had been uncovered. In just a few seconds, you'll witness a dramatic scene as a terribly distraught woman slides off the couch, bends over, and appears to start praying. However, you'll soon learn that the horrendous tragedy behind this display of emotion could have easily been diverted, if not for a twisted and shocking motive.
God.
I don't know how people could get to this point of doing stuff like this. Like, you gotta let go of everything that's, like, decent, you know? That's in you.
It's true. It's true.
You want another piece of pizza for yourself?
A little later.
A little later? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
smells. It's gonna be a human. It's gonna be a human.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just based on the smell and the appearance. So wait for Nutley.
Do we know if this guy has a kid? The guy that has a lot.
Can you see that? So in this container, there's like some decom.
Oh my god. And that smell. Oh my god, how could you do this to a baby? Later, maybe. Oh.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you're getting a smell with it. Sir, is it you and your wife that you live here also? Okay.
Are there cameras? There's. There.
The responding officer is securing the area and awaiting the arrival of the sergeant so she can bring him up to speed.
Aw, thank you, Autumn.
So, we have the complaint is detained. When I get here,
I know, it's sad.
Like it's in there, and I look in this blue barrel, and there's some decomp in there. It stinks. Like, what are you talking about? I keep checking, it's in there. I see nothing in there. So I know what's in that bag.
There's a bag in the barrel.
Like, there was a duffel bag. So he's like, I used that knife that's sitting on top of the box on his car and cut open that bag. And as soon as I saw the baby's arm, I backed away and called you guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
See, I don't see how people can get to this point. I don't get it.
Oh my god.
Really messed up.
This is horrible. Like, it's a baby. Just a beautiful life. I can't get it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it.
Officers continue to secure the scene, and a chilling comment is made.
So, well, I wonder if more kids in that storage.
More kids?
We'll never find out.
I can tell you that I can pull the information of his friend from the U-Haul that he drove.
It was the stepmom, so it's not postpartum, yeah.
That's why they came back to look tonight, because he drove all the way here from Reno with only 3 boxes in. That'd be phenomenal. If you could get the license plate, that would be great. I'll know everything about that as soon as I can get the guy's name. We got a name of Tyler, but no last name. Would that guy have checked in with you when he got here? No, but if I can get a roundabout.
The energy in that scene is so dark.
Very.
Like, there's a spirit in that area, dude.
I think you're right.
You feel that too?
I feel it and see it.
Yeah, man. Like, satanic.
Very.
This is fucked. This story's gonna be really fucked.
You see the triangle up in the upper right-hand corner of the footage?
Yeah.
What's with that? Jonathan Kleck could be going, what are you telling us there?
And then he'll be like, look, dead sheep.
Yeah, dead sheep. All right.
You know it's true.
Yeah, it's true.
But he is a really nice guy.
And and his stuff, there's something to it. There definitely is. That's why they got rid of him.
Yep.
Where he rented in Reno, Tyler is not a very uncommon name.
Well, how would you end up having that? Oh, because it's U-Haul.
It's U-Haul.
Hey, Joe, how long have you known Tyler?
I first met him when I was in rehab in Lodge in Woodland. I first met him about 18 months ago. He started working there.
18 months?
Monday when he was in that big box, whatever that is in there.
Okay, with the blue thing in it.
Yeah.
It was Monday. Okay. Yeah. And then later on he brought the stuff that's in the other unit.
Yeah, because I called him. I don't...
Okay, I don't mean a Satanist per se, as saying a Luciferian, someone who follows Crowleyan magic. Is that a little bit more specific?
I'm not. I refuse to say as a Christian that it's positive to be a Satanist. I don't believe Satanism is positive.
Well,
so
I certainly cannot understand why your archetype would be a person who literally wants to destroy all mankind. So
weird. Yeah.
Wiccan is witchcraft. Yes. And there's Crowley and Satanism, and they do magic. So.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get how people are drawn into it too, Autumn. I get it.
I guess.
Lucifer is the light bringer, so is Jesus.
Lucifer is false light. False.
Jesus is the light.
Yes.
So Lucifer is the bringer of the light, hence the Aziel, hence the goat.
Well, also Lucifer is no more. Lucifer fell and he became Hasatan. So
yes.
Lucifer is a dead being.
Yes.
He doesn't exist anymore. If Lucifer still existed, we could look up in the sky and see him like this.
Yes.
As the protector. That's what he was meant to be.
Yes.
Knocking back asteroids and shit. You know? That'd be sick. Could you imagine seeing him up there? Protecting Earth from asteroids and shit?
But like anyway, I'm not going to debate Lucifer. I want to do this shit.
This is good shit. Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Why are you so damn suspicious? Your wife keeps, bring a buck, and I told him, I go, you're trying to get caught. Because I thought it was drugs. Right. If you're trying to get me caught up or something, because I just probably got off rum, going to get a bunch of shit. Right. And I threatened him, I go, if there's something that I find in here, or are you going to get me in trouble? He goes, no, I promise you, there's nothing in there. Okay. But he was acting weird, though. And then to rent a U-Haul with 3 boxes, that was really weird, too.
No debate purgatory in my chat. No debate purgatory in my chat. It is not allowed. Go to another channel if you want to do a debate with someone. No one gives a fuck.
Oh my god, that sounded perfect.
Everyone here wants to see what the fuck is happening with this crime, but yet you want to come in here.
Oi!
You want to come in here. You want to start a mess around. Well, I'll tell you, Fluffy McRuff. You can eat assholes in hell.
Yeah, go watermelon.
Yeah, she said it. She was like, yeah.
God, that was hilarious. That was a very good accent.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that is weird. Okay. And then your daughter's the one that convinced you to open up. Yep. Okay. What nationality do you think Tyler is trying to block that spotlight from your face?
I think
Actually, I'll stand right over here.
I think it's black or Puerto Rican, something like that.
Is he darker than you?
Yeah.
Darker than you?
Well, not really darker than me. It's kind of like different shades of dark.
Okay.
So,
I see that person and all I see is Corey Feldman. Am I right?
What the flip?
Look, it looks like Corey Feldman. The thing with the freaking question mark.
Shape.
Yeah.
The shape of his skull.
Am I right about the Corey Feldman?
I'm just admiring the shape of your skull.
Yeah, I think so. He looks like Corey Feldman. Okay, so Corey Feldman did it. Case closed.
All right. Well, let's go to another video then, I guess.
But he's saying his race is black or Puerto Rican, so he's Black-a-Rican.
Cardi B.
Yeah.
Cardi B did it.
The drawing. Give me a minute. Yeah, the drawing.
Drawn.
It's so fucking Corey Feldman. totally Corey Feldman.
Blacker Regan.
That's right. I could sort of mean maybe. Yeah, see? I got them eyes. I'm onto it. It's Corey fucking Feldman. I know it.
He's probably like my height, anyways, like 150.
So he's slim and short. Okay. Do you know anything about him being married or anything like that?
He's married to that good girl.
He's married to somebody?
Yeah, he's married to that girl. The girl came with him.
Oh, there was a girl with him when he came yesterday?
And kids.
Oh, there was kids with him?
Oh,
okay.
dang! He brought his wife and kids to the freaking murder site?
What?
What?
Nuts.
Yeah.
And is she same look as him, maybe Puerto Rican? She's definitely black. But you don't have any idea what her name might be? Okay.
How long does your camera store?
Oh, we'll go way back.
Can you look up something for me?
Yeah. That's Joe at the gate.
So is that the Yaris or is that it right there?
That's the Yaris right there.
Okay, but not the guy we're interested. How do I hit pause?
Oh, just right there. Oh, you gotta be on it. Okay. Make a mental note of the white car, as this will be important shortly.
Phone number to the guy we're looking for. Do you have it?
Yeah.
We need it so they can look up the number and get the name right here. So he's from Reno.
Yeah.
Tyler.
Driver's
24.
license.
Ooh.
So Friday the 11th, they showed up with the van and the hatchback. And then the 14th, the hatchback is with Joe. Okay.
So they ran his phone through the computer system, so what they came up with.
So they came because of the smell of, like, dead bodies or
I
something.
guess.
Ah, man.
Bro.
They thought they were going to get away with this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. They got some... Yeah, like, you can't get away with shit anymore.
No.
Like, you got to be clean. Don't do shit. Stay within the law, and you're cool.
Don't do bad shit. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just don't do it.
Like, they got 4K shit, and they can go in and out, zoom in and out and all around everything.
Yeah, just don't do it.
Yeah, it's just dumb to do a crime nowadays.
If you're thinking of doing something because you feel like your situation is going to be better after it's done and it's illegal, just don't do it.
No.
Don't just throw the idea out.
No, you're going to get caught. There's cameras
You're going to
everywhere.
get caught. Yes.
There's cameras everywhere.
Somebody's going to see something.
Yep.
It's just the way it is.
Yep. All right, Odo.
Yeah, bro.
That's how they got a lead in the Idaho 4 white Elantra on cam. See? It's always the cams. You can't get away with shit anymore.
I wonder if this Odo in our chat is a fan of Odo from Deep Space Nine.
Possibly.
I'm really hoping that's the case.
Me too.
Because Odo kicks ass.
Right?
Yes.
Ah! Yes!
I love it.
Odo did it.
He's one of the best characters in any show ever, right?
No, he was good to be put in the show because he kind of has that, like, grumpiness that Bones had.
Yeah, and his voice is like that, too.
Yeah.
He sounds kind of pissed off a lot of the time.
Yeah, Renee is an amazing actor.
Isn't he in something recently that you wanted to see?
I think, actually, yeah.
Oh, Willow, the new Willow?
Yes, he's in Willow.
Is that what he's in?
He is always accusing others, so I thought, well, Odo did it.
He's dead now?
Oh, no.
What?
I was wrong then.
I swore we heard he was in something recently.
Okay.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh, Jesus bless.
Yeah, that sucks.
I didn't know that. Now I'm depressed.
A baby girl. Yeah, Renee Auberjonas.
Yeah.
I could have sworn there was some movie he did recently.
He was a genius.
We were like,
We'll figure it out.
Oh well. It's sad.
Died back in 2019. So it has to be something around that time.
Maybe, yeah. That's it.
So he got his driver's license
I'm
number.
sad now.
If you look on the backside, that's his credit card that he's been using.
Man, what an idiot. He even left his credit card information, his ID information at the place he was storing the body.
Oh, no.
Like, did they ever think that bodies decompose and stink?
Yeah. Let's just put this in storage. Why not? That nobody will ever know. Not going to smell it, nothing. It's going to be fine.
Yeah, they're not going to tell on us.
That's not smart.
Why is the dad, like, sticking up for the fucking mom? Put that bitch in jail.
Yeah.
Probably didn't think it would be as bad as it does. Yeah, maybe.
Decomposing bodies in the worst.
So we'll just go with this name as our possible suspect. Send a message to Reno, give them that horsepower, and see if they can confirm an address for him there, or confirm that is a good address in Reno. Sure. Have the supervisor send a message over there. So what is her story as to why they decided to check things out today? Wasn't she the one that was telling?
She's been trying to convince her dad the whole time
that something was wrong with the boxes?
No, he was not acting right.
And
she
just thinks something's weird about him?
He's acting paranoid. She seems really nervous, really paranoid. They leave.
All three?
She convinces dad, hey, that dude's weird. I need to go over here and look and see what those boxes are.
Okay.
So she convinces dad to come over here. They come down here together to look inside those boxes.
Okay.
Because she did not get a good vibe from him.
Sacramento's CSI and homicide units have just discovered that a most dreaded class of cases has landed in their laps. Based on the driver's license information provided by a manager of the storage facility, law enforcement has set their sights on a young man by the name of Tyler Anderson. The 23-year-old resides in Reno, Nevada. The Sacramento Police Department contacts their counterparts in Reno, Nevada.
It happens a lot, the husband or wife. I just watched another one in EWU about a stepmom and how the dad helped get rid of his toddler daughter after they kept her in the apartment in a messy bathroom for days.
Jesus.
I can't understand what's wrong with people.
What the hell, dude?
I watched this one literally yesterday. It's so fucking sad. The stepmom is insane. Yeah. Drop the wish list.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Tara.
Nevada, and it is soon established that Tyler is married to 23-year-old Avriana Anderson. Around this same time, back in Sacramento, police discover that Tyler's phone is pinging nearby. He's soon located and taken into custody. The Reno Police Department's Robbery and Homicide Unit dispatches 2 detectives to the apartment of Tyler and Avriana at approximately 1:30 p.m. on May 16, 2018. The day after first responders were dispatched to the horrendous scene at the storage facility. As Avriana grants the detectives entry to her Reno residence, the convoluted horror story slowly begins to unfold. Even at first glance, the apartment is noticeably
We're
unkempt.
slowly adding
A
things
mattress
to
is
it as
sprung
we
across
think
the
about
living room
them.
floor, and the kitchen is filthy and littered with spoiled food. Avriana agrees to travel to the main station of the Reno Police Department, where she will be interviewed by the detectives. Tyler, on the other hand, asks for an attorney shortly after a Sacramento detective informs him of his rights. It's not until July 5th, 2019, after more than a year has passed, that Tyler emerges to explain his long-awaited version of events. Shortly after his arrest,
The question is, why didn't you, like, report your child missing?
That's it. That's the same thing with the pig farming woman. Any normal person, when something like this happens and someone is horribly hurt and gonna die maybe, you're calling 911.
Yep.
If you're a normal person.
Yep.
End of story. If you have somebody that's end up hurt and dead and nobody called about it, it's because somebody did something bad.
That's true.
I think that's just like a baseline.
It's common fucking sense, dude.
Yeah. I think so.
Any normal person laugh out loud. That's the thing. They are, and more are like this every day.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Which makes you really go, wow, society's in danger.
Yeah.
Society's in trouble.
Casey Anthony partied for a month before her mom made her call.
Yep.
That's true.
Nuts, isn't it? That's nuts. And then the mother got crazy because she's like, holy shit, they're going to think I did this too.
Do you have a wish list for the Kit Kats? Yeah, we do. I just think everyone bought everything for the Kit Kats.
They probably did. Yeah. You guys are very kind. You want to bless the babies. Gavin's going to have his gravy. He's going to be so excited. He'll go, wow!
We should put a cat tree on there.
We have nowhere to put that right now, Shannon.
True.
We really don't. We don't want to be getting tons of stuff.
How are you, watermelon baby girls?
Hey, watermelon.
You have a floof?
Why are you floofing, watermelon?
Are you a good floof?
Hey, girls.
Are you a good floof? Meow. Meow.
Yeah.
There you go, baby girls.
Yeah. She's a baby. Oh, she's purring. She's a purry girl, Shanny.
No, I don't think there's a way I can pin the link. I need to put the link down somewhere. I'll figure it out.
Well, it's like, if you use that Streamlabs shit, like Amaranth does, you could have like your link tree in there, and then, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody has your links. But that's Streamlabs.
Yeah, you can put it in again.
Okay.
Though he alluded to everything in a recorded prison phone call with his mother.
I hope that the truth comes out.
It's gonna come out. Like I said, it's gonna come out, and it's not gonna be what everybody wants to hear. It's not gonna be pretty. It's gonna be the truth. It is what it is.
Until then, detectives will enter the interrogation room to speak with Avriana, and the process of untangling this tragic mystery that transformed a storage unit into a horrific crime scene.
Okay, I'm just gonna call it with her posture. She has the type of posture from a spoiled little brat who got everything she ever wanted in her life. I'm just saying.
Just the posture?
Just by her posture.
Alright.
Let's see if I'm right.
Alright.
I'm really good at seeing people.
Yeah, you are.
Dean will get underway.
High emotional.
Avriana is situated in a room that doesn't
See,
appear to
look
be
at
typical
that.
for an interrogation. It should be decorated as
She's doing that in an interrogation room.
Yeah.
Like, you would think the woman would be up and about.
You would think.
Where's my child?
You would think.
Nah. I sense me spoiled little brat.
Distracting rug.
Wait, I can pin it. There we go.
Oh, cool.
I pinned the message.
Now that's good.
There we go.
minimally as possible, but it appears that Avriana
I just pinned the link to our Amazon wish list. That's awesome.
There you go.
I didn't know you could pin shit. Now I know.
was brought into a soft interrogation room that's usually reserved for victims of a crime or children.
Feel good.
It's possible that Avriana is aware that she's being recorded or that someone is watching her, so she's trying to garner some sympathy before the interview has even started. In any case, Avriana will soon reveal exactly why it is that she's not feeling well. And let's just say it's not due to some sort of stomach bug.
You alright? Okay. Alright, let's get this started.
The detectives are seated directly in front of Avriana with no barrier, such as a table, between them. This will allow them to fully observe her body language. The detective wastes little time. After a bit of small talk and rapport building,
Like, she's trying to make herself look as small as possible, I've noticed, with her body language.
Yeah.
So they look at her like she's like a little girl.
Yeah.
You know?
Vulnerable. And pity me.
Yeah. We'll add more stuff.
We will.
We'll add more stuff as time goes by.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hope she's not pregnant.
Oh.
That would be awful.
he gets down to the reason for this meeting.
Top dog earlier to your apartment is that Sacramento Police Department gave us a heads up that they're investigating what they believe to be a homicide or some sort of suspicious death, okay? So they asked our help to kind of facilitate this whole thing. Okay.
The detectives then thank Avriana for coming down to speak with them and express their appreciation, which they're trained to do under the Reed technique. This makes the suspect more likely to want to continue being seen as cooperative. Of course, her level of cooperation will be subject to change as the detectives begin to press her for more information.
The main thing I want to talk about, as I explained earlier, was your recent travel to Sacramento. Okay. So, just in your own words, can you just kind of explain what that's about?
Well, we went down there, honestly, to get something that I'm ashamed to talk about.
Okay. Well, we're not here past judgment, okay? It's not our job to do that.
Avriana explains that she and Tyler went to Sacramento and purchased cocaine. She's conveniently failing to disclose the
That's just sad. That's just so sad. Depression. That's depression.
Addiction, too.
And addiction. You did something horrible by an accident, didn't you? I don't know.
Probably.
Hi, Absinthe. How are you, darling? Ah, jeez.
most significant reason for their travels. The detectives are aware of this, but they play along and attempt to make Avriana comfortable by behaving very casually and stating they're not judging her for her admission.
When did you guys go down?
I don't know the exact day, but it was damn near the day before yesterday.
Okay. What did you guys go down there? What did you guys take down there?
Yeah, bro.
I think I went into the dresser.
Just a dresser?
It was 2 days ago. The dresser. I believe it was just a dresser.
Okay.
They continue on the subject of the dresser, and Avriana has
you,
confirmed that their
Absinthe.
children
I'm
went along
trying
on the
to
trip
feel
as well.
better.
Make a note of this, as it will be important later.
Where do you guys end up taking the dressers to?
To his friends. His friend's storage or something like that.
Do you know where that was?
No. I don't know the city. I don't know exactly.
Is she like kind of withdrawing a little bit?
Or drowsy.
Like, dang, girl.
She coming down.
Get
She
your
don't-
head together. You're in front of cops. Why are you, like, not alert?
She don't have her cocaine.
Like, why are you not alert? Be alert, girl. Be alert. Ooh, I'll take one too.
Yeah, dude. I'll give you a nice big one with lots of meat on it.
They said there's a reason. I bet she's pregnant.
Yeah.
That's possible.
Sorry.
God. She just killed a child and she's already bearing another?
You're gonna have another one. You're gonna have one.
No, 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 no. No, no. She doesn't deserve to have a child. She took a baby for her own selfish reasons. Jason's a happy boy.
So good.
The Sacramento.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who this friend was that?
No, I don't know. That's how we're getting separated. You know, I don't really know him, I guess.
Avriana may be trying to distance herself from Tyler, possibly because she's planning to blame him for everything. Her potential defense being that she didn't know anything about what he did.
Yesterday, what did you do yesterday?
Coke. TBH.
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's healthiest
Avriana.
Man, she did the same stuff that Foodie Beauty was doing. Like, why would you take that stuff? Look how it makes you all freaking weird and shit. I don't think so. Did he say what did you do yesterday, like as an activity? And she started rolling off drugs? Yeah. I wouldn't know how it is, like, but I see people on it and I'm like, fuck that shit. Coctopus. I don't want to know.
May be trying to appear like she is being truthful and cooperative by revealing her illegal drug habits. However, her laughter before responding could be an indication that she's intentionally trying to show her indifference. She's confident that revealing her drug use won't get her in any trouble, despite revealing this information to the two detectives sitting in front of her.
Can you describe the guy who's this friend of Tyler's?
Mexican.
Okay.
Dude, that girl high now on something. She high on something.
I think so.
She don't seem right in her mind.
She's floating.
She doing something. It's fucking weird. Is there anything on the wish live for Rev or not? I don't know.
I haven't added nothing. I haven't looked at anything.
I don't know. He adds everything to the list. I don't do nothing with it.
That's it. You got 2 nice big slices left.
Okay.
Big ones.
I don't know what he added, to tell you the truth, in a lot of ways.
Not much so far. It was
Yeah.
just a few.
Just give us time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Tyler? Yeah. Okay. And how'd that go? You're meeting him. Seems like a good guy? Yes. Okay. Yeah. And then you guys, is it his storage unit that you guys are putting in, or is it somebody else's, or? Yeah, I think it was his. Okay. Yeah.
Avriana then confirms that the reason for storing items in Sacramento is because Tyler's plan is to return there, where his family resides after their impending separation.
Which kids went down with you? It was me and my boys. Okay. Nice. Is it Tyson or Tyson? Yes. Okay. Where was Tardonomicon? I don't know.
Callie is mentioned here for the first time. While Avriana claims not to know where the little girl is, the disturbing truth about what exactly happened will be brought to light before this very interrogation comes to an end.
How could you hurt that little girl? Look at the little ribbons in her hair.
Adorable baby.
Oh, what a baby. I would have took her.
You gotta be evil.
She could be my friend. We could sit and talk for hours, me and that little girl. And you took that away, that experience. You could have given her up to adoption or something. That's just done evil shit. Straightforward. That's done evil shit. Look at that beautiful face. Oh, I want to hug that baby. But you know what? I know that Jesus is hugging that baby right now. And she's gonna grow up a hell of a lot better in heaven than she would ever on earth. So don't you worry about that little baby girl. She's in Jesus' arms.
Yeah.
And she being spoiled. What a bitch you are. Doing that to that beautiful little baby.
So who is Callie? Do you know who Callie's mother is? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Fucking cokehead.
Do you know her name? Yeah, I do. You want me to say it out loud?
Why are you laughing?
How long has Tyler had custody? We've had custody of her since, she's about 6 years. Okay. Because she's about to be 6. Oh, so she's about to be 6. Yeah. She's all around TBH. Okay. She's all around. Why do you say she's all around? TBH. Because that's the kind of person she is. Alright. She's all around. Drama. Yeah. Always drama.
Avriana definitely makes no attempt to hide her disdain for Leilani, Callie's biological mother. Tyler is more forthcoming with regard.
Oh, watermelon taco. Ooh. And I agree, that is a good time to use that word, is when a woman is so despicable that she goes against her own human nature.
Nuts.
That's the only time you should be using the C word like that.
You want one of these?
Not right now, baby.
No, I do.
You want the strawberry sprinkle?
No.
Oh. I see your eyes going toward it.
Well, I always go for the glazed chocolate cake.
Oh.
I know, I'm not doing that.
Oh.
I'll take the Homer donut.
Okay, you'll take the Homer
The
donut.
Homer Simpson donut.
Okay.
Oh.
starved and abused her stepchild. That's disgusting. Like, you starve for your babies if they're hungry.
Yeah.
That's what I always did.
That's what you do.
Regards to Leonie and how their daughter Callie came to be. It's July 5th, 2019, more than 13 months after his arrest and Avriana's account.
I was with Leonie in Sacramento, staying with Brett when she got pregnant.
Just a couple months later, Avriana came along and Leonie had already left the picture.
I met Avriana in February 2012. Started hanging out with her. I spent my time with her.
Hi, watermelon baby
Found out
goes.
that it was born in September. Told Avriana about it. She got upset. Right, we got into this big fight. So I started using cocaine, and then.
At this point, Tyler violated his probation that had resulted from past substance abuse.
Down to treatment programs and foundations. So, staying with her mom. I wasn't there for her when she was born.
Man, they got a nice 4K camera, but their fucking mic is shitty as fuck.
Not very good.
Nah.
I'm hearing them though.
Yeah, I am. But I'm just saying.
Could be better, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, I'm gonna see JCS too.
It's good shit.
But they need a better mic for this.
Yeah.
Tyler says that his mother brought baby Callie to meet him for the first time. Despite this normally being a joyous occasion, Avriana was not happy about this, to say the least.
You know, she wants us to spend time together. She and my mom were never, they never saw eye to eye. They never had a good relationship. So she was upset, and, you know, she was talking about me. So if you don't come back.
This type of threat is a form of manipulation and is an obvious red flag for an unhealthy relationship. Tyler tells the detective about another occasion where he spent time with Callie when he was granted a furlough for Christmas of 2012. This time, Avriana was livid. Yet upon his release in March of 2013, he moved into her apartment. Shortly thereafter, while...
Like, ladies,
Pincushion face, dude.
ladies,
Ah!
please stop doing this to your face. I know it makes you feel like you're edgy or something, but you look ridiculous. So, like, a piercing here and there, that's one thing. But to pierce everything, please stop doing this to your face.
Yeah.
Like,
especially septum piercings. Holy shit. Let the guys have that. God, that
like,
not.
like, please stop doing this.
Yeah, I agree.
It
does not look good.
No.
It doesn't look good at all.
Little pops of beauty, not overdoing it.
Yeah.
That Shanny Fashion Sense 101. Thank you. Back to the program.
Yeah, man.
While Tyler was visiting Callie and his mother, Avriana attempted to take her life and landed herself in the hospital, according to Tyler. Avriana's jealousy toward Callie was a huge red flag that should have warned Tyler away early in the relationship. Yet he stayed with her. In the fall of 2013, while Tyler was in the...
Heck yeah, I have my nose piercing. It's a little pop of beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Not overdoing it. We don't want to look like Pinhead, ladies. We don't want to look like Pinhead.
No.
No.
I agree.
No. No. Too many piercings can be troublesome while kissing. You know what I mean?
More than that.
Yeah. What is your perspective as a man?
When you I'm going to say that women that have too many piercings in their face look like a pincushion, and it's sad. Because they're probably attractive otherwise.
You want to split your tongue someday? Cool. That's cool. It's a pop. You see what I mean? too much of anything is always a bad thing. And I'm saying that as a cigarette smoker. In Watermelon, she did a warrior cry.
It's out of flame.
Hey, dude, if you want to do that to yourself, that's fine. Too much weed is never bad. True, and most likely you don't have that as much money as you think you have, and you'll never go overboard on it. Yeah, I'm not saying people can't do what they want.
You can do whatever the fuck they want. It just looks bad.
But with Shanny's fashion advice, that's what you get, man.
You can do what you want. It just looks.
Shanny's fashion advice 101. If you disagree with me, you disagree with me. I don't care. It's your body. Do what you want.
Industrial period.
The process of seeking full custody of Callie, she went to live with her father and Avriana.
Look at those little
At that
balls.
time, she was just 13 months old, and they agree things were good in the beginning. In hindsight, however, this short span represented the calm before the storm that was quickly approaching.
So I go to work and I meet with Avriana. I would come home and they would be playing, you know, they would be, she would teach her how to read, she'd teach her how to walk, you know, she's showing her how to cook, vacuuming.
Her hair looks like my first best friend, Damira. How could you do that to the baby? Yeah, man. Think of you get a job and they don't allow piercings like that, and you got all this piercing scar and love her little puff bonds. I know, it's so cute.
Oh, baby. How could you hurt that? I just don't get that. I don't understand. How you can hurt that.
You can't do that. Amen, Scorpion. You gotta do what you gotta do. Can Rev have another slice of pizza? He looks hungry.
I'm stuffed. I had 4 pieces.
He's had more pizza than me.
I had 4 pieces. I had half the pie, and I'm leaving you the other 2 that are there.
And I had 1.5.
Yeah, exactly.
Or, no, 2.5.
Yeah, I ate 4 pieces, man.
No, 1.5.
The last one was a baby.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of Avriana. Avriana's showing a lot of love. You know, they had a good relationship, you know, in the beginning.
You don't have to protect that woman, dude.
She was just a baby, and I just remember looking at her and I'm like, oh my god, she's so cute.
Kind of monkey, yeah.
And I remember the first night we got her, I cried. I was holding her and I cried. Because I was just like, she was just a baby, you know, and I just...
Nice acting skills.
Well, baby. But then she just looked like her dad, you know, and I looked at her and I'm like, I'm gonna love you, you know, I'm gonna take care of you.
Avriana presented an idea to Tyler sometime in early 2014.
You know, I think that we should get married so that we can solidify your chances of getting full custody.
Naturally, she disguised the real motive behind her proposition.
You love polishing off a whole pizza?
I can't do that no more. Not alone.
Nah.
I can't do it.
Yes, the one girl says she's never been happier, but she says she started doing it right after and it's... Oh. Huh.
According According to Tyler, he believed that Avriana felt as if she was a mother to Callie
I think
and
we
wanted
shouldn't
to
have gotten
ensure she
married.
remain in their
Wow.
lives. It would turn out that this could not be further from the truth. In addition to wanting to get married, Avriana also wanted to have a child with Tyler. His mother had warned Avriana not to go playing house with her son. However, it seemed this was precisely her plan. A baby would further bind them together in the already volatile situation.
How many piercings you got, Absinthe? What piercings you got, girl? Oh. Ooh.
I wish I could be.
17. Wow.
Shit.
What was the most painful piercing?
Everything except down there.
Oh, I was pierced down there once. I want to do it again. Both boobies. Ah. The boobs are the most painful, bro. I ain't doing it.
They're all gone.
Yeah. They're all out now. Yeah. Yeah, I screamed out loud. Oh my lord.
For the boobies.
I chicken out had nipple piercings. Yeah, me too. Like, fuck that. My titties are my titties. I love them. I wouldn't do that.
Would continue its trajectory toward inevitable disaster. Despite any trepidation Tyler may have felt, he went along with Avriana's plans.
The medication that she was taking, her bipolar depression medication, was probably the reason why she wasn't able to get pregnant. So she stopped taking that before we got married in 2014. So in January, she got pregnant with.
It's unknown if Avriana gradually stopped the medication she was allegedly taking under a doctor's orders. It's important to note that it can be dangerous to suddenly stop taking medications prescribed to treat mental health disorders, and it can cause a sharp increase in symptoms. The first son shared by Avriana and Tyler was born on Halloween of 2014. It was no coincidence that soon after...
Well, you know, if she stopped taking her meds and she fucked and freaked out and did something, oh, that's a hard one, man.
Yeah.
Tyler would arrive home from work to find Callie exhibiting noticeable injuries.
When I asked Around how she got on, she says, she bumped her head because she was playing, or she was chasing her brother and she fell, or she's just clumsy like her dad,
Things would drastically worsen over time. Though Avriana's story was a bit different, the ugly truth was beginning to show itself.
I was raised on discipline, so if you talk bad, I'm gonna pop you in your mouth and tell you don't talk bad.
Discipline, however, should never leave a bruise on a child. Research shows that physical punishment, such as spanking or hitting, has been linked to the child displaying increased negative behaviors, including aggression.
I would have to agree with that, actually, because of how I raise the boys. I don't raise my hands to them. I don't. We talk things out.
Right.
And they're not very aggressive at all. Which is good. Like, there's no need to do that to your children. They can understand if you speak to them. Yeah.
If she would do something that she wasn't supposed to do, I'd be like, okay, you're gonna stand in the corner, you're 5, you'll stand in the corner for 5 minutes. That stuff, like how I was raised. That's what, that's how I was raised. So I only go
extensive. She's showing clear signs of discomfort. She's rubbing her up.
Dude, do you realize you're so messed up and you're a drug addict probably because your mama was all freaking crazy on you? Like, you don't have to freaking be so harsh on a child. They can reason, dude. It is. She's trying to justify her actions on him. That's why I think she's talking about how she's raised.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's true.
She is itching her arm. She did more than cocaine, dude.
Probably.
I bet she did heroin, too.
Maybe.
That's why she's so...
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. This is on Explore With Us.
Arms, which is a self-soothing movement used by individuals who are beginning to experience increased anxiety.
No.
Tyler places blame for the abuse on Avriana as the primary caregiver. However, as her parent, he is legally and morally obligated to protect his child and remove her from an abusive environment.
That's true.
Tyler wasn't the only one who took note of Callie's injuries. His Aunt Maylene eventually contacted CPS. She claimed to have observed firsthand the physical abuse and neglect imposed on the little girl who was only 3 years old at the time. This particular chain of events started in April of 2015, when Tyler returned home from a day of attending college classes to find something quite unnerving. It was a terrible sight. Callie's tiny hand had been badly burned. When Tyler allegedly inquired as to how the injury had occurred, Avriana claimed that the water was too hot that morning when she had washed Callie's hands. The explanation was completely implausible. It wasn't an honest mistake, but rather an intentional, cruel act.
You'd burn a child's hand.
That's just fucking wrong, man. Horrible.
Like, these people don't know how jail is to people who hurt kids. You want to tell the audience what happened to you after you kicked Zachary in the head? What happened to you? Because you deserve that shit.
Why, what happened was, you know, I went in to separated from the other situation, from general population, because I had suicidal ideation. So after I was out of there, they put me in the step down unit, and after I was out of there, they're like, okay, now you're going to Gen Pop, and because I was never there. So when I got to Gen Pop, everybody's like, well, what's your charge, what's your charge? And then they got my papers out and read my papers, and they found out what it was, you know, that I had been physical with an autistic kid. And luckily, the guy in the bunk next to me was a Christian, and he had a bunch of Christian buddies around him. And he's like, brother, I just tell you right now, with the charge that you got, and I want to look out for you, okay? You should tell them you want protective custody, because I couldn't protect you even. I've been here forever. Everybody knows me, but no, like, I couldn't protect you. So he said, I suggest you have your breakfast in the morning, and you go and talk to the guy, what do they call him? The warden. You really need to talk to the warden to get the hell out of here, because like, basically, I got in there, and it was like, I'm going to kill you tonight. Like, there was, like, 3 or 4 different guys that said to me, in a matter of 5 minutes of being in general population, we're going to kill you tonight. So, don't hurt kids ever, okay? Never, ever do it. Because when you get in there, there's like a target on your head.
You said they were pounding on your doors and stuff?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was bad, man. They got riled up when they found out what the charge was. All of them. Like the entire cell block.
It's a good lesson to learn.
Yeah.
Not to put your hands on children.
Yeah.
And I kept telling him, don't get physical with the boys.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
It was mental, man. It was because
Yep.
I was going through the shit. But I'm glad it happened in that way, and it happened, and I paid for it in that way because now I did learn the lesson.
Yeah, it was so traumatic to you. You realize, wow, this is how it's gonna be. If
Yeah, for that charge even.
Yeah.
It's nothing. It's nothing sex, pedophilia or anything like that. But they feel the same way about physical abuse, especially if it's an autistic kid.
And you're right about that, Coctopus Prime. There are better reasons to not hit kids than how inmates will treat you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Because you're hitting a child, you're hurting them.
Yeah.
And, Zachary doesn't know any better sometimes. So, he didn't know that, though. He had to be taught that in, such a fucking horrible manner.
I was mental, dude.
I know. I know you were. But I'm glad it's in your head now. She's smacking Jason in the face. She's like, fuck you. 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 Fuck you.
I love you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Floofy face. That's right.
What are you doing, floofball?
She has restless tail syndrome. I'm glad Jason knows he messed up and can repent for it. Yeah. That's why I took him back. Is because of that. But if he ever did that shit again, holy shit.
No, I should go away for a long time.
No. You're not gonna get another chance after that. I'm done.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. I ain't putting up with that shit. I hope you don't do it again and prevent yourself from getting to that place where you did it in. Yeah, exactly. The father denied he knew anything about the abuse. What are you talking about, Drag? I hope you don't reach out to G-Man if he does it again, because that would be very awkward. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I don't fucking care.
You gotta switch it back to the thingy.
Oh my god.
So me, because her and my family are right away. They're on and off. So she tells me that
God,
I
that
have to tell
fucking
my
mic.
family that it was my fault, that I was the reason. Because if I don't, they already think that she's mean to me. So they're gonna think that she's abusing them, right?
That's because she is.
They're too soft to their kids. They're too weak, right? Things like that. So we go to a get together, maybe it goes to 4th of July, maybe, and then my aunt asked about her hand injury, and that's when I said I was mopping, and then came in and put her hand in the water, got burned.
Not surprisingly, Tyler's Aunt Maylene didn't buy his story. Not at all. A few months later, at another family gathering that occurred on
Oh,
October
Bobby.
10th, Maylene, along with other relatives, were stunned when they observed that Callie appeared to have lost a significant amount of weight since the previous
They were
time they'd
starving
encountered her
her.
in July.
Yeah.
According to Maylene, Callie was seen devouring food, even eating off plates that belonged to others. That was when Maylene contacted CPS. In mid-October of 2015, CPS met with Tyler and Avriana in their home. True to form, Avriana asked Tyler to accept blame for Callie's hand injury yet again.
CPS comes, I tell them the same thing, you know. I was not there, and then she put her hand in the water, and then I looked up, had a heel of 3rd-degree burn, right? Did everything I said, she was good to go, no pain.
The fact that Avriana manipulated Tyler into taking responsibility for his daughter's burned hand and Tyler agreeing to lie to his family and CPS shows the dynamic of their relationship, and, if true, how he potentially favored his wife.
Bruh's a fucking cuck.
Bruh.
You're fucking weird, dude.
If over the well-being of his own child. In addition to the concerns about potential abuse, Tyler's family also worried that Callie wasn't being fed.
His people have said, his family has said that she wasn't eating enough or something like that, and I think that's another reason why they called. But why were they shit up? I guess because she was thin.
But thin was an extreme understatement.
What was the end result of them checking on you, checking out?
Everything was fine. They closed the case. They closed the case because she clearly wasn't being abused. You guys can't judge a book by its cover, you know, just because I'm stressed doesn't mean I'm just abusing my daughter because she's disciplined. And that's what I told the CPS people.
Okay.
They talked to her, looked at her, checked her. Of course, everything was fine. You know, I'm just disciplining her. I'm just little pops, okay? You know, you guys are making it seem like I'm punching her. Or we're not. No, not you guys. My family, you know, they were making it seem like, oh, I was abusing her. Oh, she's depressed, so we need to send CPS over there. You know? So that's how that went.
It's typical drama.
Yeah.
You know, 2 days after, so CPS ends up leaving, you know, they say, okay, we don't see any signs of abuse. You know,
You were probably giving that girl a little pops a lot. Dude, I'm not gonna interrupt my stream for a DM. Especially to someone I've never seen before.
because it was always loving to me around, you know, so they thought everything was normal.
Actually, the report described the findings to be inconclusive. It also stated that the concern was that Tyler and Avriana were using excessive or inappropriate methods of discipline. The report hit the nail on the head, yet CPS dealings with the Andersons were discontinued. Things were building towards a horrific end in the time that followed.
Dude, I don't want your information. I don't need your information because something tells me that said information is cause for a fight. So, have a nice life. I don't need any information. I don't give a fuck.
Still, Tyler gives more insight into the terrible things that were going on behind the closed doors of that apartment. Of course, he refused to put any blame on his own actions. There was the time that Avriana allegedly flew off the handle for no apparent reason and kicked him and Callie out of the home late one night. According to Tyler, this was a common occurrence.
You know, she's screaming,
name-calling. A record...
Nah.
of text messages within the lead detective's narrative confirms this. He continues with details of physical abuse Callie would encounter at the hands of Avriana.
She would use belts, she would use wooden spoons, she would use brushes and combs, you know, and she wouldn't stop, you know, I had to stop her, you know, it's like, and then Avriana would say that she's, you know, she pushed her brother, she punched her brother, she hit her brother. I told her that you can't use objects because you don't know how hard you're hitting them, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you're not supposed to be your kid's friend. I mean, you can. Your kid's friend, but you're supposed to be their parent first. Sure. She had the belt, and I get in front of her, and I'm holding her on back. You know, she's trying to climb over me to get it.
She just enjoys hitting that baby. That's what it is.
Yeah.
She's just a wicked freaking witch of the West. She's a mommy dearest.
Yeah.
That's what she is. Mommy dearest. Starving her child. Hurting her child. Like, fuck this bitch, man. I don't like her at all. How she talks about such disdain about that beautiful little girl. And that father just fucking is so cucked that he does this. This is like my mom. All the fucking awful shit she did to me. And my fucking dad fucking just stands back and lets it fucking happen. That was my fucking life. It's just that little fucking girl. Fuck these parents, man. This is triggering.
Yeah.
This is bringing some feelings from me, man.
She's telling me, you know, you always save her. You know, you can't always save her.
As time went on, the cruel acts Avriana
You can't
inflicted
always
upon
save
Callie
her? Excuse me? That's when you, as a father, should have kicked that fucking bitch to the curb. You can't always save her. That's a fucking threat to your child. Yeah. Look what happened to your child. She was telling you her intentions the whole time. You deserve to go to jail for that. You were neglectful of your child. It's bullshit.
continued to increase in severity. Tyler tells of one particular evening when he arrived home from work and encountered what could only be described as a terribly distressing sight. And yet the question why is still left unanswered for now.
I go to the bathroom, right? And she's in there, and she saw me in Maverick's cage.
Note that Maverick is the alleged family dog that Tyler claimed every...
She put the baby in that fucking cage.
No way. Are you for real? What?
That woman's Sharmuta.
She's wow.
Bitch. Just evil, yeah. The spirit of Lilith.
That's nuts.
Spirit of Lilitu. That's what you are. Jezebel's spirit.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Craziness.
How could you do that to a child?
Donna wanted, then left his care solely up to Tyler. He was kept in a kennel in the main bathroom at the Anderson apartment. Apparently, this was the alternative to
There's shit
imposing
on the
other
floor,
physical
Yeah.
And food. There's food and shit on the floor. And handcuffs. She would handcuff them?
No way. No way. What? That's insane.
Wow.
There's no way the father didn't know about this.
No, he had to.
Yeah.
This is bullshit, yo.
On Callie, since Tyler had allegedly told Avriana not to use her hands or objects as punishment toward Callie.
You know, and the first time I was getting her out of the cage, you know, what is she doing? She's not crying. She's not crying, and she's not hurt, she's not bruised, right? What the hell is she doing in this cage, you know? Everyone said that, you know, she pushed her brother.
Tyler appears to be hiding his eyes, which could be an indication of
Dude! Why didn't you call the police when that fucking shit happened?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I hate this mother so bad, this stepmom.
This is rough.
She is so stinking, blinking evil.
Fucking handcuffs?
Yeah, dude.
Like, that's insane.
That's messed up shit, dude. Nah, man, this bitch needs to go fucking down, dudes.
Yeah.
This bitch needs to go fucking down.
I agree.
deception. Or it may be that he doesn't want to see the detective's reaction to what he is divulging. His claims concerning Avriana's behavior suggest she is unstable and impulsive. This may indicate the presence of a personality disorder, as this extreme behavior suggests that Avriana lacks empathy and remorse and has a poor moral conscience. Ultimately, we see that the abusive behavior continues to head in a tragic direction. The detectives return to a troubling issue, which they glossed over previously. Callie's unknown whereabouts.
Is that normal for her to be gone? Just lying from out? I mean, I sort of.
They didn't say anything, but I'm sure it's like some kind of antisocial or narcissistic personality disorder. I don't know if there's a JCS on this. The system failed them too. Yeah, there's that too. So messed up, dudes.
Straight up.
She would stay with his mom, you know, and stuff like that.
Contrary to Avriana's claim, it's known that Callie never stays with Tyler's family. Things are beginning to become problematic for Avriana. They shift to Tyler and his involvement, or lack thereof, in the household, as he has been working 2 jobs.
There's like working hours usually. 10 to 9, 10 to 7. Okay.
The fact that Tyler is away from the home for so many hours of the day casts doubt on Avriana's claims that he was the primary caretaker of his daughter. Things just aren't adding up.
When did you actually last talk to Tyler? Today. So it was fun.
Avriana called Tyler around 1 earlier that afternoon.
Look at that baby.
It just so happens that she was sleeping off her most recent round of cocaine.
And you asked him where he was at that time? No.
Ugh. This woman is so gross. Ugh.
No, he didn't get her. I mean, I was at Slate TVH, so I was like, I really just wanted to go back to Slate. Did Tyler ever tell you?
I know how she's casually sitting. That woman don't give 2 fucking fucks about what happened to that little girl. In fact, she's fucking happy that little girl is gone.
Mm.
Maybe the little girl just didn't like you because you're just evil. You decided to choose her and treat her like she was some freaking enemy or something. Evil bitch.
I don't know. I feel like he could have been going to get her.
Okay. You see where he was going to get her from?
No.
No.
But detectives know that was definitely not the case. As they seem to have hit a wall, they light a little fire under Avriana.
We just got a phone call and we got some information, more information. You're talking to Tyler, okay? Your daughter, well, she wasn't at somebody else's house, she was at your apartment this entire last week and this entire time. Since you guys have moved here, okay? So she's living with you guys, right? It's the 5 of you.
But she doesn't seem fazed. Despite their questions, the detectives already know the child is deceased. What they don't yet know, however, is what caused her death, and to what extent Avriana was involved. They also need to determine the disturbing motive behind the death. They quickly touch on another important element to the case they are methodically building.
What she didn't say? Recently?
No, not that I know of.
You haven't got the doctor's office you have looked at for anything?
No.
Has she at all recently?
No.
But she's 5 years old though.
Yeah.
When's the last?
Yeah, I agree with that, Port. It is.
She went to any kind of physical or any kind of
Probably when we lived in Woodland.
Of course, Avriana has another excuse as to why everything has deteriorated. She adds an interesting detail to her account of recent events.
I've been absent lately.
You've been absent? How do you say that? What do you mean by saying that?
Mentally. Like, my mind just hasn't been there.
Okay.
You know, like,
what's going on in your mind?
just been going through a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I feel like I don't have anybody to talk to.
We're here to listen to you right now.
That's why I wanted to cope.
Okay.
It's possible that Avriana's admission is her way of trying to deflect responsibility or explain her neglect of their sons in Cali. The detective leans in toward it.
Are you having withdrawal symptoms, honey?
Probably.
Like, you didn't care about that little girl. You getting high was more important than taking care of that little girl. Like, so fuck you. I don't feel any sympathy for this woman.
Avriana now, and has his elbows on his knees. This is done to show that he is engaged, and he wants to try to get her to mirror this open demeanor. Often suspects will assume this position when they confess. Avriana fails to confess, but she does explain more about cocaine's recent role in their lives.
My relationship has been, you know, and that's what we used to do back in the day, you know, with each other. We used to do that, and I felt connected to him. The one that makes me feel connected to my husband.
You and Tyler do cocaine quite a bit lately?
That we have been.
Okay. So what usually happens after you guys do that kind of stuff?
We talk. And I know it's okay, but we talk.
What are y'all talking about?
She makes a powerful statement when she reveals the dire condition of their relationship. The drug use, which she alleges has very recently become a regular habit, just adds more fuel to the already raging fire. However,
I love that they wear best dad ever. That's called frontin'. Oh, look at her with the blue all up in her hair like she has no kids or anything. Trying to look all young. It's all about the freaking vids. It's all about the freaking vids, isn't it? Ugh. People like her, I swear to God. Anyway. Your babies are there and given to you by God. Even if you're a step parent, they're given you by God to share each other's love. And you just take advantage of God's gift and throw it away like it's garbage. Oh, fuck off. I love my sons, and they love me, and they're not damaged in any way. So fuck off. Gotta make everything so goddamn personal all the time. Piece of shit.
This is a common theme in relationships between addicts. When they aren't using, they have nothing that connects them. Tyler's version is different. There's much more to these supposed drug-induced chats than bonding.
You think I look like Lana Del Rey? I don't believe it. You know what? I look like shit.
These aren't the only times Avriana confesses her deepest, darkest, most horrifying secrets. In fact, she also makes a shockingly damning statement to the police.
All my kids are small. I mean, all our kids are small. And even her.
All my kids.
I mean, she's not fat. But you see my 4-year-old, he's not. Small kids. Small kids.
She's not fat. What does that have to do with anything? That's right, Jules. Check my wish list. Okay, Patrick. Here, baby. I don't know how to do that.
Tyler's jeans. Well, you see us. We're both short, so I don't know. But yeah, she ate.
She ate?
She's been eating normally. I'd say.
After such a slip of the tongue, it's clear that Avriana knows much more than she's letting on. Just how much does she know? That's the million-dollar question. But detectives are determined to get to the heart of it.
People are so
They soon sense that it's time to try a different
Oh
tactic.
my God, I got an
This
air
one is sure to throw Avriana
They
off.
got everything? That's why they're asking for more stuff.
Oh my God, you guys are unbelievable.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
For what you're saying.
God bless you. I'm so blessed.
We really
Thank you, Jesus.
Jesus is good, isn't he?
Oh my God, that's so sweet of you guys. Oh my God.
Yeah, you guys are.
My heart ring light.
Yeah.
I can have proper lighting.
Yes.
Yay!
You're excited.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Wow.
I don't know why I deserve this so much, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, like, sincerely. Like, wow. It was all me. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you, Patrick.
God bless you. Thank you.
Aw, thank you, Watermelon. The hater's gonna be mad about this one. Maybe, but I don't care. That was so sweet.
Very nice.
That was so sweet.
Thank you.
Oh, baby.
Maybe.
I can't wait to have proper lighting.
Yeah. Excited.
I'm just gonna keep doing true crime because I don't mind this so much. It's like right up my alley.
Yeah, it's good.
But this girl, she pisses me off. But thank you for that little like sweet moment. Thank you. Jesus bless you. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I don't feel like I deserve it.
Yeah, you do, because you're gonna use it, and you're gonna make.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna use it for everything.
You make good content.
Yes, Absinthe. I can't wait for them to prove it. Yeah. Yeah, it does mean cooking streams. This is gonna be awesome.
Very cool, dude.
I thank you. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are just being just incredible right now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Oh my God, baby.
I know.
No. It's unbelievable. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like Huey Lewis and the News? Sometimes.
Yeah, I do. The power of love.
Oh, that's what he's doing. Is the power of love.
What?
The power of love.
They're singing it?
Do. That's why. Do you like Huey Lewis and the News? The power of love. That's so sweet of him.
Yeah.
Like, people are being so sweet lately. Like, what happened? What is this stuff? No, we have that. We have a chair for the kitchen, actually, for me. A rolling chair.
Yeah.
We actually have one. I know. Air fryer. You know how much I love the air fryer? I love the air fryer.
Best thing ever.
Aw, thank you.
If we're going to go with what he's saying and just his side of the story, that's not fair to you.
When the detective attempts to play Avriana against Tyler, he's using a self-serving tactic intended to motivate Avriana to tell her side of the story. As Avriana and Tyler are the only living individuals who know the truth behind Callie's death, Avriana has to wonder if Tyler is really talking.
We're trying to look at you and find out what's her side, because there's always two sides to the story.
She's like, so Tyler is saying I'm a bad mom? She can't even keep her head up. She's just like, I ain't a bad mom. I ain't a bad mom at all. I'm a very good mom. You see, I just pop them. When they come near me, I just pop. You know, like that gopher game. Pop! I'm a good mom because I know how to play gopher. Fuck this bitch, man.
Bro.
It's a season of sharing and love. Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you.
Yeah, she'll show emotion with that. He's so sweet. What was that?
I moved and she got all whatever.
Did you get noisy because he moved a little? She's like, no, I don't want to move. No, it's okay. She was afraid I was gonna move her.
Yeah, I know. Alright.
She's making noises. She thinks I'm gonna move her.
What girl?
Calm down, little baby girl.
It's okay.
She's like, I'm so happy here. I don't want to leave.
She doesn't want to go.
She's a drama queen. She always cries every
Yeah.
time you move her.
I know.
Like, no!
I know.
Now you have to fill it again.
Yeah,
Alright.
I know. We gotta think of stuff we need.
We'll do that. After this stream, we'll be talking about that all night, and we'll add more stuff to it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
God bless you guys. You're gonna be so blessed.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Question she poses to the detective in response to his claim clearly shows her apprehension, and her reaction definitely is not lost on the detectives. The detective doesn't answer Avriana's question, but changes the subject and inquires as to how long she's been absent. They suspect there's a direct correlation between her supposed disconnection and Callie's death.
You've been disconnected for the past how many, what would you say, weeks, months? Hey, Lava, okay. Well, I see you counting with your fingers. Yeah, so there's something significant that occurred. Or
She's
something.
like, I don't know. I don't know how long she's been gone. Who knows? I wanted my Coke.
Holy shit.
Damn, man.
That's rough. It's criminal.
Put a dress on the list? Okay. I will. Will do. This girl here, man.
She ain't taking it. I'm a good mom.
There was cooking supplies on the list, actually.
Yep.
That woman, man. She's a good mom. And then, where's your child? I don't know.
No. That cocaine was good, though. I got me some good coke.
Oh my God.
What the hell?
Significant or something where you're gauging it with your fingers, like, okay, since this time it's been this many months. So what is that? How many months?
Really, after I had my son.
Okay.
Avriana and Tyler's second son was born the previous October, 6 months earlier. It seems those last several months were quite a whirlwind. A new baby in addition to 2 other small children to care for. And all the while, balancing a dark secret. Detectives are starting to make some headway. Avriana's story has suddenly changed. Now she claims that over the past few months, Callie has been complaining of stomach pain and was vomiting roughly twice a month. Of course, she wasn't taken to a doctor for any type of evaluation.
What kind of home remedies would you try?
I don't know what was on there.
Was she poisoning the child?
Maybe. Maybe.
I can get food stuff from all around the world. You need to make beef Wellington. Yeah, that would be fun.
Beef Wellington?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God, my babies. She's such a good baby girl.
She's a good girl.
No, I think she was poisoning the little girl.
Yeah.
She was complaining of stomach pain and puking twice a week. She was probably just doing it slowly.
Possibly.
This woman here's got Munchausen's by proxy.
But she's a stepmother.
Yeah, but she can still do that.
Yeah.
Make beef Wellington on stream. Yes. The fryer videos? Yeah. The deep fryer is so cool. It's so easy to make a good meal with a deep fryer.
Air fryer.
The cat likes your scent. That's why they're always around you. That's probably it.
Baby girl.
They love adjacents.
She's my baby.
On the internet again.
Okay, so what did you try from the internet?
Started throwing up.
Just sweet though.
Watching what she ate.
Tyler takes us to the month of April, just a few weeks before police were dispatched to Joe's storage unit, and gives his account of Callie's recent health issues.
You know, she looked up a lot of stuff online, and she said, you know, I'm a family doctor, you know, I take care of my family, I'm a stay-at-home mom, you know, that's what I do. You know, I can figure it out, right? So, how are you disconnecting yourself? How do you disconnect yourself from...
I just let everybody else deal with her. I was like, okay, like I just feel tired.
But you being disconnected, do you think that's...
Maybe it's your constant drug use. Why you feel so tired all the time. I don't know. Taking coke, which is a upper, and then it like wearing off. It can't be good for your tiredness. Can you react to the video? I want you to. Oh, Lord. I will. Just send it in my DMs. I don't know if Munchausen or if she's trying to poison her to death with no evidence at the end, so no trace. Are you going to do cooking streams now? Probably yes. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Whatever.
Why not? It'll be fun.
part of her health not doing so good?
I'm told me to being the reason for her health. I guess so.
The detectives are now establishing and getting on record Avriana's knowledge that Callie had potentially developed an illness recently, and Avriana did nothing to help her. And obviously, there was no home remedy that could save Callie. The detectives apply more pressure as they confront Avriana. They've grown tired of going around in circles with her.
So, an important question too, like we've asked, and we'll ask, you know, we're going to ask you, where is your daughter?
I don't know. Honestly.
Well, here's the thing. You told us, you know, earlier, Tyler took her.
Drag that. You guys better be doing cooking videos because I'm going to be reviewing them and using the super chat money to fund my next cruise with Mrs. Drag. All right, Drag. Understandable. No, I know that's why they bought that stuff. They want to know how to cook. Where do you DM me? Can you put my... Yeah, thank you. He'll put it in the chat.
What? Where? What?
My Instagram.
Link. I don't know how you get your link.
Oh, shit. 1 minute. I'll do it real quick.
Weird. Like, I go to your page and then it's like...
Wait. I'll do it real quick. I'll do it real quick. I'm good with this stuff. You can contact me here. No joke, I got nutritional yeast because of you. That's awesome. All right. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. I have to react to a video. All right. I'll do that tomorrow. And carry gold. Yes. Carry gold. I need to find my notepad.
It's gold.
I have my pen, but I need to find my notepad. And I need to write down, like, recipes and stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
It is people, okay? We know that's not the case. Okay?
Is Kerrygold butter worth it? Completely. 100%. It's worth it. Everyone who has tried Kerrygold had said thank you for telling me about this. I didn't know butter could taste this way. So yes. That's all I use is Kerrygold. Ever since my husband and I did the bulletproof coffee every morning at one time. Yup. Oh man, now I need to get it in the grocery shop. And yeah, just try it first with like some toast. You won't regret it.
Definitely.
Or even, what's even best is Italian bread. You don't toast it and you just put butter on it. Trust me. You won't regret it. It's almost like cheese.
It is. It's really good.
It's so creamy.
I know.
We love some Kerrygold.
Yeah.
Watermelon. Do you like Kerrygold?
She loves cream.
You love cream?
She loves cream.
You're cream girls?
Yeah.
You're cream girls? She's a pretty cream girl. She's like, oh, I love my cream. It's so delicious.
She's a good girl.
We know.
No, I'm saying, what are you saying?
What we're saying is that we know that you and Tyler both took her over to California. So that's why I'm asking. You come back here without your daughter.
Wow, they even looked up the CCTV footage.
Yeah.
Why don't you come back with your daughter? You come back with, but you don't come back with her. Why?
We see the detectives utilize us.
Wow, this woman's really fucking stupid. She never thought of an excuse to give.
I guess not.
Like, at least most people think of an excuse. She's just completely silent. You didn't even think it up, did you? Stacia says love to watermelons and Gavin's.
Yeah.
Watermelons. You're getting loves. You're getting loves, girls. You're getting loves. Yes. Yes, I loves. Oh. Oh. We get the chins. Oh, it feels good. Yes.
She's a good girl.
She is. She's so pretty.
I know.
She loves that blanket.
She does.
Step of the read technique known as positive confrontation here. When they confront Ariana with the fact that they know Callie didn't come back
Jesus
from California,
bless you too.
she averts her eyes and is silent. If she truly had nothing to do with Callie's disappearance, she likely would have adamantly denied it
Well, she
instead of
froze
sitting in
up.
silence. As Ariana appears to be contemplating something, perhaps a confession, she poses the next question.
Did I talk to Tyler?
Yes. And my concern, Tyler, would be if he is saying something that is putting it on you. That's my concern. So I want to get that what he's doing. I want to get your version and your side independently.
The detectives finally make it known that her act isn't working, and like Avriana, they're also privy to some horrendous information.
So what do you guys know?
We know about the bags. We know about Farah. We know about the storage unit. We know about the storage unit. We know about your trip. Okay.
There's no going back at this point. It's out in the open now.
Hi, Ride 'em Cowboy.
That day or that night, what did you say?
Man, she's acting. Yes, make her think he's putting it all on her so she tells the truth or starts making up a story. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Catch this woman. Like when she goes to her husband, she's always like, he said what? Huh? And she's like getting more viciouser every time.
Yeah.
See? They see the narc in her.
Yeah.
They see the narc in her. I don't like this woman at all. It's raining in Ontario? Not snowing? What is going on?
It's 60 degrees here today.
I know.
It's 60. That's wild.
Yep, it's building. She's not going to be able to take much more, or she just wants to sleep. That might be it.
I am so
The idea of revealing what happened to Callie seems to bring up real emotion, but it may just be that Avriana is only concerned for herself and is aware that she's likely going to jail after this interview. The latter is the more likely explanation given her demeanor up to this point. It's also likely that she's thinking of her two biological children, as she knows she's at risk of not being able to see them again. Whatever the explanation may be, we'll finally hear two accounts of the recent events surrounding the death of little Callie. Unspeakable details will be brought to light, but the lack of consensus between the stories will leave you reeling, wondering where the horrific truth actually lies.
Really?
Please be forewarned. The details you're about to hear are quite disturbing.
That's gotta be really bad then.
Oh no.
Well, you got a trigger warning.
What did that stupid bitch do? Oh, these parents are despicable. Ah. Oh yeah, forgot she has a child and didn't hear she has two. Yeah! Those children are in foster care now.
Messed up, dude.
No, she has no empathy. Women like her.
Tyler continues listing off the chores he did upon arriving home, including cleaning up after and walking the dog.
And then she said, there's not many children. So, I said, what is it? And she goes in, she brings out in her hand, and her arm, some lifeless, split, lifeless. And she wanted to breathe her. So, I started doing CPR.
Why didn't you call 911?
It's always the question.
When they teach you to do CPR, the first thing you should be doing is have someone call 911. It's like the first thing. It's like call 911 and then issue CPR.
Mm-hmm.
Help, someone, call 911. You know? Yeah, you're right, Autumn. I don't know. They're actually, Ride 'em Cowboy, you don't have to replay it, actually. They're actually getting into what exactly she did, because we don't know what she did. Actually.
It's gonna get very bad.
Yeah, all we've seen is her get wore down.
Yeah.
What you're trying? Try. So long. Try to do a stomach compression, you know, try to force air into her lungs, right? I don't remember how much time went by. But it's just so long.
Oh, okay.
It was unbelievable.
It was complete chaos, as Tyler describes it, amongst his attempts to administer CPR, the dog's panicked barking, and the other two children crying out for their parents behind the closed door of a bedroom.
I keep trying CPR, you know. I told her it's not working, you know. We had called an ambulance. She got for so long, but it's already. She said, no, you're not going to call an ambulance, you know. I can't go to prison, you know. If you call it.
Oh, you're worried about going to prison? Your child is dying. They could revive her. Like, you should have called the the ambulance when it started.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? That's the first thing you do is call 911. And then administer frickin' CPR. Like, that's proper CPR training.
I'm killing you, you know. You have to save your daughter, you know CPR, you know. You're certified, you have a card, you know. You have to save your daughter. Show us up, show us Tyler. Because he said he knew CPR. He said he knew CPR. You always talk about, oh,
fuck
yeah, I got my CPR card or whatever.
I'm so sick of people reporting. People need to stop reporting to me over what other people do. I don't care. Thank you. That's why I banned a certain person, because I said this several times, and I'm really tired of that person. Ugh.
Yeah. Call 911. My strong family or friends. So I grabbed my phone. I said, I wouldn't call the ambulance. I can't help her, you know. And she snatched the phone from me. She threw it in the pantry. She threw it on the wall right next to the pantry. It's the floor and this.
Tyler then claimed that he attempted to leave the apartment to seek help from a neighbor, but Avriana blocked the door and prevented him from leaving.
My heart's beating out of my chest, you know, and I'm just talking, you know, please breathe, you know, please breathe, you know. If she's not breathing, it's not working, she's not responding, she's not talking, you know. Her eyes are open, but she's not blinking, you know. I don't know how much time I have.
checked on the other children at this point.
These two are why I sometimes believe a parent should be governed. That might be true. That might be true, man.
Yeah.
I have a duffel bag of chocolate in a duffel bag. Who took care of that? Me. So you didn't put her in the bag? Did he tell you what he was going to do?
Avriana had tended to their boys while he'd placed Callie in the bag.
She went to the bathroom. Got her and she called me in there. So kind of walk us through what was the game plan, or what did you guys come up with? Well, they really planned. She's asking me, what are you gonna do, Tyler? What's your plan? This is your mom. You gotta do this. I told her I need to tell somebody. I need help. I need help, and she said, no, you're not gonna tell anybody. If you tell somebody, our brothers are gonna get taken away. This is God's plan,
Though Tyler and Avriana both alleged that there was really no plan to handle the situation initially, the efforts to cover up Callie's death commenced immediately. They began by removing evidence from their home, including the rug where Callie lay during the alleged CPR and a sweater of Tyler's that he placed over her when it was confirmed that she was dead.
So Avriana said she wants to take the stuff and throw it away somewhere. And she's not gonna allow me to stay because she doesn't trust me. She thinks I'm gonna call the police on it. So she said, you have to come with me so that I know that you won't turn me in.
To make matters even worse, they had the audacity to leave their infant and toddler sons alone in the apartment. In addition, Tyler has admitted to committing the crime of...
How can you leave your baby and your toddler alone? Especially a toddler. Toddlers get into everything.
I would think so.
And a baby can technically smother themselves. I never left my babies alone. I only left them alone when I knew they were responsible enough to be left alone.
Yeah.
God. Yes, ma'am. I've been searching for a Christmas card with $150 my toddler took and put somewhere. Probably the garbage for 2 days. Oh my God, Autumn, I am so sorry.
Holy shit.
Oh. See, that's why you never leave a toddler alone. It could be so quick, like just a simple turn of the back and they're into something. A toddler will keep you moving. Oh, I'm so sorry, Autumn. You'll laugh about it in a few years. You little shit, when you were 2 years old, you took a gift card worth $150 and threw it away. Just gone. I swore I hit it well.
Yeah, I hope you find it.
It's so adorably tragic. I hope you find the card. I bet the baby put it somewhere silly and you'll get a laugh when you find it. Yeah, exactly.
Probably.
That's a good point. She has a story to tell him when he gets older. Yup. My best friend's kid once threw away her phone. Oh, babies. They like to hear the sound of the knock-in. Dun, 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 dun. All you got was a gift card to Longhorn Steakhouse? That's a good gift.
Yeah, they got good food, man.
Yeah, man.
Longhorn Steakhouse is good.
We know you love your steak, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, firecracker shrimp they got.
Especially when children learn they can flush things down the toilet. Oh my god.
Almighty.
Look, marbles.
I remember the one time in the Habitat, Zach took his Batman. He had a Batman figure, and he just put it in the sink, and he let the sink run, and it almost flooded the whole apartment. You can't do that again, okay? Don't do that again. That could have been real bad.
I know,
Oh,
right?
Oh my God, that could have been real bad. $60,000 worth of damage.
You'll have a good story to remind them. Exactly. Exactly. Let's just say Zachary kind of has been somewhat of a financial menace for Jason in a way.
I just let it go, okay? I'm not. Just let it go.
It's okay.
Just let it go.
The $16,000.
Just let it go.
Oh my God.
Let it go.
Yeah. All right.
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen. Sorry.
It's okay.
Just kid shit. Hey, there's nothing on your Amazon list.
Yeah, people
got bought out.
Yeah.
I should probably take that down, unpin it.
Yeah, for now.
How do I unpin this? Unpin.
Right at the top.
This message. There we go.
For now. Yeah, we'll get more stuff on it.
Yeah, did Zach use his debit card? $16,000
Yeah,
worth
let's not.
for an internet game.
I really don't want to think about that.
Did I see your DM? No, I didn't. 1 minute. Oh, I see.
Yeah, that happened.
That's what you want me to do? All right.
And it was non-refundable. Do you get that? I called the car company, said this was not authorized, and they said too bad. It's non-refundable because it was all in-game purchases. So I just have like 15 grand of debt. No, they didn't refund it. They refused to. So it's just out there. I ain't never paying that. Whatever. Unless I get rich, I ain't never paying that.
Yeah, dude. I'll totally review it. I'll just review it beforehand. I gotta look at some parts, see if I have to cut out some things. Just make sure it's internet safe. You know. That was a hell of a time. Thank you for reminding me, though. I thought that was lost. Thank you.
No, that isn't how it works with like in-game purchases, Celeste. You could just buy and buy and buy and buy. It's crazy. So.
Child rearing is fun. When I was potty training my daughter, she decided to poop outside. I ran to clean it up, but my daughter scooped it and ate it in a matter of seconds. Ah! Dogs are so gross! Even Watermelon was like, fuck that shit.
Watermelon.
She's like, that's gross. Like, fuck dogs. I'm gone. Did you hear her complain? Man.
That pissed her off.
Yeah, that pissed Watermelon off. She was not into that shit.
It's like, I'm going over here. Yeah, that's what she said.
Watermelon says dogs drool, cats rule. That's pretty much, man.
She did do that. It's the catitude.
The dog tried to eat diapers? Ew.
Oh my god. That's rough.
Oh, dogs are gross.
They can be.
They can be really gross. I'm just always going to be cut out to be a cat person. That's just it.
Well, I was a dog person. I'm both. I just like both.
Yeah.
I like them both.
Thank God we don't have any infants. I would hate to see a diaper being eaten by a dog.
Oh
I
my
would
God.
vom.
That's gross.
I would vom, and I could never look at the dog the same.
Oh.
I love both cats and dogs. I'm not too picky.
Yeah, I like both.
And yes, even the attempt, blah. Yeah, exactly.
Of tampering with evidence by disposing of the items in a dumpster. The horror continued in the days following Callie's death. Tyler asserts that the day after Callie died, Avriana had devised a plan to cover it all up. And as you're about to hear, it's absolutely diabolical.
She wants to go to California and she wants to burn the body under a bridge near Woodward. And I thought, I'm not doing it, and she said, remember what I told you last night, I'm doing this my way, and if you get my way, I'm going to leave, I'm not going to prison for this. I'm not going to lose my sons, I didn't think I was safe, I didn't think my sons were safe,
Tyler is rationalized.
Then why didn't you call the police? Oh my God, you were so worried about your own self. I don't know, Autumn. Especially it was his own child. Who wouldn't call 911 for them? Yeah, exactly. Man.
His behavior, but his claim about how he didn't feel that he or his sons were safe doesn't fit with going along with Avriana's plan to get rid of the child's remains. If you found that plan disturbing, you'll be appalled at Avriana's ideas that came next.
And then she said, matter of fact, I should just put the bag in the Sacramento River, leave it on the train track, And then she said no because.
Oh my God. How is this man even, like, I don't believe what he's saying. Like, how could he even, like, listen to this woman talk about his daughter like this? Yeah, he even helped her put her in the bag. This is crazy.
Even if she gets run over by trains, they can still identify her, So she said, no, I'm just going to burn her body,
The thought that Avriana allegedly concocted such barbaric ways to dispose of Callie's body is apprehension. She even devised a morbid plan to ensure Tyler wouldn't abandon her or turn her in during the interim between Callie's death and her body being left at the storage unit.
I dropped him in the house. I tried to take the bag away inside, and she said, "No, you're not putting that in my house. You're gonna keep that with you."
Oh my god, that's how she's talking about his daughter. Call the police, dude.
This is fucking insane. They wanted her body to get hit by a train and just liquefy or something? Like, what the fuck? Pulverize the corpse? This was your child. Holy Jesus. Crushed. I guess so. What the fuck, man? Wow. That's messed up shit. Philip, which one?
I will, Patrick. We're gonna do that tonight after I get off this.
So that if you try anything, I'm gonna be able to call the police and tell them that you have a body in your trunk. In the trunk, in the duffel bag. And that you keep a body and you go to work. She's telling me that's her, I'm guessing that's her having leverage on you and not call the police. Right? That could be an ample opportunity to do so. Is that correct? That's correct? Okay. Well, she stays at home and is keeping her kids hostage. Is that how you're looking at it? Right?
Callie's body remained in Tyler's vehicle for more than 2 weeks. Apparently, Avriana had poured carpet deodorizer over the receptacles that held her tiny body.
She told you why she did that? So that it wouldn't smell. Okay. Did that work? No.
The sickening situation was taking its toll on Tyler. At least, that's his claim.
She told Avriana you really liked him? Yeah. And she said, no, you're not. You're going to get him in. So that you can get access.
Right, Stacy? The fact that they talk about this innocent soul like it's just an object is gross.
Insane.
Putting the child in the trunk like used luggage. Yeah, I can't.
Insane.
Like how can you say you love your child and do that?
No way. No.
Like, fuck this dude. He let all this stuff happen. You can get acid, that's the next thing?
I put mine in acid.
Tyler followed through and got the bin. He explains what came next.
All this animosity. Just trying to relax. Just trying to buy time. And what did you come up with? I'm going to contact somebody who I know will know that something's wrong with me. Joe Garcia knew, because he knew me, he could see something was wrong. I asked questions that raised red flags so that he would start to say something's going on. That's the only thing I could come up with. That's a huge risk to take, huge gamble. I mean, again, I'm not the religious police here, but had he not, what's the plan at that point?
She was found in a storage facility, Autumn, because people were smelling something. They put her in a blue barrel in a storage facility and left her there.
I just had a strong belief that he would.
Tyler's story continues along the same illogical path it's been traveling down. The detective asks why Tyler went back to Sacramento on the day after Callie's remains were located in Joe's unit.
Okay, but what's your reasoning for going down there on the day you got in custody? Okay, what do you call it? I had a strong feeling that he would look that night
night or the next day because of the breadcrumbs that I'm leaving, right? The suspicions I'm raising. His daughter's worried, right? She's there, so she's wondering what the hell's going on. So I knew that he would look. I just knew he would look. So you were counting on being caught that day, yeah?
Tyler portrays himself to be a victim of the situation, but it's clear that he was deeply involved. After all, starvation doesn't occur overnight. In fact, the CPS investigation confirms that there were concerns about Callie having been malnourished years before she died. Evidence is clearly suggesting that this was no accident or illness, but rather a calculated plan. In addition to information detectives obtained from the CPS report and the interrogations, 2 compelling accounts from witnesses emerged. Both revealed the horrifying true story about what actually happened to
It's awful seeing your babies hungry. That's why I'm so happy the boys are safe now. Where they are. They can eat and have full bellies. No, I don't care if I have to work till the day I die. I will make sure those boys eat for the rest of their life. How would I get rid of a body? I wouldn't. Period. I'm not like that. Oh, they're so good. And so happy. I love them so much. I'm just happy they're living their life the way they want to right now. Instead of being like so...
Callie.
Worried about shit.
Yeah, worried about shit. Yeah.
Worried about shit.
Yeah.
Behind the closed doors of Avriana and Tyler's apartment. It all began when Jayla, an old friend of Avriana's, traveled to Reno for a visit in early December of 2017.
So Avriana would get with Jayla and start to drink, and they call me in the middle of the night, not in the middle of the night, like 11 p.m., 12 maybe, to come pick them up. Take them back home. Jayla sleeps in the living room, and then Avriana and me are in the bedroom.
Hey babe, can you give me the sandwich, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just go.
Except Tyler left a few important elements out of his story.
Some sponges.
Jayla telling us, telling investigators that she saw your boys in the apartment, but she never saw you. Or was in her room. Okay.
You can. You just search for items and then you scroll down and you see
Tyler is likely rubbing his foot in an attempt to release nervous energy. He's feeling uncomfortable about discussing where Callie supposedly was during this visit.
Where was the dog at? The dog was in the cage in the bathroom. Alright. Did you let her see the dog? Because we just got it and he was not very friendly at that time.
However, it just so happens that Avriana had described the family dog quite differently.
Did you give him a kiss?
Oh, yeah. Never?
Not a vicious dog?
No, he's not vicious. Not at all. Not at all. Sweetest little boy. So sweet, but he gets murdered.
Tyler's claims that they kept their dog caged within the bathroom and that it was never seen or heard by a house guest isn't plausible. The detective digs deeper into the issue of Callie's whereabouts during Jayla's visit.
For the time that you were at the apartment, Tyler, did you ever, ever room? I was sleeping at all hours of the day. When I was there. But Jayla stayed the night, right? Yeah, she left in the morning. Okay.
It was roughly 1 month after Callie's body was found that Jayla spoke with the detective. Her story was chilling. Jayla stayed at the apartment for only 1 night, but it was more than ample time to observe that things were terribly wrong. Of the apartment's 2 bathrooms, she was only permitted to enter the one located in the master bedroom. The other bathroom was strictly off limits, as Tyler and Avriana were housing their vicious dog Maverick within the confines of its walls. At least, that's the excuse Tyler and Avriana had concocted, according to Jayla. It's interesting to know that this completely conflicts with Avriana's previous statement, that Maverick is the sweetest little boy and great with children. Jayla never saw the dog, nor heard noises from him while there.
There you go.
She also never saw Callie, but did see Tyler and Avriana's little boys, whom Avriana doted on. Jayla attested to the fact that Avriana harbored hatred toward Leonie due to the pure and simple fact that she had given birth to Callie. Tyler, having gained custody of Callie, wasn't enough. In her efforts to deprive Leonie of merely watching her little girl grow up from a distance, Avriana forbade any posting of pictures and videos of Callie on social media. This behavior Jayla describes as definitely consistent with the idea that perpetrators of domestic violence often show very jealous and possessive behaviors, evidenced by her feelings toward Leonie. During Jayla's short visit, the two also met up with Tyrese, an acquaintance who had attended high school with both women. The detective caught up with him several months later in January of 2019, and boy, did he have a scandalous story to tell. He told officers that he and Avriana allegedly engaged in an affair from December of 2017 through February of 2018. Tyrese estimated that they had secretly met more than 20 times at Avriana and Tyler's apartment.
Wow.
Part of his story mirrored Jayla's. He, too, was forbidden from entering the main bathroom. Avriana's excuse at this time was that it was dirty and messy. Unlike many of her other statements, this particular one held some truth, based on the condition of the apartment when the detectives arrived to speak with Avriana. Tyrese stated that he witnessed the two little boys in the apartment during his visits. However, he never saw so much as a trace of Callie. According to Avriana, she was at Grandma's house. Of course, we know this to be a lie. Evidently, Tyrese had been following the media's reporting on the case. At one point during his interview, Tyrese broke down stating, "She did that. That is so wrong. Did that for so long. She would not let me in that room." With these two witness accounts in mind, there is a strong possibility that Avriana and Tyler kept Callie imprisoned within the main bathroom. Maybe they sedated her with medication so she wouldn't cry and couldn't be heard by Jayla or Tyrese. It's also a possibility that Callie was so sick due to being chronically malnourished that she wasn't physically able to yell or cry, and Avriana and Tyler didn't want anyone to bear witness to her alarming physical condition. In addition to neglect, Callie's subjection to cruel, relentless abuse was, sadly, the only life she ever knew. Shortly after Callie's death, Tyler reveals that he and Avriana used cocaine, during which he alleged Avriana revealed her deepest and darkest secrets, and the truth about Callie's death.
Why would you do that?
I would call when I would be at work. During when I'm staying, when we're staying out here, I'm working 2 jobs, and I call, talk to my kids, because I miss them. I hardly spend time with them. And she said that she would leave in her room, and when I called, she would go in there, and she'd give me out the phone, and she'd be, I'd be on speakerphone, and she'd be telling her to say to me, that she's playing with her brother, and that she's eating, and that she's watching TV, and around said she would have a lie, and she would leave her in there. Leave her in her room, and then, she said, she would cry out for you, and Abraham would go in there and tell him, your daddy doesn't love you, nobody loves you. The person that gave birth to you doesn't even love you, Your daddy doesn't love you if he did to be here with you. So shut up. She would close the door on him.
This gut-wrenching account of emotional and verbal abuse would be extremely damaging to a child. Callie likely felt very isolated, as if she was an outsider.
I see that, definitely.
She fell or she was playing with her brother. And Ron said that she would be physically abuse her, and she would make her lie to me. That she would put frozen vegetables. She would put frozen vegetables on her to try to make the balloons go away before I get home. But she would cover them up.
It's possible that Tyler knew about the abuse the whole time, but is claiming that he only found out the true extent of it after his daughter had died, as he may think that makes him less responsible for what happened. Yet the detective shows Tyler a sequence of photos that will make it even more difficult for Tyler to plead ignorance to the horrors that were occurring inside the home.
This was a living situation. Weeks after death. You think, was it like this? Yeah, I think, was it like this? No. Was it like this when you left that morning? Wasn't this bad? No. For a reason why those pieces of furniture was blocked in the bathroom. I was in her room. She was cleaning everything. So, there's all kinds of empty cleaning product bottles in the bathroom across from this is used to kind of just to clean up my dog's messes. All that bleach and clean shield that's for the dog. Yeah. Okay. The reason why there's all this food and for the dog. The donuts for the dog. Yeah.
God. Ugh. That's such depression, dude. And that's drugs, too. That's so sad, dude. That, like, really seriously, like, gets you depressed just looking at that stuff. It really does. Like, I feel so bad over that. What are you gonna do? Yeah, they both knew she was dying in that room and they did nothing.
Fucking horrible.
They did absolutely nothing, and it's infuriating. Like, how could you do that to a baby?
Fucking horrible.
Like, how could you severely do that to a baby? Babies are everything. You know what? I don't think I'll ever get people. I don't think I'll ever get people. How come someone allows their children to live in filth like that? Depression. Drugs.
Yeah.
Mental illness. They needed help. If you were a criminal investigator, psychologist person, how would you approach this guy about it? Trying to help them. That's how.
Pizza for the dog.
photos of Callie's clothing and few belongings that had been left in the bathtub.
So you can tell me about this, I don't really understand. She put him in there till he kept her storage. I don't know. I mean, were you going in the, you said you take care.
Why was her clothes in the bathroom? Did they leave her in the bathroom? No, my kids didn't starve. It was just more like they weren't eating as much as they should be for their age. You know what I mean?
Because of the money.
Yeah, money was hard back in that time.
That's it.
I don't ever want them to go through that again. That's why I'm just going to continue to work for everything I do. She was caged like a dog. Oh my God. I get that. Teenagers can eat a lot while growing. Yeah, and I want them to eat as much as they can. You over here working like Rihanna. That's right. If pimping myself out makes me money, then I'll pimp myself out for money. That easy. I want my kids. Mama is coming home.
Are you seeing belongings? You did not all this stuff for him.
Clearly, it's very possible that the crate and food in the bathroom were for Callie and not the dog, who seems to be the scapegoat for some of the compelling evidence. Even the existence of a dog still isn't entirely clear. The detective asked,
I don't know. That may be human poop from the little girl trying to get attention. My God, my baby.
I know.
The baby.
I know. Poor.
No one's buying? You sure? Anyway. Just seems like it hit a hard point. You related, my bad, if not true. Nah.
Tyler the direct question he's been building
I bet
up
they
to.
were eating, though.
Even deep down, she hated her. Do you think that she had some sort of animosity with her after all these years? She always says, I'm so sad your first child, and I can never see myself being with a man who has a baby, and I'm not a stepmother, and things like that. She would make those statements to you that she's not a stepmother, and your guys' baby should have been the first instead of, no, okay.
And with that, the motive behind this whole catastrophe is finally confirmed. And it's consistent with information Jayla also provided. Avriana harbored a pure hatred for little Callie. It had manifested from the unwarranted contempt she'd always harbored toward Leonie, and it was revealed in the abuse she inflicted on her daughter. As the interview is nearing a close, the detective confronts Tyler.
So you didn't like the ex, so you took it out on the little girl? Fuck that bitch, man. Give her the death penalty. She don't deserve to live. And she doesn't deserve to even grieve that child. That baby, I think you sympathize. Yeah, I do. Exactly, Stacia.
Tyler on what was arguably the most disturbing aspect of Callie's condition when her body was discovered. As you can recall, the responding officers at the scene of the storage facility referred to Callie as an infant at times.
Yo, buddy.
That's how small she was. They thought she was an infant.
That's crazy.
Bullshit.
Very young, like months. We're talking 6 months-ish.
Oh my god, they don't even know.
Oh yeah, wearing looks like jammies or something like that.
She didn't look sickly looking. She wasn't a skeleton.
Horrifyingly
Oh,
so.
she wasn't a
Callie was
skeleton.
a mere 16 pounds.
You remember when I told you that William was almost a 10-pound baby? That's 6 pounds more.
Insane.
That was a toddler, dudes. That was a toddler. These people are disgusting.
According to the medical examiner, clearly she was the size of an infant and just a few months shy of her 6th birthday. She died an excruciating death of starvation that was a long, drawn-out process. It's likely the misery spanned 3 agonizing years. With this revelation, Avriana's interview isn't ending in the way she'd hoped, as you'll see.
Here's the deal. There's still an ongoing investigation, alright? We as detectives have to do our due diligence for the sake of this entire case, and for the sake of, okay? There's still some things that we need to wait on for the autopsy and things of that nature. But at this moment in time, right now, we're going to go ahead and book you out of our county jail, okay? For child neglect. For child neglect, okay? That's going to be your charge. Alright?
Good.
What's that? Just want to die.
Aww.
And now I'm away from my kids.
Aww.
What did Tyler say? I don't know all that he said, okay? Start out waiting for what he said to the other detectives down there, okay? He can tell you guys. I don't deserve to go to jail for this.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. You held that baby in a cage and starved her to death.
Yeah.
Ugh. It's scary to think she's only crying for her punishment. No remorse on her crime. No, I don't deserve this. Ugh.
Unreal.
Avriana is just now realizing that she will face punishment for what she has done.
Oh, but what did I do to deserve this? What did I do, God? Everything that you asked me to. I've done everything that you asked me to, God. Why do I deserve this?
Because you're
Not
a bitch.
once in all the hours of interrogation did Avriana show this kind of remorse for Callie. This emotion is only for herself. In the end, there was a small semblance of justice for the little girl whose life had only consisted of suffering.
Yeah.
Tyler eventually gave up on his claims of ignorance and reverted back to his original story. He pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and was sentenced to life with the possibility of parole after 10 years. Avriana Enoch, formerly Anderson, prior to the couple's divorce in August of 2019, had a different outcome. She stood trial in late July of 2021 after a judge rejected her proposed plea agreement. On August 5th, she was convicted of first-degree murder and was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after
I hope
20
she doesn't get it.
Yeah. Wow.
That woman should suffer for eternity what she did to that baby.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Those babies.
Horrible.
Those babies. I gotta go to the bathroom. Can you
Yeah.
hold the chat?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't think I peed through this whole street.
Yeah, I don't think you did either. That's impressive.
Yeah, I know.
You had a Red Bull on top of it. Yeah, so that was a horrific story. What's up? We might be going after this, I'm not sure. It was a very sad story. And you know, I made my mistake, you know, but I have definitely learned. I learned from my mistake that you don't do violence to children ever, you know. You're hilarious, Drag. No, I try to be a good boy, Drag, you know. Stay away from that shit. This was a really, this was a rough one to watch. Very, very low, like low vibrations shit. Yeah, absolutely. That's right, Stacy. Yeah. I don't know. That's up to the girl. I don't know. Are we keeping going?
I don't know. Do you want to?
I don't care. It's up to you. It's your stream.
If you want to, I can.
I guess it's up to the audience at that point.
Oh, should I keep going?
Bro.
Oh. Yeah. Go for the gold. Dun 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 dun.
Rocky it. Oh.
Are you gonna join me too, my love?
Yeah, definitely. I hit like this wall. I'll be with you in a minute.
All right, we need a palate cleanser.
Oh.
So I chose this because I figured this be a good palate cleanser. Kind of calm down those emotions, and that's can oatmeal be used as a glue? Frankly, I don't know. I've never seen this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works. It can have decent, from what I remember.
Like, you would think oatmeal would be good as a glue. I mean, it sticks to your bowl pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? It's another glue video. So, I've used a lot of different things as glue. I've used
Come on. Oh my god.
as glue. I've used different candies as glue.
Can you stop messing up for a minute?
I've used Jolly Ranchers as glue. And I feel like there's something else I'm missing. I feel like I'm trying to use something else as glue. But anyway, in today's video, we're going to try to use oatmeal as glue. Anyone that eats oatmeal knows that while you're eating oatmeal, say if you don't finish all of it and you just leave it in the bowl and then it sits there for a few hours, it dries super hard like concrete. And then you have to get like a knife and try to like basically chip it out of the bowl so that you can wash the bowl. So I feel like oatmeal could make a very good glue. So we're going to put it through all of the standard tests. We got the wood blocks, we got the bricks, and then we have the 2x4s. Just like all the other videos, the bricks and the 2x4s, I'll glue them together, or I'll put oatmeal between them and push them together, end to end, and then I'll put them on some cinder blocks, put weights in the middle until they break. And then for the blocks, I'll put the oatmeal in the middle, push these together, and then we'll hook the crane scale up, and we'll pull them apart and see how much they hold. So let's make some oatmeal.
Yay.
These packets out, you need a fold. And if you didn't see, this is the apples and cinnamon oatmeal, just because that's what I had.
To my audience, to the chat, what's your favorite oatmeal flavor? I think mine is the old-fashioned strawberries and cream. What's your favorite oatmeal flavor? I'd like to know. Do 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 do.
Maple brown sugar.
Yeah, someone said brown sugar or maple. Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Maple brown sugar, peaches and cream. We got another maple brown sugar. 2 people hate oatmeal, I see. I love the oatmeals.
And I know that this stuff dries like concrete. So we'll put 1 packet in here. And then we need 2/3 cup of water. I feel like this is kind of turning into a cooking show.
Well, I think most people know how to make fucking oatmeal.
We just gotta put it in the microwave. And just like that, 2 minutes later, we have piping hot oatmeal. I don't know if this is going to be enough. I might have to do another batch. Let's start putting this on our blocks.
Alright. I wonder if it's gonna work. Yeah. Man, I can taste that right now. Oh, I love oatmeal. Yes, his name is Tyler Tube. Yes, he is the same guy who had the freeze-dried candy. I love how we're watching oatmeal being put on a wooden block with you. It's better than the drama. He puts it on bricks too. Ah! Oh, ew! Now you're wondering what else could be
Now that I have the
glue?
oatmeal and everything, I have it on everything. I just said that. Wood blocks and the 2x4s obviously are going to be clamped, and then the bricks, I just have them, just sitting on top of each other because they're heavy, so they should be all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
It looks like a science experiment a kid would do at home. That would be a good science experiment you could do with your kid at home, actually. Because it'd be like, can you make oatmeal? Can you make glue out of oatmeal? Let's go see. But you know the secret and he doesn't, so it'd be like, wow, thank you, Autumn, for the 100 bits.
These dry for a full 7 days, and we'll come back and we'll put them through all the tests. Alright guys, while we're waiting for that oatmeal to dry, I'm going to give you a short product review. And
I'm going to be reviewing this pillow. As you can see, this is a wedge pillow.
Yeah.
This pillow is advertised on Amazon as a soft memory foam pillow. So, I needed the pillow. I wanted a memory foam pillow. This came up. This is what I bought. This pillow is not a soft memory foam pillow. As you can tell,
It's hard.
this pillow is hard. This is not something you want to sleep on. You would be better off sleeping on a stack of 2x4s than you would be sleeping on this pillow. If someone broke into your house in the middle of the night, you could probably...
You know, I'm getting awfully suspicious what he's going to do with that pillow and that mannequin. He did make the mannequin stare at him. It's like, dude, I know what you're about to do. You even got me here naked. You couldn't even put some clothes on me, you son of a bitch. He's about to do something incredibly awful to this mannequin. I can tell. We're going to find out.
kill them with this pillow. And I'm going to demonstrate that now. You see, this is not a pillow that you want to sleep on. I give this pillow 0 out of 10. Do not. Alright, so it's been 7 days since we put the oatmeal on our bricks and our wood blocks. So now the only thing left to do is to test them. So the first thing we're going to be testing is these wood blocks, these 1x1 squares. Let's get the crane scale and the weights set up and start testing them. But before that, I want you to leave a comment down below. How much weight do you think these blocks are going to hold?
30 pounds.
Now let's get started. Alright, we have our blocks right here. Let's see how much they can hold.
It's 30 pounds. I say 30 pounds. Wait. What do you, how much do you think oatmeal, how many pounds that oatmeal will have? I say 30 pounds.
10.
10?
Yeah.
You say 10 pounds.
Yeah.
We got anything higher? Anyone willing to do higher than 30 pounds? Which one? 45, Celeste? 50? 5. 617 said 5 pounds.
Yeah.
12 pounds. Dragnot says 12. Is it attached to a brick? No, it's attached to wood pieces. We'll find out.
Alright, now let's see how much they can hold.
Well, that was little.
Not that much. Still pretty impressive, though.
70 pounds?
That's insane.
No!
That's nuts. For oatmeal?
Oatmeal
That's insane.
can stick to something. Has a 70. Wow!
That's crazy.
Wow! 70 pounds. That's impressive. Yeah, oatmeal can be glue.
Yeah.
Can be a pretty decent glue. We were all off.
Yeah.
All right, let's do the other pieces.
Alright, now we're moving on to testing our 2x4s. And if you've been around here, you know how this works. In case you don't frequent the channel, how this test works is I just take these 2x4s, put them right here between these two center blocks. I'll put another 2x4 in the middle just to keep all of the force on the center. And then we're just going to add weights on top of it. So, first we'll do 5 pounds.
Okay.
10 pounds.
All right. It's right on the center.
20 pounds.
No.
30 pounds. 40 pounds.
This is nuts.
50 pounds. So we'll take some of these off. We'll get 225s.
225.
225s on here.
Okay.
Oh, I think I heard a crack.
Oh, you heard crack? Oh, shit.
55.
Oh, it's gone.
Yep. 50, 55. That's when it broke. Well, sadly, there's not going to be the third experiment with the bricks because, as you can see, the bricks have fallen apart. So they weren't going to hold much
Well,
weight.
I would think so anyway, because bricks are like more porous.
Yeah.
So it has more like weak points to it. But that's insane that it can take that much weight, though.
Yeah.
It's just fucking oatmeal.
Oh.
Anyway, because they were just sitting like this on the table, and I just picked them up just to try to move them to another table, and they just completely fell apart. So even if I did get to test them, they probably would have only held like 2, 3, 4 pounds probably. So kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So as far as our original question, can oatmeal be used as a glue? Kinda. It definitely did more than I expected, lifting 70 pounds with the little wood blocks and 50 to 55 pounds on the 2x4s. That was definitely a lot more than I expected. Somewhere I had higher hopes for it just because I know that whenever you eat it and you leave it in a bowl and it dries, it dries so hard. So
Yeah.
I figured that it would hold a little bit more, but I'm also not too surprised because it's oatmeal. It's not a glue. I had fun making this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Go ahead and leave a comment down below what you want to see me test.
Well, now we know that oatmeal can be used as a glue. That's awesome. Now I gotta find something. Alright, let's see. Maybe look at some RCS. See what they've done.
RCS.
Yeah, man.
JCS.
Death Door, the soup man who dissolved 500 victims from cartels.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's a mouth.
Throughout his decade with 2 cartels, El Pozolero, or the Soup Man, dissolved up to 1,000 bodies in vats of acid. Breaking Bad is nothing compared to real life. When he was finally arrested, a horrible stench filled his room. He told the police officers he was making seafood soup. Yeah,
Ah,
that wasn't
Jesus.
seafood soup.
Willie.
So abstain from eating any kind of soup as you watch this outrageous video and
never
delve into
catches
the story of Santiago Meza, aka El Pozolero. Movies often show the glamorous side of cartels, the money, power, and status that only the top of the pyramid gets to live in. But behind the scenes, few things are as dark, brutal, and downright gruesome as cartels disposing of their enemies' bodies. Santiago Meza Lopez had a modest background. He was a poor farmer's boy and liked animals. In fact, it was his love of animals that brought him to the cartels.
What?
That and a desperate need for cash. Santiago started working with the Ariane Felix cartel in 1996. He tended to their horses and did their masonry work. It was honest work that simply paid better compared to anything he could do on his farm. But you know how cartels promise you endless riches for just a little bit of dirty work? That's always the hook. Make a threat or carry out a sketchy drug deal. Within months, you'll be rich. Sadly, Santiago fell into this trap, and before long, he was conducting narcotics deals for Ariano Felix.
Ah,
First, he was their
dude.
dealer. Then he was their drug office keeper. He was disciplined and dedicated, and Felix encouraged this by promoting him. As he surveilled the depots around Tijuana toward the end of the century, the Arellano cartel started a bloody war with the notorious Sinaloa cartel. Both cartels wanted control over the same trafficking routes into the U.S., but there's nothing simple about cartel fights. Constant attacks, kidnappings, and assassinations were terrorizing Mexico.
Dissolving them that way is much quicker than using something like lye in the ground. I guess so. So messed up. This is actually really good, like, graphics and shit. Watermelon. Rah, rah. such a drama queen.
She's funny. No.
Tell Rev that someone is praying for him. I see darkness that some can't see. I see the pain. It bubbles and he likes me. He holds it in. Love you guys. Love you too, Poppy. Thank you. We can take all the prayers. It's insane how many lives get taken away with stupid drug wars. I know. That's why we need to just make it like fully legal. So this stuff doesn't happen anymore. It's all above underground now. It's out of the closet.
Yeah. Thank you, Poppy.
Yeah, it's also human trafficking. Exactly. Oh, nice one.
24,000 people lost their lives during just a few short years. But what do you do with all the bodies if you're a cartel boss and you don't want the police on your tail? In a really creepy twist, the thousands of victims opened up a job opportunity for Santiago. In the late 1990s, the Arellano Felix brothers, Ramon and Benjamin, invited Santiago to a secluded spot. They asked him to do a little experiment with them. They handed him a leg of beef and asked him to toss the leg into a container. The vat was filled with caustic soda, also known as lye, mixed with water and some other chemicals. And they left Santiago with the container and told him to watch over the beef while they took care of other business. A few hours later, Santiago would confirm their experiment worked out the way they had intended it to. The leg of beef was completely dissolved, only coloring the liquid inside to the container a crimson red. It was gross, but it was nothing compared to what was about to happen. 6 months later, the Arellano Felix brothers revealed to Santiago what the experiment was about. He was going to carry out their dirtiest work, dissolve their enemies into vats of lye. The brothers had asked for advice from foreign cartel members about disposing of corpses. They were in over their heads, quite literally, in war victims, and simply dumping them in shady spots wasn't
Oh
working.
my God.
The police were on the lookout for any cartel mistake, so they could arrest the Tijuana cartel bosses at the end of the war. Now, Ramon and Benjamin had Santiago dissolve his first human body. Several henchmen were watching. If this worked, this would be their future method for all their enemies. Santiago undressed the body and stuffed it into a large drum, filled with the same mixture as before, except this time there were 200 liters of it. The drum's burner was lit up, and the mixture started to froth. Santiago left it overnight to cook. When he returned to the vat in the morning, there was no body inside, just a red sludge and some tiny bone fragments decorating.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God.
No, cartels get rid of a lot of bodies. They just disappear. There you go. That's why. They have a method of dissolving bodies.
Yeah, right?
That's insane.
That is insane. Just little bone fragments left. Oh. Man, this world is scary.
Yeah,
It's like, no wonder I'm agoraphobic.
Yeah, I can't handle it. I don't want to be here, dude. I can't handle it.
Decorating the bottom of the container. El Pozolero was born. Before you ask, no, Pozolero doesn't literally mean soup man. It comes from pozole, a traditional Mexican soup made with corn and meat. I know, El Pozolero ruined the dish forever. After El Pozolero notified the Arellano Felix brothers of their successful experiment, they called in their truck driver. He took the container and drove it to a nearby canyon in the dead of night. He tossed the remains in there and carried the container back to the cartel headquarters. This would be the Tijuana cartel's preferred method of dealing with their bodies, and Santiago became their chief cleaner. El Pozolero was in charge of everything: buying oil containers, caustic soda, latex gloves, and gas masks. Everything about this job was simply horrifying, and El Pozolero seemed to be completely desensitized to it. Maybe he was even getting a kick out of it. Now he was working directly under drug lord Teodoro Garcia Cimental, aka El Teo. He would send El Pozolero
He looks like a gem. He looks like a nice gem.
Of course.
What? If Rev died? Really? Okay. I don't care. He's fucking crazy.
A text message with a location every time he had a new body that he needed to get rid of. El Pozzolero would arrive at the specific location, but it wouldn't be a simple exchange. A cohort of cars would pull up, and he would be called to find out which car the body was in. Then, 2 henchmen would help Pozzolero carry the body into his vehicle, and he would drive off to his lab. There he would take care of the body. Sometimes it would be several bodies.
I don't think anyone's gonna die. I think Rev's fine.
Into huge underground pits. By now, El Pozzolero had his own graveyard, and business was booming, in the worst sense of the word. But as always, nothing lasts forever. El Teo was a ruthless, violent, and headstrong man. This caused several hiccups between him and the Arellano Felix brothers. In 2008, it all came to a boiling point. El Teo decided to switch sides and join the biggest rival cartel around, El Chapo and El Mayo's Sinaloa. And since El Pozzolero was his man, he took him with him. This is how El Pozzolero became the Sinaloa cartel's chief body disposer too. This is creepy on so many levels. He was dissolving the bodies of his former colleagues, but he didn't seem to care. El Pozzolero made $600 a week in his time and place. This was excellent money. He could afford almost anything he wanted, and he had achieved a disturbing kind of stardom in the cartel world. But his gruesome work stint...
You feel less scared watching these with other people, haha. That's good, though. I'm glad you can watch this with other people and feel good about it. Just for fun? Why would you ask anyone that question? That is insane. Like, I'm giving you a timeout for that. Don't ask me stupid fucking weird questions like that.
In less than a year. In January 2009, Mexican authorities tracked him down after an anonymous tip pointed them in his direction. When the officers barged in, he was stirring something, smelling horrible. He was
You
dead
can
drunk
take
and
it more
slurring his
better,
words.
Autumn.
When the officers asked him about his concoction, he claimed it was seafood soup. You can only imagine what it really was.
Oh.
After his arrest, however, El Pozzolero decided to confess. He told the detectives he had dissolved around 300 bodies, but it's believed the actual number is over 1,000. The case made the headlines throughout
Over
Mexico.
1,000?
El Pozzolero was pictured as a macabre soup master who had done the cartel.
Trevor.
Yeah.
Trevor on GTA 5.
With the cannibals in the mountain.
Yeah, dude.
My God.
Holy crap.
That's nuts.
That was a morbid question, but I don't think that meant any harm. But what a scary thought to entertain. Like, what the hell? Who fucking, like, thinks like that?
I didn't see it, so I...
Yeah, don't worry about it, baby.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you, too.
Jeez, man.
I'm straight at you all tonight, man. I'm not feeling
Bill's bidding for
I
over
get
a
it.
decade. No questions asked. El Pozzolero's wife commented to the media.
He would say, I prefer my job than for my family to die of hunger.
Was there really no alternative to the soup man job? With Santiago in prison, the police went on to discover his gruesome burial site called the Chicken Coop. 250 kilos or 500 pounds of bones and bone remains were extracted by 2017. The creepy catch was that the chicken coop really was used to raise chickens too. It was a little farm along the...
Oh my God, the chickens would eat the human bones. Oh. Do I have a YouTube? No, I don't. I'm staying away from that place.
free highway to Tecate. And it worked as a perfect mask for the El Pozoleto's horrible affairs. But only 70 of El Pozoleto's many bodies were dissolved at the chicken coop. 16,500 liters of human matter have been extracted from all over Tijuana.
Holy
Human sludge
shit.
has been poured out from the containers in every empty lot and wooded area. Imagine all the remains that still haven't been found. All the victims that will forever remain nameless, thanks to the cartel's gruesome disposal method. What's worse, El Pozoleto taught others how to dissolve bodies. He even installed a drainage system during his last years on the job, making the process.
What? Yeah! I'm not the gal. He is like Jeffrey Dahmer on steroids.
Nuts.
Holy crap.
Thousand bodies.
Yeah, it does sound like the guy from American Horror Story Hotel.
Is cleaner and easier for his disciples. He spoke about this with the investigators.
It was the devil to move them. They weighed a lot. After everything was cleaned up, we stored the barrels. We also washed the drain with hot water because the remains stuck to the pipes.
He spoke about it like it was just another job, complaining about all the physical work. When the officers asked him if he had any remorse for what he did, he said, of course. He'd even told the cartel he didn't want to do the job anymore, but you can't really say no to cartel bosses. El Pozolero also insisted that he never killed any of his victims and that he never dissolved the bodies of women and children. In 2012, he was convicted and sentenced to 10 years in prison. During his trial, he said that he was not a dealer, a killer, or a monster. He was just a man.
Only 10 years?
That's it? Jesus. Wow. Okay.
What do you get for murdering one person? Like 5 days? I know, 10 years!
And doing his job for a cartel that wouldn't take no for an answer. In his last statement, he asked God for forgiveness and apologized to all his victims'
Oh,
families.
fuck off. You're just doing that to get off.
The location of all the other remains, so the victims' families were not pleased with his apology. They said it can't be genuine. He was not willing to help the police. Furthermore, many of these families were outraged when El Pozolero was released from prison in April 2022. In their opinion, it doesn't matter that he did not kill his victims. He dissolved 1,000 bodies. His sentence should be much harsher than 10 years.
Yeah?
If we consider that El Pozolero worked for the cartel, he would probably die if he told the police about the burial sites. However, this is not an excuse for all the atrocities he committed under their instruction. He took the job in the first place. To this day, the Mexican police are still retrieving bone remains in the Tijuana area. It's hard to even imagine the scale of the cartel's wars, the victims, and El Pozolero's body disposal industry. And who knows how many people are still doing what he did in 2009. Was El Pozolero an evil criminal, insensitive to pain and suffering? Or was he a simple person caught at the wrong place at the wrong time, in a web of cartel manipulation and intimidation? And if so, could he have ever gotten out, were it not for his arrest? Hey, thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a comment.
Yeah, he's free to, like, come to America, pretty much.
We need your body dissolving expertise here.
Right? I want to see this.
What?
I've been seeing this. It's laughing. When a killer doesn't realize he's being recorded.
Okay.
That seems really exciting. I know it's another Explore with Us, and I want to do the other channels too, but I really want to see that video.
No, yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah? Okay.
My biggest problem was the dog, and her dog laid there and watched as I killed her. I needed to make it seem like we were better friends than we actually were, so that they wouldn't question my behavior with her. I go up open the door, unhook her, pull her out, start dragging her to throw her over, and then cars start coming up. I see like headlights kind of. I try to get her over and I can't. My leg up, like the weight from her body, like made me fall, and my leg like went up. So now I'm limping, my leg's up, and there's 3 cars coming up. So I grab her body. Dude, I have superhuman strength, and I threw it in the car, and I picked.
He's fucking bragging about this.
Yeah. Well, I think that's the point of the video.
He's bragging about this. Like it's like in a funny event that happened to him. Fuck you, dude.
Nuts.
Insane. Gavin, is this insane?
Yeah, he thinks it is.
It's not right. Is it, baby boy? No. It's not right.
You shouldn't have.
You're gonna get your Kit Kat food soon.
Yeah.
You're gonna get your Kit Kat food soon.
Your gravy.
You're gonna be so happy with your gravy. And I'm gonna be so happy for the Gavin that he gets his gravy.
Yeah.
Because that's the most important thing ever, is Gavin Kit Kat foods.
It's gravy.
Yes.
He's a good boy.
You know, and her feet were up here, and her head was down there, and 3 cars go by, and I'm f***ing losing my because that easily could have been a cop. And then, I mean, the police station is like right there. Yeah. I don't feel any different. I don't think about it.
When a young man grew suspicious that his friend may be involved in a disturbing crime, he secretly recorded him, but he had no idea just how chilling the tapes he captured would turn out to be.
It's your life, you might as well make it one. What, are you gonna live some boring-ass life?
19-year-old Sarah Stern, a budding artist from Neptune City, New Jersey,
She's beautiful. She's beautiful. You telling me you're gonna do that to that beautiful young lady?
Sad shit. Very fucked up.
She deserved better than this.
Fuck
God, people.
missing in December 2016. Sarah was well known in the tight-knit community where she grew up. Her loved ones had been especially concerned about her after her mother, Carla Stern, died from cancer in 2013. Despite this tragedy, Sarah still had a love for art and graphic design.
Oh my
referring to
God,
herself
that's
as an artist and a
beautiful.
reckless optimist in her Twitter bio.
She did
One of her sketches
Rugrats.
shows Sigourney Weaver from the movie Alien.
Bro.
Sarah's real passion, though, was for YouTube. She didn't have a channel herself, but was an avid fan of Grace Helbig, Hannah Hart, and Memory Hart, known as the Holy Trinity, as well as Julian Solomita and Jenna Marbles. She would even travel long distances just to attend conferences with people who shared her interests and meet some of the YouTubers she liked.
It's watercolor. It's so good. So hot. That's sweet.
Oh, Jenna Marbles. Look at that. Jenna Marbles is such a sweet lady.
Yeah, I don't know these people.
Yeah. This is sad. I mean, look how genuine these hugs are. I love YouTubers. When you meet a YouTuber, they're so genuine. They really are. And I mean the bigger
In December
ones.
2016, Sarah's father, Michael Stern, who she lived with, was away in Florida on vacation. The two exchanged a few text messages back and forth, and everything seemed normal. On Thursday, December 1st, Sarah texted her father about when he was heading back home from his vacation, and he told her he would be heading back by Saturday morning, just a few days away. Take a moment to note the way that Sarah and her father talk to each other in these messages. There will be some accusations made in the following interrogations about the nature of their relationship, especially of late. Everything changed on the evening of...
I mean, that's so sweet. All these texts. Oh, no. Why would you do that to someone's child? Oh. Lord Jesus, you need to come.
December 2nd, when Sarah suddenly stopped responding to messages. Her last message was an upbeat response to some photos of Disneyland her father sent, saying, "Wow, the castle looks so pretty with the lights." But after that, she stopped replying.
Have a good night,
Her father
Poppy.
continued texting her, each message growing increasingly worried and frantic. Over the next few days, Sarah's father continued trying to contact her, to no avail. The last message he sent her just said hello on December 6th. By then, she'd been missing for 4 days. Her loved ones had become instantly worried, and on Friday, December 2nd, reported the fact that no one could get a hold of her to the police. Immediately, officers were out looking for her, and what they found was chilling. Sarah's grandmother's car, which she drove on a regular basis, was found abandoned on a bridge on Route 35 between Neptune and Belmar in the early morning of the 3rd, with no sign of Sarah anywhere. The dashcam footage shows the moment an officer finds her empty car on the bridge.
Ah, the energy at that place. It's the same energy where the baby was.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That same dark energy. Do people know what I'm talking about? Like, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I definitely feel it and see it, what you're talking about.
Yeah. I don't know how to explain it.
It's something you just gotta feel.
Yeah. Yes, I totally agree. So you see it too.
Eerie.
Yeah. It's like there's spiritual markers left at like murder scenes and stuff.
Yeah. It's true.
Darkness, yeah. Oh, God, that poor girl.
Because it still wasn't clear what had happened to Sarah, the police continued their investigation, heading to the home Sarah shared with her father. This body cam footage shows the officers searching for any clue as to where Sarah may be. The following police footage, interrogations, and crime scene photos have never been seen before.
I'm hoping we don't have a jumper here. All right, I'll let you know. We're gonna go in now. Give me a couple minutes. I'll give you a call back. All right, bye. All right, we're gonna go in there. We're gonna make ourselves very well known by yelling and screaming, and banging on walls.
I believe we might be feeling possible carbon footprints. You can almost sense the heightened energy. It's also hard not to empathize with this when you know it's a tragic area. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Watch out for whatever.
There's just a heaviness. Like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it.
I get it.
You know what kind of dog he has? I have no idea. Check it snare. Be prepared for if Mike is home, for him to be pissed. Well, I don't think he's home. There's a couple cars. You know, there's a missing car. At least there's 2 missing cars. He may be out of state, but who knows? Well, we should bang on the windows all around the house. I didn't realize it was such a hole. Yeah. Is there a gate?
We're out here with the I guess
Wow, I had no idea he lived like this.
Oh, it's like a scary freaking movie or something.
Kinda.
Nothing good came from this.
You got somebody in there?
The dog's probably hungry. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, if you don't answer your door, they will tap every fucking window and everywhere.
And flash the lights in every window, yeah.
They will do that.
They gotta, because if they're there to check and see if something's wrong, and there's no answer.
Yeah.
They gotta do every effort to try and get somebody to come, because what if somebody ends up dead that night?
I know.
That's it.
But these goddamn people on the internet
Yeah, I know.
trying to make it seem like I'm hurting you.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid. But in cases where there could be a real danger, they have to do that.
Yeah, I know. I see why they do it, but at the same time, it's bad when it happens to people that are innocent.
Yeah.
And high energy spikes that happen before someone's murder have some mark on the universe more so than natural death. Yeah, that's possible. God, you guys are so cool.
Knock yourself real well. Neptune City Police! Hello? Hello? Neptune City Police! Hello?
Neptune.
Yeah.
Neptune City Police! Hello?
There's no one home, bros.
Check down here first. Dog's in a cage right back there.
Oh, feed the dog
Hello?
first.
It's the police department. Hello? Anybody home? Announce yourself, please. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Police department. Anybody here? Nothing so far. Hello? Police department. That door's locked. That's not good.
Door's locked.
Isn't this triggering to you?
It's pretty.
That door's locked. Got one locked door.
I'm just doing it.
Police
Yeah.
department.
This place is haunted.
Yeah, I think you're right.
This place is freaking haunted. Ooh, I don't like this place. I don't like the
Bad
feelings.
energy.
There's bad energy in this place, man. There is some bad energy in this place.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. You think something happened very similar to like in Amityville? Like houses can cause people to do fucked up shit?
Definitely.
You think so?
Yeah. The Shining. Yeah.
Yeah.
Demonic presence can definitely impact people. Without a doubt.
Ugh.
I'd say.
I'm looking for the doggy. A treat for the doggy. A treat for the good doggy. Look at a good doggy. A treat. I'll stick it to the
Aww. Thank you for feeding the dog.
Yeah.
No problem eating it.
He's probably hungry, the baby.
Well.
The baby's like, thank you.
I think he was working on all that. Mom's not here. Her grandma's not here, and Dad's not here.
Where
The police
are
find
they?
no sign of Sarah, and notably, they also don't find any clear evidence of a crime. They end up down the street looking to speak to one of Sarah's good friends and former high school classmate, Liam McAtasney. They head to Liam's mother's house, who also knows.
Shanny, can you feel those type of things, weird shit during the night? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. That's why I tend to avoid certain places, because it's like, no. Not doing the energy thing. Not digging the energy here, man. Yeah, in the beginning part, the kid was making fun of the fact that the dog just sat there watching him hurt the girl. What is the dog gonna do? It's in a cage.
Sarah well.
We don't have to worry about these dogs coming out, do we?
Sorry.
Is Liam home? Is
The dog's mad.
What was that? Oh, he's staying over there. No, we're looking for a friend of his that's possibly a missing person, and she supposedly hangs out with him. Does he, Sarah Stern, does he hang out with her?
Yes, Sarah's a very good friend.
He's at 12 Holly?
11 Holly Street.
11 Holly?
Might be over there.
Yeah, of course.
Can you call Liam? If you don't mind.
The officer comes across another neighbor who also knew Sarah.
Yeah, we're trying to find Sarah. Well, she's supposedly calling Liam to see if Sarah's over there. So,
I never leave Buddy, her dog.
the dog is in the cage at the house.
Okay.
It is, Stacia.
She
It
brought
really
over
is.
Today. A bin. Can I bring my mother's stuff to your house? Carla dog.
Yeah, I know. So she brought a bin of stuff of her mother's to your house?
Taped over, and it's in my kitchen. I was out. I said, yes, I'll put it in a cubby. And I tried texting her, and nothing. I have brought her to the hospital.
That's my next
twice.
question. Is she depressed? Is she?
I think she's
Is she?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Where do you think?
I don't know.
The stuff that she dropped off, is it like personal stuff of her mother's? Like, would it be her personal belongings or all her memorabilia?
It's bin and taped.
It's all taped off?
Yeah,
All right. We're going to continue this search then.
At Liam's house, he answers the door, looking as though he just woke up.
Liam. You Liam? You got a second? Can I come in and talk to you real quick?
Yeah, no problem, boss.
Is Sarah here by chance?
No.
When was the last time you talked to her?
I was with her today.
What time?
Before I went to work.
So it was earlier today?
Huh. So he's seen her. Is that the killer?
I think so. Or is suspected.
It was a neighbor. So it's like Silence of the Lamb. How do you covet? You see things. You want things. No. You covet what you see every day.
You covet what you see every day.
Your neighbors.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Hannibal Lecter taught that to Clarice.
When was the last time you had any kind of contact at all with her? Turn some light on if you don't mind.
I mean, we went to get food today.
You went to work at what time?
4:30.
Okay, so you haven't talked to her since 4:30? You have a cell phone you can reach out to her on?
I actually haven't been able to find my cell phone.
Any idea what
I've
that?
been calling it all day.
You haven't found your cell phone.
Mindset last time you talked to her?
Oh, convenient. Convenient. You can't find your cell phone, dude.
Oh, yeah. That's true. I actually can't find it, officer. Sure about that?
Yeah, you sure? Like, I would have no problem. Be like, here you go, officer. Like, I'm innocent about everything.
I just know she's been trying to get away. She's been telling me she's going to Canada.
Trying to get away, okay. Canada, she been real depressed lately?
Her dad is crazy.
Okay, and then she's dealing with the loss of her mother. Her dad's in Florida right now, right?
Her dad, yeah. He's coming back today, I guess.
Glad you love Silence of the Lambs? Yeah.
The lotion needs to be in the basket.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, they stole an iPad, MG Diamond here, and then take the gun, left it in the dining room, and threw my... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Autumn. She got robbed, man. I'm so sorry, dude.
That's horrible.
You okay? Where's her grandma? Aw.
Grandma's actually sick.
Where's your grandma at right now? She's not at the house.
She's staying with him With some family member.
Oh, okay. Another convenient excuse.
Are they going to be able to get into the house? Because I know that there.
We can get into the
there
house.
isn't a key.
We can get into the house.
Okay.
The house was open earlier. We were already in the house, and I have a key to the house. So.
Okay.
All right. Keep looking for your phone to see if there's any messages or anything. All right.
Thank you.
And all these things sitting around here.
Let us know. All right, call us up.
Yeah,
let us
sorry
know.
about all this.
Yeah, that's questionable behavior, man.
If you can, if you maybe reach out to some friends, maybe hear a message on social
I
media.
definitely will. Start reaching out to somebody, see if anybody's talked to her, or when they talked to her, what her mindset was and all that. All right.
Planning on getting a phone as soon as I wake up.
And
yeah, we spoke
as
to your
soon
mom
as
before.
you hear anything, call the Neptune City or Neptune Township Police Department. Let us know. Thank you.
After speaking with Liam, the other neighbor who followed them across the street continues talking to the officer and reveals that she was incredibly close to Sarah. She gives some background to their relationship as well as an idea of some of the things Sarah had been dealing with.
She would never leave without telling me she was going to Canada. Never.
Here's. I'll bring you up to speed on what we have so far.
She was going to Chantel Land?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you never go to Chantel Land. That's when you get in fucking trouble, when you go to Chantel Land.
Condemn all of Canada because of Chantal.
Yeah. Canada should be condemned permanently because of Chantel. Too much trouble.
Too much trouble. He's a menace.
Her car was found with nobody in it. We're trying to find out why her car was where it was and make sure she's all right. The car's registered to Grandma, who's 96.
Yeah, I know.
Initially, we tried to make sure Grandma was all right. We know Grandma's staying with a neighbor now, and now we're trying to find out, make sure Sarah's all right. I don't know when Mike's coming home, but it's a tough relationship between him and her,
Listen,
right?
I have taken the kid to the emergency room.
Has she ever done anything crisis-wise or anything? Did she take any kind of meds?
No.
Does it
No.
take any kind of Prozac, anything like that?
No. I've taken her to the dentist for a wisdom teeth. I've gotten her contacts.
Such good neighbors.
Gynecologist I've taken to twice. When she was in the emergency room, I thought it was her appendix, said the doctor, and he was in AC, Michael, and I stayed with her.
Pick up a girlfriend now or not?
Yes.
He doesn't. It doesn't really matter, but is that where you spend a lot of time with the girlfriend? Is that why he's in Florida and all that? Okay. Our main thing is trying to find Sarah. If you hear anything, Neptune City or Neptune Township.
Yeah, she really did
In
care
the
about
days after
her.
her disappearance, the police returned to speak with Liam.
Like just kindness in that girl's eyes.
Yeah, she has kind eyes.
But you can see pain too. But she was trying to hold everything together. God bless this girl. I hate evil people. They're such assholes.
At his mom's house,
Liam, I gotta throw something in here, okay?
Yeah.
You know what's going on here? You know why we're standing here talking to you?
I have a pretty good idea.
No. Do you know why we're standing here talking to you? Do you have any idea where Sarah is?
I have.
Listen, this is. I'm gonna throw this out to you. Bear with me, John, because Sergeant Isaacs wanted me to make sure we made something very clear here.
Yeah.
The resources that are out there right now looking for her, the amount of manpower. We have people swimming in the Shark River in this cold weather, cold water, everything else. We have boats, we have helicopters. Dude, if you know anything about where this girl is or have had any contact with her, you need to let us know.
Believe me.
And exactly what it was that you had spoken to her about yesterday afternoon before you went your way and she went her way. You need to open up.
You're
and
a
let this detective
suspect,
know
dude.
everything, man, because
Yeah.
there are people all over the place looking for this young lady.
Yeah, we're not looking to bring it back.
Is that the murderer? I think maybe, dude. He has some weird behavior already.
I don't know.
Very chill and relaxed. You would think if that was like someone he cared about, he'd be like worried, and he's just like whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, we have a ton of resources out there, and people, guys are in that
the current of that water is
I'm a lifeguard. I mean, it was warm during the summer, but we had a similar situation to this with the scuba diver or something.
So you know.
Over the summer.
Yeah.
And I remember the manpower that was out searching for him.
So what are you saying essentially? It's like Superman, we're not looking to get you in trouble. We're not even looking to get
We want to find her and make sure she's safe and okay.
The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney and former criminal prosecutor, and a licensed clinical psychologist. Liam is seemingly being cooperative and forthcoming. He's wearing sunglasses, which the officer should have asked him to remove. It's much harder to read emotion and expressions with sunglasses on. He's gesturing.
Can I link it? Yeah. Like, this isn't making any sense, his behavior, man. He should be freaking the fuck out. Like, where's my girl, man? Did you hear anything? Like, some kind of concern.
During a lot while speaking, and it looks almost deliberate or too excessive for the context.
I went to work, got home from work, got drunk with my buddy, and then I had a knock on the door at 4 o'clock. This is
So yesterday completely 2 o'clock.
Yeah, between 1 and 2, we went to Taco Bell.
Let me ask you, did you have your phone around then?
Liam sounds winded and nervous. He's nodding excessively, which is either a self-soothing technique or an attempt to try to appear more truthful or convincing in what he's saying.
In the past, she has had a tendency to have self-destructive behavior. I actually know that.
How long ago?
Years ago.
I mean, nothing when you say was going to get you in trouble, but
yeah,
you know, do you know if does she use alcohol? Does she use any kind of drugs? And listen, like I said, it's not going to get her in trouble. It's not going to get you in trouble. We just kind of need to know what maybe her mindset was like.
Well, I've drank, I've smoked with her in the past.
Marijuana, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I worked until 10 o'clock.
Okay.
I was supposed to work until midnight, but I got off at 10 o'clock.
And you just came back here?
Yeah, I went back there.
You kept the beers or whatever.
Yeah.
You guys don't care. Good for you.
Why he's breathing so heavily all of a sudden?
Because he's feeling, they confronted him. Like,
Yeah.
you had something to do with it.
Yeah, he's breathing heavily. That says something.
Nodding a lot and shit.
Yeah. They should ask him to take his glasses off.
Yeah.
I think that's his girlfriend back there. You see her?
Oh, okay.
By the big tall bush.
Yeah.
That's old beers, but I wasn't.
The officer says, "You had some beers, good for you. I wish I was having beers." While this exchange could build rapport, that doesn't seem to be necessary, as Liam is freely chatting with them. Instead, this comes off as unprofessional and inappropriate. They may be trying to be relatable and non-threatening, or they may view him as a kid whose good friend is missing and feel sorry for him. However, he's not been cleared as a potential suspect, as they seem to still be at the beginning stages of this investigation.
I don't trust
the
him.
The entire tone of this interaction is not ideal.
She say anything to you about where she was going to head off to? Yesterday, when you guys left each other yesterday, how did that conversation end? Is what I'm trying to get at. All right, Sarah, talk to you later. I got to go to work, or really
much it.
Okay, I'm heading to Canada. I mean, did she give you any of that?
I know Nightmare before Elm Street was on, and we were hanging out. I said, I got to go to work. I'll see you later. I'm going to be late. I left.
Yeah, that's interesting. He's the last person to see her, and he's like, I said, I gotta go to work, and I left. We were watching Nightmare on Elm Street. You know, I didn't, why not be like fucking Freddy? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Gabby. You're a cute boy.
You're a good boy.
You're a very cute boy.
I love him. He makes me calm. He makes me so much calmer. This boy.
You're going to Whitey? What? He's okay. Rev's okay.
Yeah, I'm just chilling out with Gabby.
Oh my god, Gavin. You look so cute like that, boy.
Being a good boy.
He's a cute boy.
Yeah.
He is my cute boy. I swear he purposely goes cute on purpose.
Yeah,
He does. He purposely goes extra cute.
I think so.
He goes extra Gavin cute.
The officer is leading Liam and feeding him answers. He's also asking multiple questions before letting Liam respond. This makes the interview a little confusing and chaotic. He's speaking over him and not really listening. He seems rather inexperienced by the way he's conducting himself and the interview.
And you were in her car.
Yeah. My car was at her house, so I drove to her house.
Helped her move that stuff.
Yeah.
You guys jumped in her car, went to Taco Bell.
Well,
Gavin has all the cutes.
drove
He
there,
does.
went to Taco Bell, came back, and then moved stuff.
Okay, got you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So she kind of just said, all right, I'll talk to you, or just, I'll give you a call tomorrow, or something. Yeah.
This is a perfect example of why officers should not ask leading questions. Liam is able to just respond with yeah, instead of having to state what was said when he and Sarah parted ways. This is critical information that Liam essentially got an out in answering, as they did it for him. Liam sits on the porch with his roommate, Preston Taylor, who is also friends with Sarah, an unnamed friend, and Liam's mother. The police have been looking into Sarah's background and interests, and one of the officers asks about the YouTube channel she's been watching.
I just pulled it up. I'm going to be honest with you. I just pulled it up in the car.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this, and I'm going, okay, there's one of two things going on with this woman. First of all, she's high, which is a really good possibility.
Yeah.
And she's talking about making ugly Christmas sweaters with bells on it and shit like that. Does that sound familiar? Is that basically what Sarah's following around? Helbig. Helbig, you're saying, right?
Yeah.
They sit in front of a camera doing a little podcast type of thing of her talking about stupid.
That's exactly what they do.
Okay, so that was the right page.
The way the officer discusses the YouTuber Sarah follows is very unprofessional, saying she looks possibly high and is doing stupid. The lack of professionalism is glaring, and he comes across as almost a friend, not an officer interacting with potential suspects.
We've said it a couple times. I'm going to throw it at you one more time, dude.
Yeah.
We just want to make sure she's okay. Nobody's going to get in any trouble here. Trust me, it doesn't matter to us what you're doing behind the closed doors. We just got to make sure that Sarah's all right. And if you've got any other information, you got to throw it out at us so we can go a little further, you know? We're kind of throwing darts at the wall right now, quite honestly.
Wow, fuck that guy. She was having a good time and doing nothing wrong. Yeah, exactly, man.
Both of us are putting our heads together, throwing darts at the wall, trying to figure out.
This statement makes him once again sound incompetent. An officer should never show their hand at potential suspects unless they can use it to their advantage. A statement like this doesn't seem to do anything but make them look like they're desperate and have little to go on. Whether true or not, that should never be openly stated to anyone potentially involved.
If you come up with anything else, Mom's got detective's number. You got to call us. If there's any way that she contacts you in any way that you two may make contact. If you think about something that you guys talked about that might be important that you're not thinking about and you're telling us now, you got to call us and let us know. Like I told you again, there's resources and people out here right now risking themselves to find her. So,
I mean,
you want to do this job, now you put yourself in our shoes and what us and everybody else is going through. All right?
Liam was then brought in to speak with police at the station to see if he could shed any light on what may have happened to Sarah. And believe me, what he had to say was eye-opening.
Alright, I don't trust him. You don't trust me either? He knows something.
No,
he at least knows something or he did something.
Yeah. Definitely.
Like, I don't know why he didn't say anything from the beginning to the cops, man.
Sarah and Liam's friend, Preston Taylor, was brought in the next day for questioning as well. Liam and Preston lived together in a cottage in Neptune City. Preston took Sarah to junior prom the year before they graduated from high school, so he knows her well, something that he doesn't let on to for quite some time. Please know that the people involved in this case have not been formally diagnosed with any mental illness, and the psychological analysis is not based upon a formal assessment.
So that's just pretty much the same thing. Like I said, the detective from the county's gonna come in and talk to you. You haven't met him yet, so just step in and he's gonna talk to you, and we'll go from there. All right? Okay. It's just
Although some dismiss body language analysis as pseudoscience, it's used by the FBI and CIA during interrogations. When the CIA is interrogating an individual, they look for clusters of 3 or more indicators that occur in either quick succession or all at once. These indicators can be signs of discomfort or uncertainty in what the individual is stating, rather than indicators of deception. It's extremely important to note that you cannot detect deception through body language analysis alone. As soon as he enters the room, Liam appears tense. He's sitting with his arms crossed and his posture is slouched slightly forward, which could mean he's eager to get started with the interrogation. However, his arms being crossed and the frequent nodding of his head when responding makes him appear tense and uncomfortable with the situation.
Hey, Liam, thanks for coming in, man. You have to work today, or you're off? I'm off. You're off. Yeah, I actually have to put that school all day, but I emailed all my professors, and they said it's fine if I don't come in this week. Okay. Yeah. Why don't you get to work? This whole thing is still on. I don't know. Come on, right? Try to get a mind. Been taking pounds this week.
Huh, that's interesting. Before he was acting like he doesn't care, and now he's like, I'm having a hard time. Like, he's gaining sympathy that way, man.
Maybe.
Use an excuse not to go to work. Narcissists, I swear to God.
You met John before, and yeah, I'm a detective with the prosecutor's office. Nice to meet you.
Liam continues nodding his head excessively while the interrogator is speaking. This may be because he's trying to appear truthful, convincing, and engaged. It may also just be a self-soothing behavior instead of a desperate attempt to be believed. Another indication of his desire to appear this way is that he shakes the hand of the investigator. Although a handshake is a typical appropriate greeting, Liam leaning forward.
Jason, you see something?
No, we both did it. The thumbs.
Someone's trying to tell the cop, hi, I'm a Mason. You have to get me out of this. I'm a Mason.
Look at me. I'm white. I look like a Mason, right? Yes, I'm a Mason. Please help me.
Yes.
I actually did that once in court.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I did the right angle with my feet in court. And the judge, when he started, he said, okay, Mr. Egruff, and he put his glasses on, and he went like that. He looked right at my feet. And I did get less than I was going to get.
Isn't that funny that we both noticed that?
Yeah. The thumb. Fucking thumb you. Mason, asshole. He's trying to...
Hey. If you're in a tough spot, remember that thumb placement. I ran back to my phone to see. Yeah, that's a Masonic handshake right there. He's letting that cop know I'm a Mason. Get me out of this.
Boy.
Surely you could pull in some Masonic resources, or is it not all it's cracked up to be? What, the Masonic handshake?
There's several.
There's several freaking Masonic handshake.
And, yeah, go images.
Yeah. You see what I mean? The thumb placement.
You deliberately put the thumb...
And this is actually from Mason. Let me show you. I gotta change the screen. But this is actually from the Masonic book, okay? Let me... Window capture. Right there. Is that what we just seen on screen? I think it is.
Yeah,
I think it is.
this is a boy.
Always thought they looked out for each other in times of need. That's what he's trying to attempt to do.
Yeah, I think so.
It's signaling, hey, I need help. Hi. Looks very similar. Yep. Me and Jason saw it right away.
Yeah, it's deliberate.
Very deliberate.
The young kid is really doing it, like laying it on.
Yeah, he is, man.
Hard, like help me, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm a brother. Look at me.
Like, look at this shit, man.
Yeah.
It's obvious that's the handshake.
Yeah, Shanny, I approached court like this. Like that.
That's awesome.
I made sure it was at the angle. You just know these things.
Yeah. We're just like, oh, hi, I know you.
The little fellow traveler, you know?
I was offered to join him by a friend and turned it down, got an official letter and everything. Very interesting observation from you and Jason. Yeah. We used to do that all the time, dude, back in the day.
Yeah,
together.
That was our shit.
That was our great pastime back in the day. Is looking at symbology and stuff.
Yeah.
Is it symbolic for help, like help from a friend? Yeah. That's pretty much what he's doing.
Well, you can see the way he's looking at him as well, at the same time as the handshake.
Like, hi, brother, I'm a Mason. Will you have a brother out?
Yeah, you need to help me. He ain't doing the high call of distress, which is basically like you're uneasy on your feet and you're going like this. That's Mason in distress, and they go like this too. That's Mason in distress.
Yep.
But he's not going to start doing that. They'll think he's schizophrenic or something.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's giving him a firm grip Mason handshake. You need to help me.
Yep.
Please.
And shaking the hand of the interrogators is another indication he's trying to come across as agreeable.
I'm a
cooperative,
Mason.
and submissive.
We just want to talk to you some greater detail about what information.
He's a Navy SEAL now?
Where she is.
Really?
We're pretty live with Liam. I live
So
with my
Liam is a
roommate.
Navy SEAL.
Apparently.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, your son's a Navy... Your
Oh,
stepbrother.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about this case. I'm sorry.
No.
Navy SEALs are just incredible, insanely amazing people.
They really are. Correct.
Preston Tim. Is he friends with Sarah also? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we all went to high school together. Okay. Yeah. And where are you working now? Brennan Steakhouse in Neptune City. I also work at Tree Willie. It's a Christmas tree place in the mall. You go to Brookdale, you said? Mm-hmm. You study psychology. How long have you known Sarah? First grade. Since first grade. Yeah.
The interview has begun with basic questions, as the detectives are trying to get a background history on him, and also a baseline to judge Liam's demeanor, tone, patterns of speech, and body language, to have a point of reference when they get into topics he may be more apt to lie about. The detectives also do this to develop a rapport with the suspect, using casual conversation to create a non-threatening atmosphere. Additionally, it becomes harder for people to suddenly stop talking once they've already started. The The detective is friendly and does a good job setting up a non-threatening atmosphere. However, the detective is taking notes during the interview, which can create a sense of distance and less informality.
Do I believe in it? What, the Scottish Rite? I'll get back to that with you.
Which is not ideal for an interrogation. The conversation is being recorded, so it isn't necessary. The detective will also potentially miss a lot of nonverbal communication by writing, instead of looking as the suspect answers them.
Universe.
A person who knows their answers are being written down may also be more careful with their responses, which is also less than ideal when trying to extract information.
It's disturbing.
What are you talking about, Sven?
That's a really weird thing to say, dude. That's a very weird fucking thing to say.
Like, why are you saying that, Sven?
Yeah, that's really weird to say, dude. That's creepy as fuck. If that's supposed to be a joke, it's not funny.
No, God in general, and who and what it is. What do you think God is? Yeah, it is creepy and threatening. Like Sven... He's really fucking weird.
It's really weird to say, though.
Yeah. Anyway.
Alright. Yeah, thanks for coming down. It's all good.
Right, Autumn?
Where do you work at? At the moment I'm working with my dad doing construction. And then for a company here, well, he owns his own. I don't know, it's a weird name. S-T-O-T-C-O. S-T-O-C-C-O? Yeah. Construction. What kind of stuff do you do? General, handyman, remodels.
The detectives use the same technique as with Liam to get a read on Preston's baseline behavior. Preston appears rather reserved and unemotional. He's visibly
Alright, let's see odd. I think God's life evolved to a point near the end of the universe to recreate it again. A paradox, if you will. Huh. That's interesting. Okay.
Alright.
comfortable being there.
And we studied genres. When we did this, and then when you go back to stock and another state university, you went to a bachelor's career marketing. You were going to this next line. Yeah.
Yeah, it was about me disappearing for some reason. Like, what?
It's really weird, fucking gross to say.
Yeah. Come get me, motherfucker.
No, he's saying, I'm gonna disappear you. I love you.
Yeah, I know. It's so fucking weird.
Alright, who lives with you at 11 High Street? Just Leah. Just two of you guys? Yeah.
Preston has a notably monotone effect to his speech. He seems rather unemotional and his tone rarely changes. You will also notice Preston repeatedly does what is called a mouth shrug after answering many of the detective's questions. This often conveys the message of, I don't really know, or this has nothing to do with me. It could also signify a feeling of disappointment with himself. Preston overall seems very flat and often mumbles when speaking.
So, how long have you known him for? Sam was shortly after meeting me, and was in my algebra class freshman year, so I've known him since then. We're nice, pretty good friends. Now you're not ever since just beginning of high school. Yeah. You guys didn't know each other in middle school or elementary school? No. Did you grow up in Nashville? Nah, my whole life.
He seems genuine, this dude.
Sarah as well? Yeah, they were all in the same friend group. That was essentially who I started hanging out with when I went to high school. Now, is she a year or is she older or younger than you? She's the same age. You guys graduated together. And how did you meet Sarah? Through Liam and Sam's. They were friends with like the whole bunch of Nesson City kids. And that's when I started hanging out. And did you socialize with Sarah? Do you talk to her on a regular basis, or? Not on a regular basis. I mean, hang out, like, when everyone all got together and talked to her, that was really it. You talk to her on the phone? Do you have her phone number? Like, do you have that type of relationship with her where, like, you call her on? But, because we didn't really speak too much. It's more just if you saw her out, you guys were mutual friends, and everything else. What's the extent of your relationship? I would say we're pretty close friends. More over the summer than during the winter, but we've still been pretty close. She actually, I'm a lifeguard in Bradley Beach. She was a bad chick, so I saw her pretty much every day over the summer. Was she ever your girlfriend? No. We actually have reason to believe that she could be a lesbian. That's what I've always thought. Is that right? Yeah.
Okay.
Never hooked up with her or anything like that? No, nothing like that. Do you know
Are
her?
you mad that she never hooked up with you, dude?
We had thoughts that she was a lesbian. Okay. That was kind of
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
random. Yeah, I totally said, so you want to fuck? And she said no, so she's probably a lesbian, dude.
Like, who wouldn't want to fuck me?
Like, I'm a lifeguard. Like, of course you're going to say yes to this. She said no to me, so we thought she was a lesbian, bro. You know? Why would I know anything about a lesbian, bro? I fuck any woman I want to. I don't know about no lesbians. So this Sarah chick, she was nice and everything, but she's a lesbian, bro.
What is wrong with him?
I don't know.
Rejection equals
Gay
gay.
to him, because he's like, I'm a god. Like, who wouldn't want this? Like, come on. Well, you know? That's what came off to me, anyway. And you too, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Crazy.
Like, what the fuck? I don't know, Odo.
It just happens.
It happens.
Or ever to date anybody before? No. Actually, it's weird. She just seems really, like, immature. You know, like she's not interested in that kind of stuff. She's more interested in playing video games or something like that. I don't know. Does she talk about guys?
Like, I was so fucking sick that, you know, she didn't even come on to me, like, not once, man. She was more interested in video games and keeping to herself. Like, fuck. So? Maybe she wasn't that into you, dude.
Well, obviously.
No, maybe that was her excuse. Like, no, I can't come over today. I have to, you know, play video games.
Who knows?
Because he said he was more close to her in the summer as a friend, but that's because they worked together.
Yeah.
Dude, this dude was seriously obsessed with this chick. I'm calling it.
No. She actually gets grossed out.
These are odd things to say about his missing friend, because he doesn't sound like he's talking about his close friend. If we look at the context of the situation, Liam is sitting in the police station getting interrogated after the disappearance
I have to
of
wash
his
my
friend.
hair. Sorry,
Sarah's
not sorry.
missing, and anyone
Right?
close to her, or anyone who even casually knows her, should be very concerned about her well-being, particularly if it's believed that she may have taken her own life, given where her car was found.
Do you know, did Sarah have a boyfriend? I don't think she's ever her boyfriend. Okay, why did you say that? I just never called her ever. Have you ever had any conversations with her about, like, her dating anybody or being with anybody? No. Did you, I know Lee was obviously friends with Sarah.
Then I don't know, Odo. I apologize.
You can't even see that, can you?
No, I can't even see it.
How often?
That's weird.
Did you see Liam and Sarah together? Once in a while.
The detective should try to ask more open-ended questions. Despite the fact that he's just gathering background information at this point, he should still allow Preston to talk as much as possible. Preston's body language with his hands on the table seems forthcoming. His answers to questions appear honest at first, though brief, and he doesn't elaborate much.
Weird.
But this may be because of his age, and not because he's particularly nervous or trying to hide something.
How would you describe Sarah? Pretty regular person. Definitely quirky. Maybe by quirky.
He acts like he doesn't know her that much, though.
Yeah.
We exist to create ourselves. Cool. I like that.
Fine.
I'll create myself then. In Jesus' name.
Like, I don't know. She was weird, but like she just had like little things about her that were just like a little different. Like, give me an example. Like when all her like online stuff, like she would make like obscure references to like YouTube videos and stuff. What does she do online? She's on a lot of like bloggers and stuff. And then she's been to like YouTuber conventions and stuff, like all over the place. Sarah's friendship with me, and how would you describe it? They're very good friends.
Preston has been almost entirely motionless, expressionless, and just overall very flat in terms of his facial expressions throughout the interview.
True.
His voice is very monotone, and there are no inflections in his tone of voice.
Most of her girlfriends have kind of left her over the years. After everything that she went through with her mom, and she's continued to go through with her dad. And it's just been kind of like boys hanging out with her. And if we were to bring up anything about she's always grossed out.
Maybe she was, it doesn't matter. She doesn't care about it. You know, maybe she's asexual.
May have had bad experiences.
Yeah, maybe she had bad experiences. Like, you never know. But it's like, dude, just like respect the woman's territory. Maybe she doesn't want to talk about sex with a bunch of guys.
When she's into YouTube, she might be just inward girl.
Yeah, exactly. She could have just been waiting for the right moment. Exactly. She just doesn't want to do it just to do it.
Yeah.
Like, God, these guys are gross. How old was she? I think 19. Like, some 19-year-olds aren't into it. It's okay.
When you say grossed out, what do you mean? Like her pulse, like, don't say that, it's gross. Anything about it in general. And your conversations about sex would be more context, like, just...
Yeah, that's true. Why did they go straight in her sex life? They always have to go in the woman's sex life. Hi, Cookie Lady. Ugh. Is it her sex life? Is that why she's the way she is? Like, come on, dude.
Why she ended up dead.
I wish they'd do that to guys. Maybe they'd stop doing that.
Joking around, it's not right. Make just comments for whatever did.
Notice they didn't give a fuck about the sex life of the pig lady, though.
Afraid to ask. Sweet, pig, sweet. Into fecal porn.
Oh.
Does she ever talk about liking guys or not that I know of girls? No. She has been known to obsess over girls in the past, though. One of my ex-girlfriends a few years ago she was completely obsessed with her right around the time her mom's had cancer and was dying. She just would always say stuff like, Maggie, if you don't come here right now, I'm going to kill myself, or...
Why would Liam mention these things about Sarah? Could he be maybe trying to set up a sort of...
A suicide profile? Yeah,
He
maybe.
was doing that from the start.
Yeah.
Before anything was said about the girl and disappearance or anything, he said, well, I do know that years ago she had a problem with you know, suicidal ideation and stuff, so.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird to say right from the beginning. Right from the beginning. So that's suspicious, yeah. That's weird looking.
Yeah.
Why are you saying that?
Profile of Sarah as being an outcast, unstable, or as being strange in order to support the idea that she took her own life, so he won't be considered a suspect.
I mean, you guys know about the Drapers, right? Robin Draper. He's fine. He's for there have been multiple occasions where my ex-girlfriend Maggie just had to go to the Draper's house to help her with either her dad. I can't say for sure if her dad was going to do something, but there has been a few occasions where she said, my dad's going to hurt me or I'm going to hurt myself in the past. And, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is just she can obsess over girls. And this YouTube thing that she has going, she's obsessed with these YouTubers and...
Who cares? And most of them are known lesbians. Who cares? Who cares if she's a lesbian? Is it any of your fucking business? Why is he making this such a big deal?
But, like, you're so hot, why would you be a lesbian, you know? Bro? I want a piece of that. Why are you being a lesbian, man? My God, this is weird.
Did he kill her because she was a lesbian? I have no idea.
More like that she wouldn't do him. Fuck him.
Yeah, right?
Maybe that. We'll see.
Most of them are now lesbians. So, I don't know if they were role models. I don't know. I don't know if her family would have, how her family would have taken it if she were to come out and say. Because she's always been, I don't know. I called her a tomboy the other day. I guess that would be a good way to describe her.
Here, the detectives do a good job of staying silent and letting Liam talk. He's offering a lot of information well beyond the question of her sexuality. However, when Liam is done talking,
why does that
the detectives fail
matter?
to follow up on the multiple allegations Liam makes. Sarah's potential issue with her father and her threatening to take her life is potentially relevant and possibly related to her disappearance. They should have gone back right then and dug into those things deeply before moving on to her work history.
No. Does she work there? No. She's had multiple jobs in Neptune City that she's either been fired from or quit from. I've never known her to be able to hold the job. She gets let go. Yeah, or she quits. Both. I know Bruno's let her go. I'm not too sure. I guess she just wasn't good at her job. I don't know.
Liam continues to speak negatively about Sarah, stating that she has had several jobs that she's been fired from. Again, trying to depict her as being unstable. I think that his desire to reveal these details about her during the interrogation is very much a giveaway that he's purposely trying to steer investigators.
To me, she seems like a sweet girl who loved her dad.
Yeah. In an anime, I think.
Yeah, she's just a nerdy
Gamer girl.
She's a gamer girl.
She'd be on Twitch, man, now.
Maybe she's not interested in your douchebags. Maybe she's interested in a dude who likes fucking games.
Or maybe she's not interested in any dude and she just wants to have her games and just be a girl.
Yeah.
How about that? Jesus.
Not every 19-year-old is into fucking. God, ugh.
Towards the theory that Sarah took her own life. Anyone in his position who is concerned about his missing friend would at least talk about her with a little emotion.
Uh-oh.
With a little empathy. Liam doesn't sound like he's sharing information about his missing friend in order to help investigators find her. Instead, he sounds like someone who is ratting out his friend. The fact that he's sitting in an interrogation room, probably knowing that there's a camera pointed at him, and he's lying and trying to create a story about Sarah being unstable, is a very significant indication of his antisocial nature. The typical person enters...
He does look really closed off, doesn't he? Like, ugh. I don't like guys like this, man.
Scary.
Yeah, right?
There's an interrogation room and feels intimidated, especially if they're guilty. But even if they're not guilty, it takes a lot to sit there and lie to two law enforcement officials, something that only a person with antisocial personality disorder, APD, can really accomplish.
What about school? She had to be on school. She went to Brookdale last semester, and she just didn't even sign for classes. Not last semester. Yeah, last year she did a full year of school, and this year she hasn't even registered for classes. Why? Canada, I guess. She's been saying she needs to get away, go to Canada, get away from her dad.
What's wrong with Daddy?
Yeah.
I can tell you. I can honestly tell you that. I'm one of her closest friends, and I have no idea why she wouldn't tell me anything before she left. Like the last time I said goodbye to her.
One of her closest friends? I kind of doubt that, bro. I think you want to be her really close friend. Because she's the only girl you probably haven't fucked in town. Because I think he's the same douchebag. He seems like it. The same douchebag that was in the beginning bragging about it.
Yeah.
I think it's that dude.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Like, you're bragging about the killing like you're some bra. Like, I can't believe I did it, man. I'm such a bra.
Like the other day, like, see you later, I gotta go to work. Nothing. She didn't say anything. Many of her relatives had been over the house, and I think her name was Michelle, or I don't know, it started with an M, but I just remember hearing Sarah say, this might be the last time I see you, because I might be in Canada by the next time.
Liam is trying to set up alternative theories of Sarah not being deceased. He begins a theme of her possibly having planned to flee to Canada, or somewhere else to get away from her dad. He's trying to portray Sarah as having problems, i.e. unable to keep a job, not registering for school again, etc.
Maybe she just does it. She wants to do the YouTube thing for a while and take a break from all the bullshit. And she couldn't keep a job. Well, that happens when you get obsessed with YouTube. You know I'm right about it, you son of bitches out there. She's not interested in school. She was interested in YouTube. Which I completely understand. It happens. Sometimes you can't help it. You know what I mean?
Things may be true, but they are details the detective didn't ask about that he just freely offers up to give alternatives to her being killed. This is to try to take the pressure off of him, despite not realizing the detectives have already likely collected a lot of evidence that they haven't disclosed that may contradict his theory. The detectives have also found her car in New Jersey, so the chances that she left the area are unlikely. Liam notably avoids eye contact with either detective. He keeps his gaze down towards the table.
What kind of car did you start to drive? She drove. I couldn't tell you the model, but it's a beat up old grandma's car. Have you been in that car? Yeah, I was actually in her car on Friday.
Liam's excessive nodding slowed down after the questioning began, maybe because Liam felt more comfortable as the interrogation progressed. However, here the nodding started again, particularly when the investigator started asking about Sarah's car. It's likely that Liam starts to nod intensely and repeatedly when he becomes nervous, or when the investigators are getting close to details that could incriminate.
Wait, what were you talking about when it said that a Mason was in distress? Their movements like this? Would nodding back and forth be something similar to that?
Ah! He already did it with that handshake.
Yeah.
That was clear.
Is the piece of finished? No, not yet. Not yet.
No.
Even though Liam admits to being in her car on Friday, which is the day she went missing, the detective never asks when, why, where they're going, etc., and moves on to another question. Anything related to the day she went missing could be important information, and they don't ask about it.
Who were Sarah's friends other than yourself? Pretty much just all the Neptune City kids. Went to Woodrow Wilson. See my brother.
Lots of amazing.
Billy McBoy, Robert Tannemar. I could give you all his names. Hell, I mean, who's your best friend? I would say Robert Tannemar. Does she talk to him often? Yeah, I mean, once he talks to me. But I know that he has a lot of internet friends. And the fact that she doesn't, I mean, I don't know too much about it, but the fact that she's inside most of her days, just on the computer, I think that she definitely could have a lot of close friends that I don't know about.
Liam mentions that Sarah is inside most of her days on her computer. He mentioned the same thing earlier. It's likely that he's trying to make her sound like a recluse to, again, support the emotional instability theory.
What do you guys talk about? What do you guys do? Video games, comics, movies, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, why?
They try to make that a mentally unstable thing.
Yeah, is staying in your house. Maybe you just don't want to be out with people.
I mean, it could equate to a mental illness, but it doesn't necessarily. And it's like they make it across the board. If you stay in your house, you're mentally ill. That's not the case.
No.
Definitely not. If you can't leave, now you got a problem. If you can't, that's agoraphobia, if you can't go out your door. But just staying in your house is like, it's not mentally ill to just stay in your house. It's like crazy to say that.
Yeah, maybe people want to be in their house.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's a safety safe for them.
Homebody. Yeah.
I mean, it's possible. She was grieving from the loss of her mother, right? So possibly wasn't stable. But how dare they assume she took her own life? Yeah, exactly. They're asking what if you could have any job, what would it be? I already know the answer.
I've said it. A radio show host.
Yep.
That's what yeah. Radio show host.
Yeah.
Even DJing would be fun.
I mean, maybe she just felt better being on the internet instead of facing people and then having the possibility of losing them too. Maybe that's why she's a recluse. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a recluse, is because I'm sick of losing people.
There you go.
We're going to try to make it happen for him.
We'll see.
Comics, yeah. Movies, what else? Music, I mean, we don't really have the same taste in music, but we're just childhood friends. We can talk about whatever. Do you know her family? Yeah, I know some of her family. You know her dad? Mm-hmm. What's her relationship like with her dad? Not good. When you say not good, I can't say that anything's ever gotten violent, but I did a lot of fighting all the time. Just constant fighting between her and her father. Fighting about anything. I was with her.
No, we're not mad at you, Snow Queen.
She broke the key to her house, and her dad called her. She had it on speaker yelling at her. Couldn't believe that she did it, right? And then she hangs up the phone.
Gavin, Snow Queen says, "Hi, Gavin." She says, "Hi, Gavin," to you. Isn't that sweet, boy? Isn't that sweet? You're so loved, boy. And you're going to get your canned food soon. And you're going to be such a happy boys. And I'll be a happy mommy. And we can be happy together forevers and evers.
Yeah.
Yes. Your tail. Can you check outside? Maybe there is a box out there from Amazon.
Okay.
You never know.
I'll check.
Amazon is fast now.
They can be really fast, yeah.
Yeah, I can see you.
And he called her right back again and has the same exact conversation like they didn't do it. They did that 3 or 4 times right in front of me. And the dad just had no recollection that they had already had that argument before. And I was just sitting there like, Sarah, if he's calling you again, he's calling you to argue with you. I don't know. Like, you don't have to let him do.
Aw, thank you, P-Sam. Thank you so much. Cooking for show for Shanny and Rev doing politics and radio type shit.
That's the dream.
That is our dream.
Oh, this is a boy.
There's a boy! Wow! Yes, he's a boy and he's got a cute belly.
Yeah, he's got the boy.
Got the cute belly.
He's got the boy belly.
Yes, and you got the toe beans. You got the toe beans.
Gavin toe bean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got the toe beans, baby.
You good boy?
He's your boo-boo.
You want to take him?
Here, baby.
You want to hold the boy?
Oh, you're a heavy boy.
He's a Gavin toe bean.
You're a heavy boy.
That's all his gravy.
Gavin, good boy. Gavin, good boy. Gavin, good boy, and he's purring. Is the Gavin good boy purring? Are you being a good purr boy?
Purry boy.
Oh, it's nothing.
No.
Are you being a good purr boy? He's a good purr boy. Yes. You send Cash App on the Cash App screen. Hey, baby. Can you explain to Snow Queen how Cash App works?
I have to pee. What?
Oh, pee first. We'll get back to you, Snow Queen. He is a good kitty cat. He really is. He just sits there and smiles. He just sits. Oh, Daddy's going pee-pee. He has to go and protect him. I don't have the phone. 1 minute, Snow Queen. I apologize. He's a good boy. Gavin's like the best boys in the whole entire world. He's Gavin. He's Gavin the key cats.
What's the deal?
Can you talk to Snow Queen in the comments? She's wondering about
What?
Cash App.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just put this on. Did you hear Ken Block passed away? Who's Ken Block? I don't know who it is, but I'm sorry, sweetheart. My condolences.
What about Cash App am I supposed to tell them?
I don't know. Just, you have questions. She said, how do I get off here and use Cash App? She's wondering how to use Cash App.
You have to download the app.
Or you could go to cashapp.com, I think it is.
I'm confused.
Me too.
Do that to you. You can just not answer the phone because there's nothing you can say that you haven't already said to him.
Liam talks at length about the issues between Sarah and her dad, so it seems here like he might be trying to frame the story to make her dad sound guilty. It's important to remember that Liam is sitting in an interrogation room with 2 detectives, and he's giving all this information with what seems to be a clear intention of trying to divert the detectives' attention to Sarah's emotional instability, and now to her father being an unstable person. The mere fact that he's doing this shows his antisocial nature.
What kind of things aside from that?
Okay, Snow Queen.
Regarding her dad. I know that when her mom died, she had money that was supposed to go to her, and her dad took that from her. It's kind of been the big thing over the years that she's always said. The dad took money from her, dad took money from her.
None of Liam's accusations about Sarah's father have ever been corroborated or proven to be true.
I love you.
She definitely had some trust issues because over the past few weeks, she's been just packaging things up in containers and moving them to other people's houses. I actually have some containers in my basement right now. I know that there were containers in the Draper's. I know there were containers in the Reynolds house.
Money is always a potential motive in a crime, and when mentioned, should always be thoroughly questioned. Yet the detective moves on to question him about the containers, and not the money.
Why are they passing containers between each other? That's so weird.
Really weird.
I've never heard neighbors do this before. Hey, can you hold a container for me? Hey, can you hold a container for me? Like, I've never fucking heard that in my entire life. That's so unbelievably freaking weird.
Yeah, it is.
Sus? Yeah. Have you guys watched any of Parking Wars? You can get it on YouTube. Those are some crazy stories. Okay.
Parking Wars. Okay.
We'll look at that, Rose.
Cool stuff.
That sounds interesting, actually. Is it a bunch of Karens yelling at each other, Rose?
Hopefully.
Yeah. You ran over! You're right close to my reel! You're close to my wheel! Can you please move your car? Fuck you, bitch! I do what I want!
Yeah. That's
those type of videos?
Most of them are that, probably.
Just containers, nothing to see here. That's what Trump said. Ba-bum-bum.
How many containers did you move to your house? I believe there's 3 in my basement, 3 or 4. What kind of containers? They're just big gray containers. Like bins? Yeah, bins, yeah. And then there's one. What are you looking at? I haven't looked in them, but I could tell you that.
It's like a bunch of toys. Why would he have a bunch of her fucking toys? Nah, man.
Weird.
I sense a grift.
Maybe.
I sense a grift.
One of them was just a plastic. There was a clear one, red top line, and the whole inside of it was just VHS tapes. I don't know why she would package up. I mean, the container's this big, just full of VHS. I don't know why anyone would need a VHS tape. Where are they in your house? They're just in my basement.
You took her VHS tapes? Nah. I don't believe that someone would pass, like, here's my VHS tapes. Like, who's...
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, this doesn't make any... He took those VHS tapes. Man, look at this. These are dope videos.
I don't think so.
Whatever.
Why did she give those to you? Because she didn't want her dad to have them. Did she tell you that? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you think her behavior was odd? Yeah. I didn't think it at first, but she's always wanted to go to Canada. She's always been obsessed with Canada. And I just didn't think anything of it at first. But why wouldn't she just go to Canada? That's fun. I don't know. She has everything that she could need to go to Canada. Doesn't have to go to school, doesn't have a job. I don't understand why she was going to go. She wouldn't have just gone.
The detective fails to dig into the theory that Liam is posing. He should have asked if he thinks that is where Sarah is, how she might have gotten there without her car, etc. To either take that theory off the table is a reasonable answer.
Huh.
Toronto. She wanted to go to Toronto. The truck, too.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
To where Sarah is, or to find out more to see if it's feasible. Asking suspects direct questions puts them on the spot, and you can often tell a lot by their responses, even if they're lying. Instead, the detective just moves on to another topic.
I don't understand why. Did she ever tell you that her dad had ever had any physical altercations? No. Did you ever ask? I have. I've always told her, if her dad puts his hands on you, you need to let me know. And she would always say no. It's always in the verbal arguments. You had asked her, you had been text messaging her, and you had asked her if he hurt you. Yeah. Who were you referring to when you said, did he hurt your dad?
Huh.
Did she tell you if her dad hit her that day? She said that he didn't. They didn't. Yeah, because believe me, I've done nothing but just try to find out if there was any physical violence between her and her father. I've always been trying to get that out of her, and she's never told me. She didn't really like to entertain herself with like alcohol or drugs.
She was a good girl. You're pissed out of your face, by the way. Odo's drunk.
Have fun, you know.
Yeah. Enjoy yourself.
I had many years of that, and it can be extremely comforting and wonderful, or it can be horrible. So I hope you enjoy it.
Amen.
Give strong drink to the man that's perishing.
Yep.
That's it.
That's right.
It's more art, like drawing. But she did drink though. She did. She had. Did you ever see her get drunk? Yeah.
You're off work for 2 weeks?
What did she
Yay! Vacay!
Not beer. Hard alcohol. You said she drinks with the online community. Her friends. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. Do you know if she'd ever done any other drugs other than marijuana? Not that I know of. Are you? No. I want to be a police officer. There's no way I would do that. He went to Canada for the YouTubers. YouTubers are having this thing where they get together and their fans come, right? Ask some questions, I guess. And she always made it seem like
Damn straight took off after New Year's because when everybody comes back, it's, yep, it's busy as fuck. Yeah, good job. That was good timing on your part.
It was this big social thing with her internet friends. She was going to go up there and stay at one of their houses. These people that she said that they could potentially be roommates if she were to move up to Canada. And when she got to Canada, her dad had to call her an Uber. No friends picked her up. They have Uber in Canada? I guess so. This is my mom's information. I don't know how valid it is, but I just wanted to let you know. And she stayed in a hotel that night instead of with friends. So, everything she could be telling me could be a lie. Just based on that.
Yeah, okay.
Because I thought she had all these friends that she was going to spend time with.
The interrogation seems to be very disjointed. Liam is clearly willing to talk to them, and yet almost 40 minutes in, they have yet to really get into any questions regarding the day she went missing. While it's important to get background information and build rapport, you don't want to wait too long to get to the heart of the interrogation.
He's thinking.
Liam has once again steered the conversation back to Sarah's desire to move to Canada and her familiarity with the country. This is highly suspect because it's quite off topic from the discussion of how much Sarah likes to drink alcohol. Still, the detective asks nothing about this.
A few weeks ago, it's your grandmother's house that they live in. They had a house in Avalon that they were going to live in, but it was so falsed up that they were forced to live in the grandma's house. One of the family members came over and
Damn, they're
trimmed the
hoarders.
bush,
Yeah.
the walkway.
Hi, Eileen. How are you? You love my hoodie? Thank you.
Don't care, Bear.
Yeah, right?
To make it easier for the grandma. And this is a direct quote. The dad said, I'll crush their skulls in and burn their houses down if they do that again. Like, he was literally threatening to kill them over a bush.
Liam is being
Nice,
more obvious now
Eileen.
in trying to incriminate Sarah's father.
She's in bed
Still,
watching
the
me
detective
with-
fails
with
to
a
ask
joint.
Liam if he thinks the father was involved in
We're
her
gonna hear
disappearance.
noise soon.
Asking him this,
Wait
even
one
if
minute,
he
guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just opened up their doors.
Fire.
Yeah, there's a fire engine out.
Okay.
Yeah, they're about to take off.
Protect them.
Yep. Jesus bless them.
Yeah.
You have some Mad Dog weed here. I think I will take a hit and hit it. Yeah, I should hit some shit.
Gone. It's pretty much gone.
Well, let's put it up a little bit. All right.
Oh yeah, you got some. Yeah, that worked. That worked. This is a good battery. I like this battery.
Right.
I got you a pink one because
You have Skittles? Awesome.
Evidence does not in any way point to the father. It's useful to see if Liam is trying to direct them to.
God bless you guys. They're all volunteer.
I told you.
They're all volunteer. Really amazing people.
I told you. Oh shit. You want to go get some more?
Holy shit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Go get him,
Burn
Tiger.
off the pizza I just ate.
That's correct.
Yeah. Energy.
Energy.
What now?
Jason's a good boy.
I'm a good boy.
I should have held it in more. Run, Rev, run, Rev, run.
I hate running.
He doesn't want to run.
I hate running.
He's like, fuck that shit.
I like walking at a semi-brisk pace. That's how I don't like running. I just don't like it.
You don't want to walk Shanny slow, though.
God bless you, hon. Jesus.
I'm slow as fuck.
You do your best. Did you transfer?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, excusez-moi. None of the evidence of the father has proven to be malicious. It's so gross this boy keeps blaming the father as abusive. I'm sure they had issues with the loss of the mother. He was probably struggling. I doubt he was aggressive, though. No proof so far. Yeah, I mean, her life was very much like how me and my dad's life was. Like, I'm always on the internet, and me and my dad were just, like, chilling together for years. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Revy Pooh's coming back. Revy Pooh's being a good boy.
Yeah, I gotta be a good boy.
Yeah, and some friend wants to pin you against each other. Yep.
Towards the father.
When did you last see Sarah? When I was leaving her house to go to work. When was that? Sometime before 4:45 or what day? Wednesday, Friday.
Liam frequently does something called the...
Wait, 1 minute. This is too cute not to get, like, first up is Gavin making biscuits on camera. He's showing everyone, this is how I make my biscuits for today. We do it like this. The biscuits making. Yes, you keep doing the biscuits over. And, oh, Daddy's going outside. What's going on? Okay, never mind. Alright, continue on with your biscuit making, Gavin. Alright, good boy. Alright, so we have to do the biscuits like this. Yes. You're doing a good job with your biscuits, Gavin. Keep showing them how you do your biscuits. Yes. You keep showing them, baby. It's just so cute. Ayahu, baby. Ayahu. You're a cute boy. Can I have a kiss? Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, biscuit boy. He's on the clock. I'll take one order, Gavin. I would love to get window shells for the Kikots. They would love them. My baby. My baby. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. He's a sweet boy. Yes, a sweet boy. Alright. Are you ready to watch this with me, sir? Okay, we'll do it. We'll watch the TV together.
Turtle effect. This is a movement where someone crouches and pulls their shoulders up to their ears, like a turtle going into its shell, and is often accompanied by the person avoiding eye contact with whoever they're speaking to. This movement is a way for Liam to make himself appear small, and is a sign that he's feeling uneasy, or is losing confidence.
You also last saw her on Friday before 4:45. And why do you say before 4:45? There's time to be at work. Yeah, what bridge you work? Brenda's house. What time did you work at Brenda's? What time did I work? Yes. Okay. Between 4:45 and 5 o'clock, I got there, and then I was off. Sometime around 10 o'clock. You drove there? Yep. Did you leave directly from Sarah's house to go to work? Yeah.
No, I don't try anything other than cannabis. Well, not cannabis, but hemp products. Odo. CBD and stuff. CBD just relaxes you, really.
So you left sometime around 4:45.
And helps with pain management.
You don't have to change? You go to work? Yeah. Where'd you change? At my house. We literally live a block away from each other. So it was just real quick, getting changed and going to work.
Liam is finally asked when he last saw Sarah. Generally, this is a question that would be asked early on in an interrogation, and it's unclear why the detective waited almost 40 minutes to ask him this. Liam once again begins nodding excessively. It's hard to say if this is an exact indication of lying, but the nodding can at least be an indication that he's uncomfortable or nervous about responding to the question. His response is inconsistent, first saying he went directly to work, and then that he'd actually stopped at his house to change his clothing.
Did you leave directly from Sarah's house to go to work? Yeah. We literally live a block away from each other. So it was just real quick, getting changed and going to work.
Normally, a detective would ask him about this inconsistency in his story. The detective is now getting a timeline of the day Sarah went missing and get a picture of the events that day, according to Liam.
So you worked 8 till 5?
It's hemp, Odo. It's hemp.
Till around 4, I got home around 5. Okay. When you got home, you was at your house. Liam was getting ready for work, trying to find his phone.
Yeah, I agree. The nervous tics might be just who he is. It doesn't have THC9, no.
Steakhouse. Okay, so he was home when you got home from work on Friday? Yeah. How long, the time that you got home from work, how long was Liam in the house looking for his phone and getting dressed? Like maybe 30 seconds. As soon as I walked in, he was like,
that's okay, Odo.
My phone. He drives to work or walks to work? He drives to work.
Notice the detective continues to lead Preston, instead of asking him open-ended questions. This allows Preston to give yes or no responses, which are not nearly as useful. The detective is now asking Preston questions to see if his answers corroborate with the timeline Liam gave them the day before. This would have been a good time to press Preston about Liam being the last known person to be with Sarah. The detective doesn't even mention...
No, not really, Eileen. Not really at all. Just kind of relaxes you and helps with pain management. Yeah, pretty much, Odo.
Liam and Sarah being together.
You don't get the paranoia or anything like that with it. You know, you get a little bit of euphoria, that's it. Not a lot. It's good.
Earlier.
What did you do after you
It doesn't, like, inebriate you, I guess I could say. Where you're, like, fucked up.
I took a nap, got up, I ran back to my parents' house, and left. Coffee and drink. Spent a lot of time at your parents' house.
Oh my god, Eileen. Shanny, I tripped up as you went on a show that Chris was in. He got a wee fright. Let him be frightened. Creepoid. Anyway. Like, who the fuck talks about their ex, like, 6 years after, like, you break up and you still fucking talk about them like you know something about them?
slept for about an hour, and then what did you have, like a half empty coffee or something? Doesn't matter, but we have special, it's like a carbonated espresso soda shake.
It seems rather unlikely that Preston would drive back to his parents' home an hour or more after being home to pick up an espresso drink he left there. It seems like a lot of trouble to get a coffee drink. He may have been saying this in case he was driving and needed to cover his tracks. He may also have been going to his parents' house to have someone provide an alibi about where he was, since he was alone most of the night and no one could vouch for him.
It's like really old-fashioned Italian shake, like most, like old-fashioned, like pizzeria and stuff. Excuse me, sorry, I just want to let you know your parents just wanted you to know that they're here if you need them. Looked around the lobby, I told them you were speaking with detectives, and I just let them know that if you wanted to step out and talk to them at any time, they're there. Okay? All right, thanks. Thank you.
Preston is...
Boy, that's a little bit more pressure. Your parents are here. He's just tired. He's tired. He's going through a lot. He's nervous. He's just figuring things out in life, and he's scared a little bit. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. I wouldn't worry about him. I'm not worried about him.
just over the legal age of a juvenile, so while he isn't given the right to have his parents present in the room, they offer him the courtesy to consult with them at any time. It's interesting that his parents don't advise Preston to stop talking to the police, or request he speak to an attorney. This may be that they aren't concerned their son did anything wrong.
That might
and don't
be
feel
it.
it's necessary, or they may worry, as many people do, that doing so will make him appear guilty. This is a common misconception, as having counsel, whether you are innocent or not, is always a good idea.
When you went to work, what were you starting?
All right.
When I went to work, yeah, when you left to go to work. When you left her house, you was just hanging out. Let's do this. Let's start the day on Friday. Okay. What did you do when you woke up on Friday? Slept in. Till what time?
What's with Dragnot? Did he say something in the comments that I didn't see? Oh, your kitty is asleep again? Cats sleep a lot, Drag. I wouldn't worry. No, Sven.
Say somewhere around noon. Okay. What I do? We did some dishes, cleaned up the house. Then I called her initially, asked her if she wanted to get some food. She said she had to. What time did you hook up with Sarah? Sometime between 1 and 2 o'clock. 1 and 2? Mm-hmm. I went over. I helped her. Did you go to eat? Not yet. Okay. We did go to eat, but we initially wrapped up all of her stuff, put it in the containers, and then went across the street to the Drapers. Put the stuff in their basement. And Sarah and I, to Taco Bell. Which Taco Bell do you? The one Neptune.
No.
Do you remember the names of the streets? The one on Highway 33 next to Yeah.
I ain't
The
doing
two were
that
caught on
stuff.
CCTV when they went through the Taco Bell drive-thru.
And I won't let Rev do that again. I'm not letting him kill himself like that.
In the window, you can see Sarah and Liam talking,
not worth
with
it.
Sarah in the driver's seat.
Did you stay there the whole time after you went back to her house? Yeah. We actually went up in her room and played some video games. Where did we eat Taco Bell? We ate the Taco Bell and...
She sleeps for hours? Well, if you're so worried, take her to the vet and see if she's okay. But a lot of cats sleep for hours. Maybe she's growing. How old is she? Yeah, they're just letting this dude just talk his shit, man. It's like, get to the fucking, like, point of this shit. Like, why are you letting him talk so much? He's a fucking freak. Maybe they're just like, he's giving information. You know? I don't know.
Her kitchen at her table. We went to her bedroom. Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've watched the Chris Watts one.
She had a bunch of.
Would you like me to review it for you guys, the Chris Watts one? Because I get that request, like, all the freaking time. Is the Chris Watts one. Yes? Alright. Me and Jason will do the Chris Watts one. We'll go to, like, a different channel to look it up than we did last time. The Gypsy Rose Blanchard interrogation. Okay.
I don't even know what to call them. It's a little box with like a joystick on it, maybe 2 buttons for like arcade games. She just plugged it into her old TV. We played those. There are a bunch of different games. She has a TV to her. Yeah, she has 2 actually. 2 for the old video games and 1 for her cable, I guess. Okay, well, you both were playing video games? Yeah. That's all you did up there in her bedroom? Mm-hmm. You stayed up there the whole time? It actually ended up in, I think we might have been in the living room. I don't know.
Liam begins frequently touching his face. Neck and face touching are typically pacifying and self-soothing gestures. When Liam touches his face, he's likely experiencing an unpleasant emotion, such as insecurity, and is trying to comfort himself.
That's what I'm thinking.
No. Something's just been such a blur.
Liam is becoming noticeably more nervous and on edge. His voice is a little shakier and his answers are more scattered than before. The detective is now slightly more confrontational and Liam takes longer to respond. Throughout the interview thus far, he's been pretty quick thinking in the sense that he hasn't struggled to recall anything. Now all of a sudden, when he's asked details like what he and Sarah did when they were at her house eating Taco Bell and playing video games, he struggles to report if they stayed only in Sarah's room or if they went somewhere else. Liam suddenly can't recall information and says things are a blur. The long pause continues. This is dramatically different than his previous answers where he seems to recall almost everything he was asked. This also deviates from his baseline behavior. Despite Liam's timeline of events for Friday, in a text to a friend, Liam says that he was sick with the flu and spent the last 3 days in bed. Yet he never mentions to the investigators that he'd been sick. If it were true that he'd been in bed for 3 days, one would think that Liam would mention this to the police. So why would he lie to his friend? Maybe because he was actually busy doing something else.
Yeah, bingo.
Could have been about anything.
Yeah, you should get comfy, Odo.
She had that day. What did you say? She just said that her dad was coming home. She had to get stuff out. She just needed to get to Canada. Did you make any promises? No, definitely not. He wouldn't tell anybody anything. No.
Ooh.
I had spoken about going to Canada with her.
Oh, really?
But that was just kind of for emotional support, I guess. I didn't think she would actually go through with the whole Canada thing. It's just trying to escape the situation she was in, I guess. With her dad.
Notice Liam is saying no while nodding yes. Incongruent words and body language are often a red flag that someone is being deceptive. The second detective has not said almost anything during the interrogation. He's likely there to just observe Liam's body language and to pick up anything the other detective may have missed. The detective sits in silence after Liam is done responding to his question. This is a common tactic to get someone to offer more details or to begin talking again unprompted. People often feel awkward with prolonged silences and will start talking again to quell this awkward feeling. This is exactly what happened here, and Liam offers up more details. The detective will likely use this technique again as it's proven to be effective with this suspect.
What time did Liam get back home? He wasn't back from work until 11 and 12. Between 11 and 12. He got home. Do you remember what you were doing when he came home? That's the room judgment, I suppose. That's when he came home. Yeah, he played Xbox for hours. Did he normally get home that time, or? I don't know. We're just moving into the place, so I'm just getting used to him, like, in his work schedule and everything. And what makes you think between 11 and 12 or 12 and 1 or 10 and 11? Like, how do you know, like, between 11 and 12 he came home? It was definitely before midnight.
Preston says Liam got home around 11 or 12, which is later than the time Liam gave at his interrogation, where he said 10.
Sometime around 10 o'clock.
The detective's confrontation of Preston is very passive. Asking him to try to explain the discrepancy would have put more pressure on Preston. At an interrogation, police are allowed to discuss what other suspects have said to them, and even lie about what was said or discussed. The detective has a good opportunity to play the suspects against each other. It's proven to be a very useful tactic to tell one suspect that the other blamed them for things, to see if they then disclose information about the other.
So, you guys go to bed, and what happened from there? Well, the next thing was at 4 in the morning, the police came, pounded on the door. They asked him a couple of questions. When did you get up when you heard the door knock? I didn't even hear it. He just came in, woke me up like 5 minutes after everyone left. What do you say? It's like, dude, the police were scared. It's like, about what? Just asking a bunch of questions about there. And next morning we got the news from his mom. So you're fast asleep at this point? He comes into your room? Yeah. How does he wake you up? He just opened the door and came down and go around. Okay. And you were looking at him like, what are you doing? Yeah. So, what? And he tells you the police were there, asking questions about Sarah. Yeah. And did you say, like, why they come here? Like, what was, tell us about the conversation. I looked at him and was like, what do you mean? He's like, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Until now, Preston has shown very little emotion. However, at this point, he hits his hand on the table slightly, but enough that it makes a sound each time.
Man.
This is the first time he makes any sort of real gesture of any kind. This also happens to be when he's answering questions about when the police arrived. He says Liam just came in his room, woke him up, and told him the cops were there asking questions about Sarah. This casual interaction between the boys doesn't seem feasible. Any normal person would find this rather disturbing and would lead to a lot of conversation, perhaps phone calls to friends, etc. It's hard to believe that after the police come to your house about a girl you've known for many years, you wouldn't ask more questions or be able to just roll over and go back to sleep with no concern or curiosity. The detective doesn't confront Preston about this. Preston acts out the expression he made when he was woken up by Liam. He makes arm and facial gestures showing how he was startled awake by Liam when the police arrived.
Hi, Ramu, how are you?
There was some expression of emotion here and movement that we haven't seen before in Preston during the interview.
Hi, Absinthe. This is a dude who recorded himself talking about him just murdering a girl.
It could be that Preston is trying to sound more convincing here.
Liam goes to work and you're at home, playing Xbox or you're taking a nap or whatever. Does Liam come home at any point? Yeah, there were 2 times he like ran home the street, like down the stone. He was trying to look for it. And then both times he swung it back.
So he came back home twice.
Yep.
For the first home. How long did he stay each time?
That long, 2 minutes. That's where.
Preston now changes his story, saying that Liam came home twice during his shift at the restaurant. This is a pretty large detail to leave out and also seems rather unusual. Waiters are rarely able to walk out of a restaurant on a Friday night during their shift once, let alone twice. Yet the detective doesn't even ask Preston why he didn't mention this earlier.
Why did you wake up on Saturday morning to start looking for it again? Yeah, they tried my house one more time and then took off. It's Walmart. Which Walmart did you go to?
I think it was by a friend that secretly recorded him. We haven't gotten there yet. Yeah.
Super 166. What time do you think you got there? Sometime after this time.
When?
This is the drove.
He drove. When asked who drove, there was an unusually long pause before Preston answered. This is unusual because, firstly, it shouldn't be too difficult for him to recall whether it was him or Liam who drove. Secondly, it's unusual because so far, Preston hasn't paused this long to answer questions. When he finally answered that Liam drove, Preston avoided eye contact and just looked downward towards his hands or the table.
A lot of people, a lot of police
He's locked in the basement, jeez.
The divers, to us, the other detectives that you know over the weekend, trying to find Sarah. And there's a lot of resources involved here. I want you to make sure that I want to give you the opportunity, okay, to be ahead of all of this.
Be ahead of the
detective
curve.
purposely uses the word opportunity to indicate that it would benefit Liam to tell them the truth, or what he knows before they potentially find her body. Notice he starts this line of questioning by expressing how they have lots of divers and people looking for her, to plant fear in Liam's mind that she will likely be found. This is an interrogation tactic commonly used by police. The police want to convey a sense that they are giving the suspect an opportunity to talk, and to help themselves before it's too late. In truth, confessing will only help
He
the
has
police
like all
and
her
the prosecution.
stuff.
If she told you something, if she told you that she was going somewhere, if she told you that she was going to do something, you need to tell us.
Yeah.
Okay? I understand that you're very close friends with her. She confided in you a lot. None of that matters now. Okay, because all of this, what we're doing is only going to escalate.
Yeah, Rev, don't leave us. He'll be back.
Okay, so I want you to think very hard.
I'm sick of him too, absent. Like, fuck this dude.
I want you to think about your conversation that you had with Sarah on Friday.
Sarah. Sarah.
I want you to think about what the things that she said to you. Okay? One thing I want to talk to you guys about was if she did jump off the bridge, what are the odds that she's not somewhere all the way out in the ocean by now?
This is a notably strange...
She jumped off a bridge. He threw her off a bridge. He threw her off a fucking bridge. By the car. What an idiot. Oh, you fuckface.
Question for Liam to ask, and is very revealing about his mindset. Asking about whether her body would be out in the ocean by now if she jumped off the bridge could be Liam's way to feign concern that they won't find her.
And did she tell you she was going to jump off the bridge? No.
Oh.
If she had told me that she was going to jump off the bridge, there would have been no way that I could have gone to work that night.
Hi, baby.
I went to work and
Okay.
I had one of the best times of my life. I made a bunch of money. And all my tables were good. I had a great time. It definitely, I would not have been able to do that if I knew something. You're welcome. You just hang tight right here. I'm set up. Thanks.
She inherited a lot of money from her mom. Dude, we're thinking he asked a question. He asked a question to the cops. What if she jumped over the bridge?
Okay.
We're thinking he threw her over the bridge.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe they did try to kill her for the money.
Is this still Sarah?
Yeah.
What money?
She inherited a lot of money when her mom died.
Oh my God. Well, holy shit. And she's cute.
Yep.
Oh my God. Well, that really makes everything clear.
Rich boy.
Disgusting shit.
Needed more money.
Come on now. She's fucking 19 and she inherited her stuff, man.
Sounds a little familiar, huh?
No, I wasn't that young, Jesus.
No, you were in your 20s.
Yeah. And I was an orphan at that time, though.
Yeah, you were, baby.
I kept to myself. I didn't bother no one.
They got the money, but it was unusable as so old. Ha.
The detectives take a break at this point, likely to strategize how to question him from here. They may want to change tactics of questioning and be more confrontational with him. They may also be leaving to come back with new evidence to present him with. Police also like to observe a suspect's behavior when left alone.
He's a dick.
It's not uncommon for suspects to change their behavior or even talk to themselves if left alone for a little while. Despite being on camera, suspects often show more of their true selves when left alone, as they aren't aware they're being watched.
Oh,
when
really?
the detective stepped out of the room, Liam appears to let out a sigh of relief. Liam sits with his head down and his arms crossed in a defensive posture. He looks uncomfortable and nervous sitting there.
Aww.
He puts his hands over his eyes, rubbing his face. These are all signs of distress. Liam appears to be briefly crying, which seems a little out of place if he truly believes his friend has just left to go live in Canada, and isn't deceased as he keeps indicating. It's not uncommon for some suspects to cry when they are left alone, as the gravity of what is happening or what they did sometimes sets in when left alone with their thoughts.
I feel so bad for him. Wah, wah, wah.
As you're driving down, what street? Not Highway Street. Bradley Street. Yeah, we're going down Bradley Street. We're going to make a left, and that's the right. Go down the street, and she waved at us as we drove by. Okay. And we turned after her, and she turned off onto the side street.
Hey, baby.
Yeah.
Since you're out there, can you get me the Dr. Pepper?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind one.
Okay.
Thank you, Bobby.
Yeah.
I have one. This is good.
And we got out behind her. And what did she say? She said, Sarah's missing. She started to break down a little bit. And she was like, all right, just let's back over to my house. And that's when all the detectives showed up.
Thank you.
What did Liam say when his mom said that Sarah was missing? He started to cry a little little bit and just hugged his mom.
And hugged his mom?
Did he answer any questions?
Oh.
Didn't ask anything until we got back to the house.
Is it cold outside?
Oh my God, no! It's
I'm sure
60,
you got
it's 60
a million
out.
questions about what happened.
60.
So I would imagine as any reasonable person, friend, whatever, family member, you probably asked any questions, right? What kind of things did you ask?
Yeah.
Well,
Madness, man.
that actually became like an investigation. Yeah, you got called in for another round of questions.
Wow, I feel blessed now, Eileen, you know.
For another round of questioning for no reason. You gotta tell me
That climate
you
change.
you trust me. So,
That Dane's climate change, you hear? You hear?
Do you want to turn this down to 2.5 again?
It's unusual that when they found out Sarah was missing, neither Preston nor Liam asked any questions about what had happened. The detective again lets this go without confrontation. Preston is being rather evasive and seems to be getting nervous. This is a good time for the detective to start confronting him, to be honest, but he doesn't.
what did Liam tell you about
He's
his
just being Slick Willie. Let me turn this down a wee bit. I know.
Fuck was that?
Like, if I was cutting this, I would try to make it sound like a wee bit better by tinkering on the sound parts of
It's
the
very, very
editor.
rough audio.
It is. It hurts the ear.
Don't play me like that, bro.
Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me. That poor guy.
John Kerry.
I know, the bastard. I don't like people tased. Oh, Kyla.
I know you were at work, you weren't with her. But it's just reasonable to think like, dude, she's missing. What did you guys do? Where did you guys go? What did she say to you? You know, it seems just like, I don't think last time that she like seems to be like acting different at all. There really wasn't how did you find out that he was with her? Did you mention it later on? What do you think?
Is this the friend that was bragged to? Like, he's not, I know he's not the bragger of what he did, like, but I think he was the one who set up the recording to get him to brag about it.
The cops probably.
Yeah, wired him.
Probably.
Yeah.
Unless he did that on his own accord, I don't know.
He didn't tell you,
I mean, it is saying on here, voice muffling.
Muffled.
you guys were hanging out for any conversation?
Thank God for the text. Huh?
Yeah.
After his mom told you. When he woke you up in the morning, what, 3 o'clock in the morning? What time? She thought it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. After you go back to sleep and you wake up, did you follow up with him? Like, yo, why were the cops here? What was going on? Didn't really think about it being like crowded in when the cops
The detective is finally being confrontational with Preston about his lack of curiosity about the police being at their home at 4 a.m. It's very hard to believe that Preston doesn't remember anything after midnight that night.
So, Liam wakes up on Saturday, and he doesn't talk about Saturday. Cops were just at the house a couple hours earlier and asking questions about it. He's not talking about it. I asked him why they were there, but I really don't remember the conversation.
They're really low voice box,
Like, bro, I don't remember shit. I was too high. I was too high, bro. I don't remember shit.
Here's some Mongolian throat singing.
Found on the bridge. So, Liam's telling you that he was with her. You don't remember anything that he said to you? Is that, am I understanding that correctly? Yeah. You have no recollection at all about what he told you.
He knows he's full of shit.
The detective continues with a confrontational tone. By summarizing the answers Preston has given, the detective is showing that he doesn't find his version of events believable.
No.
As well, the second detective's body language, leaning back in his chair with his arms crossed, also helps to display that he isn't buying the story Preston is telling.
That's
This
interrogator
adds some
posture.
nonverbal pressure to Preston.
That's what that is.
Did he say that he was at her house? Did he say that they went to the movies? Did he say that they went to the beach? What did he say they did? So he didn't say anything on this. How did you know that he was even with her?
Guy's a demon with that voice.
There was asked why they questioning you, and he said, well, that's last question. Okay. And did anybody say what did you know?
Growling snake voice.
I know, you can hear everything what the frickin' guys say but
The
him.
cops, yeah.
Yeah, the cops, but he's like...
So his mom is crying out in the street, and Liam is now crying, and nobody's asking him, like, so, did you say, well, there's no questions at all. They said they went to lunch, went out to breakfast,
Enjoy the pancakes.
Did you enjoy the pancakes?
No, she's making them now.
Oh.
Was there any
Oh, enjoy your pancakes.
Yeah.
Good stuff. At any point, was there ever any conversation? Does anybody care about any, like, asking any of these questions? Like,
Ah, you're sweet.
what's been the mean topic?
Your time is enough, Stacy.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Just enjoy your pancakes.
Yeah. You got the munchies? Yas, pancake munchies.
I've been fed so good because of them, like, I gotta take a break from myself. Like, seriously, I do. Yeah, I had too much salt in the last 2 days.
Notice that the list of topics Preston shares are all the same ones that had been discussed during Liam's
I gotta take
interrogation.
a break from salt.
This is a pretty good indication that the boys tried to make sure.
Look at those boys together. Ah, what cute little fuckers.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You say so.
Yeah. What cute little killers they are.
They were consistent in their stories before Preston came in. This seems especially likely since some of the topics seem rather trivial considering the circumstances.
Yeah.
All these things are coming out about her relationship with your dad,
Too much salt.
still not coming out.
I got,
What Liam
stomach feels bloated.
and Sarah did on the
Too
day
much salt.
she disappeared.
Salads.
Yeah. They always... No, I just take a break from it for a couple days, and I pee a lot.
Yeah.
And have a bowel movement, and I'm okay. Yeah, it sucks.
Bless your heart, babies.
The magic thing's off for now because I don't have... I'm missing some
parts.
parts.
The information. He never said, we went to the movies and we watched the movie, or we watched, I went to her house and we ate lunch and we watched TV. That never came up in the conversation.
What the hell? Your mind controlling Joe.
Good friend goes missing.
I'm using your I'm using mind control on you? How? Please give me a scientific, reasonable answer, Jules, on how I'm doing mind control on you. Watching this together is comforting, to be honest. Yeah, you don't have to get so freaked out.
Damn it.
I'm a Shanny simp now because I'm trolling, duh. Wait, hey, that's if that's your priority, Jules. I mean, you're like a lot of people, if that's the case.
You're just having fun.
Yeah, fuck people what they think about you, Jules. Do what makes you happy.
No, look, they don't want. The thing is, if anybody that's like ostrich or trying to make you feel bad about coming in here and getting talked to in a nice way, they just want you being talked to in a shitty way, Jules. Like you're having fun here, right? Yeah, exactly. Fuck them. Yeah, you're having fun, right? If you're having fun in our room, fuck them.
Yeah. Who cares?
We know you're restreaming and shit. It's cool. Do what you want, you know.
Yeah.
Fuck them. But you might have a little feeling of what it's like to be us, though. You know.
Yeah, you might.
You're ostracized for no fucking reason. You know. That's bullshit.
Yeah. People just want to attack just to attack. I wouldn't worry about them.
Hey, good friend. Good friends help find.
It's your asshole.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying?
The detective is implying in various ways that their behavior, or lack thereof, is not
No,
typical of
you're not
friends who
homeless,
think a
and you're
good friend is
welcome.
missing. He isn't explicitly saying that, but the message is clear. This makes Preston think that he isn't coming off credibly, and the detective hopes this will get him to crack. He may have been more successful if he posed the question and stopped talking. By continuing to speak, it takes the pressure off of Preston.
You alright? Yeah. We're gonna leave off talking about conversation we had before I left. Yeah. And, I haven't thought of anything, but you must think about video games. Stuff over the time.
Oh my
what did she tell you?
Good luck with that.
Well, enjoy yourself, Autumn.
She had some conspiracy.
Oh, God bless you, Absinthe.
She just. You haven't told us about the bank.
Oh my God. I'm really drunk and going to head into face and pillow with man piece in places that only the gods can imagine. Comments? That only made sense to you, Odo. That only made sense to you.
Are you a 4chaner, Jules?
Cats can open plastic bags quicker than me. Yeah, they can. They're smart little fuckers sometimes. Most of the time. They're not stupid animals. They're very, very smart. Let's get back into this.
How come you haven't told us about the bank?
Though he didn't mention it before when he was telling the detectives the timeline of his day, Liam and Sarah had gone to the Kearney Bank and were seen on CCTV.
Oh.
Well, I told you about the bank, but did you go to the bank? I was with her. It's the way back from Taco Bell. What bank did you go to? Some guy that beats called Carney. And what'd you do with the bank? No idea. I didn't go in. Stayed in the car? Yeah.
They have begun using the Reed technique of confronting the suspect with evidence related to the crime. This will likely increase the suspect's stress level even more, and they hope this may cause him to get tripped up or, ideally, confess. This is also a rather large detail to leave out in his prior accounting of their activities that day.
Why did she stop at the bank?
That's an understatement.
Something to do with her money. I don't know. She had found money in that one house a few months ago. And, she has a lot of box full of money in there. I don't know. She was taking money out, putting money in there. A lockbox full of money where? In Carney Bank. How do you know? She's told me. What did she tell you about that? It's just that that's where her money is.
The detectives bring up the money Sarah had as it establishes a possible motive for Liam. Initially, Liam acts like he doesn't know much about the money, but as he continues to
Old
speak,
hundreds,
he
dude.
keeps revealing more
I
and
love
more
old
details.
hundreds.
Oh, those are
The detective
beautiful.
never throws out the possibility or
He
asks if
spent
maybe she
them.
was
What
killed
an
for the money
idiot.
to get a response from Liam. Since money is such a common motive, it's a logical question
He
to
has
ask.
all old
It
money.
puts more pressure on Liam than seeing how he
Oh,
responds.
look at the old money. I would have kept that forever.
That's beautiful.
Oh my God, you wouldn't want to spend that. You'd want to. God, that's gonna be.
What
worth,
an idiot!
That would be worth so much money. Like on the internet, you could get more money for the bills because it's the old bills.
Yeah, man.
That's collector currency.
Wow, that's beautiful,
isn't it? Is there $2 bills in there? I don't see.
I don't see $2 bills.
No, they
I
just
see
made
50s. They're all in more 50s than 20s, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it is worth a lot now. God, could you imagine that? You resell your money on eBay. The bills for more money.
Oh, that's so pretty.
It is.
Useful.
Whose money did she find? She said that it must have belonged to her mother, which she thought was her mom left it for her. Hid it in the house. So if her dad were to take her money,
He's a selfish
she would still have money
douchebag.
left for her by her mom. That's how much money. We couldn't tell you. She never told me. She said it could be. She told me a range.
Imagine
She said
looking
it could
at
be
that and thinking that girl's
from
life
20
is
grand
worth
to
it.
200 grand.
Right?
She wasn't sure.
No way.
She wasn't sure how much money she found. Yeah. How? Does that make sense to you? That you wouldn't be sure how much money. Well, she told me the condition of the money was pretty bad. Like it was all stuck together. Well, it was all old bills. Did she give you any of the money? No.
Yeah. There's a good motive now.
Do you know that Robert Sandemon's another person that knows about the money besides me, though? Because she had told me that he needed to get something done with his car, and he was asking her for money. But that's the only person I know that would have an idea of how much money it would be.
Liam states that her friend Robert also knew about the money. This appears to be an attempt to establish him as another potential suspect.
What did she say about Canada on Friday? I don't even remember if we discussed it. Everything's just like blending together at this point.
Once again, there are inconsistencies in Liam's statements that weren't there previously. He first stated they talked about Sarah going to Canada, and then that they may have. He has now twice relied on saying that everything is a blur, which seems to be an attempt to explain away any mistakes he makes in his recollection.
Yeah, right. It's not that hard to remember what happened that day.
Not that I know. She had been just taking calls from multiple family members over the past few weeks. Everyone saying how worried they were about her. So, Friday was the second. Somebody usually could have called her and had a conversation.
Liam claims family members were calling her saying how worried they were about her, but the detectives seemed to move past it without asking more questions. This piece of information could have given them more insight into what was going on in Sarah's life and her mindset just before she went missing.
Have you cried about it? No, but first more.
It's like coming in a woman.
I know, right?
We drove the car.
Stop whining.
While we're
Yeah, I can't understand how people can go this far. Like, you just, like, they just don't value life or look at life right. She was really into YouTubiano? What is YouTubiano? Oh, yeah.
I didn't take one, sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I need to get out of pain, dudes. Sorry.
What was told to you that agent until the detectives everyone came over and started asking questions, everyone was just
Oh.
use the drums. Okay, why you jump?
You like looking at fences? Maybe you just like looking at them. There's no shame in that.
Apparently, the dad was being like kicked out of the house. His parents being put in charge of the house, taking care of grandma. The dad being kicked out of the house? I'm not sure verbatim, but there's the whole situation going on with like the family in the house.
He begins to cry when he responds and then seems to immediately stop as he continues to talk. His breakdown seems insincere as it lasts only seconds. This is also the first time Preston has demonstrated any emotion at all, even if it is insincere. He may also be crying from stress or fear of being caught.
My mom did stop by before to check on us. You might pick on things, so I know that. Alright, sure. Yeah. If you want us to bring your mom back here, you want to go out there? We'll go out there too. No, back to your break. Yeah, we go out there and figure out.
God, the noise.
Preston requests to speak to his mom and to take a break. The detectives return to continue questioning Preston about 35 minutes later.
Yeah.
Mom and Dad are still here. They went away for you? Yeah. Okay.
Good.
So, you wake up. You said you woke up around what time on Saturday? Around like 10 o'clock. Around 10 o'clock. So when you get up at 10 o'clock, do you remember coming out of your room? Yeah. What do you do when you come out of your room?
When they return, the detectives immediately begin asking him questions again, perhaps to try to unsettle him into revealing something.
Maybe.
What's the engine's flight figure out? I need to wait to the couch. He was up first. Yeah. At what point do you have a conversation with him about the police showing up at the house at 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever time you're there?
Preston takes a very long pause. He knows he has already answered this question and may be trying to remember what he had said previously. The detectives appear to be checking that Preston's timeline of events matches Liam's.
Yup.
He continues taking long pauses before responding, as though he's trying to watch what he says. This is, of course, in stark contrast to Preston's usual response style, which was more immediate responses to questions with little to no pauses.
I asked him what the police were there for last night.
Huh.
And just said they were just asking questions about like where he was. Where he was? Yeah. I looked down like obviously that doesn't happen normally. And it's like I don't know, but there were some questions about Sarah. And asked him what it was about. He said he didn't remember. Did he tell you specifically anything about Sarah? While you're in the house that night, how many times was the first one? At least once, and he was close twice. Are you drinking it that way? Yeah. You smoking? Just by yourself. How confident are you one time you got home?
I can't wait until this implodes. You know?
Yeah.
Wasn't 11 o'clock. Yeah.
I'm good.
So you don't think it was before 11 o'clock? What makes you think 11 o'clock? I'm not sure what it is, but somewhere that night, I just remember looking at the clock and it being around 11 o'clock. At that point, have you had anything to drink? Have you smoked at that point?
The detective continues to ask him questions Preston has already answered, and asks him to confirm his prior responses. This technique can backfire if the suspect then replies, I don't know, or I'm not certain. If they respond this way, it adds uncertainty to the suspect's prior timeline that has been previously established, and allows the suspect to show he isn't lying, but just isn't sure. It's better to have a suspect answer once, and then lock them into that answer.
I was texting with my girlfriend sometimes, and the conversation was back that far. You know what I mean? Get leaked after 200 messages.
Preston shows some transparency here when he takes out his phone in front of the detectives. This shows his willingness to answer some of the questions. It's interesting that the detectives don't ask permission to take Preston's cell phone when there is likely useful evidence contained in it.
They could.
Cell phones often provide a ton of important data for the police, and a suspect's refusal to hand it over can be telling in and of itself.
How has Liam's demeanor been the last couple of days? I mean, you can tell it's mostly like a facade that he's trying to just like, he's okay, like trying to be tough about it, but he's definitely pretty upset about it. He's really busy, so he's normally a pretty upbeat person. That's pretty much is he talking about Sarah? No.
When Preston was asked how Liam's demeanor has been in the last couple of days, Preston responds by again using his hands, but this time to show that Liam was trying to be tough. Preston doesn't make facial expressions while speaking, and his voice is monotone pretty much across the board. So when he uses his hands, it's possible that he's lying. The random nature of his sudden use of hand gestures indicates that something is different about what he's saying at that moment. He used the same awkward gestures when he banged his hand on the table earlier, and when he impersonated himself being startled awake.
Did you communicate with Sarah after you left her house that day? No, I didn't have my phone. I actually left work while I was at work to go to my house, tear everything apart looking for my phone. What do you mean you didn't have your phone? I didn't have my phone on me that night. Where was your phone? I have no idea. Still don't know. You guys have it now, right? Yeah. I don't know what happened with my phone that day, but I just remember going to work, realizing I didn't have it. And yeah. My mom told me.
My guess is he threw it over the bridge with the girl. That's my bet. What do you think?
Maybe.
I'm calling it.
I found the phone in the Draper's driveway. I could have lost it when I was moving. You didn't realize, you didn't realize you lost your phone until you got to work. Yeah.
What? Eileen, the woman who married the Eiffel Tower, is banned from there now. She was grinding on it with a skirt and no knickers. People saw.
That's hilarious.
Well, she married the Eiffel Tower. She had to fuck it and consummate it.
Yeah.
The marriage.
Okay.
I mean... she needed some pull.
Yep.
I'm tried not to use my phone as much as possible. Why? I don't know. Distraction. All different social medias. And just call, text. I don't really use it too
Just
often.
stick some knickers on it and off you go.
No. I mean, I'd say probably like an average person. Nothing too crazy. What kind of phone do you have? I have Samsung Galaxy. I think it's I don't know what it's called. No, it's like the picture your phone. Yeah, I just bought it at Walmart Saturday morning. Why'd you buy that with that phone? Couldn't find my other phone. I have multiple employers and stuff like that, so.
Liam immediately contradicts himself. He has changed his answer to how often he uses his phone 3 times. Likely after the initial lie, he realized that the detectives could easily obtain his phone records and see his usage.
Did you try reaching Sarah after you left her house? No, there's no way you could have.
Why?
The house line? My house line? Yeah.
Why is there no way you
I
could
live in
do
a house.
that?
My roommate, I have my cell phone. He has his cell phone. Put it out of your mom's house. It's right on state property, right? Yeah. Pretty much, but no. I just went straight to work. Straight home, straight to work.
Whoa, we have
The detective intentionally looks at his notepad and then asks Liam a question. He may or may not have been.
No way.
No way.
No way.
Yeah, scroll up a little bit. There it is.
The lady who fed her victims to the pigs was my neighbor. No way, Scarlett. Really?
Are you for real?
Crazy. How did it smell up there? Yeah, she was odd. Yeah, she probably... Yeah, she was friendly. Oh. Odd but friendly.
That sounds right.
And fucked up. But wouldn't let anyone on our property. I wonder why.
Been referring to notes, but he wants Liam to think he already has evidence to support the answer to the question he's posed. This is another common technique police will use, even referring to blank paper sometimes to give the impression they have evidence they don't in fact have. This tactic works extremely well with many suspects.
She called your number from my house line a couple times. My cell phone number. What was it? Why was she saying that? Why? It would be during the time that you were there at the house. While I was at the house? Or what time would that be? It could be in the afternoon or right around the time that you left to go to work.
Come on.
Did you tell her that you lost your phone?
Come on, dude.
I didn't even know that I lost my phone. Or when you went to work. No.
Does he realize how dishonest he's looking?
You know her house number? No. No, I didn't.
Liam's statements aren't adding up. The fact that Sarah had been calling his phone at times he claims he was with her doesn't make sense and is very suspicious. Yet the detective doesn't ask him any more questions about it, and never really presses Liam on anything. Instead, he moves past a lot of his statements that either don't make sense or
Do
contradict
you
themselves.
see that Donald Duck
Yeah, he
frickin'...
looked like he was high.
It was Donald Duck, but it was a Starry Night behind him. I love that. I
He looked
want
high
that.
as fuck.
He probably was high, man. Donald smokes weed. He has to. That voice, that's definite weed voice.
Yeah.
It has to be, man. He has so much anxiety, he has to do it. It's his medicine. Like, seriously.
No.
The detective again sits in silence, waiting for Liam to fill the void. Liam's excessive nodding starts up again.
That's so funny when it's
Yeah,
sped
I've had
up.
situations where she's tried to hurt herself in the past that I actually didn't even remember. It wasn't until Maggie called me yesterday and reminded me. How long ago was that? 3 years ago.
Any close friend of Sarah would be genuinely concerned and distressed when recounting this story about how she tried to hurt herself. Instead, Liam is simply sitting there for over an hour, spilling all of his close friends' dirty laundry, and implying that Sarah might have taken her own life, all the while not being a bit concerned about her.
No.
People with antisocial or narcissistic personality disorder often engage in smear campaigns where they will speak very negatively and very convincingly about someone, often spreading lies, exaggerations of the truth, or even...
That's what a lot of people like doing to me.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I'm the liar, but yet they're doing the smear campaigns. Okay.
That's exactly what's done to you.
Yep.
Exactly what's been done to you. And lots of exaggerations of the truth.
Exactly.
Lots of that. Mainly that.
Mm-hmm.
And lots of lies, too.
That's true.
Mixed in.
That's true.
Even just their own negative theories or suspicions about someone.
That's everything.
It's a
right
method
there.
that the
Yep.
APD person uses to do damage control when they fear they will be exposed, or when they are trying to get out of trouble. They will do it to family, friends, their own partner, or anyone who threatens to expose them.
You know,
But I don't want to expose anyone. I want to leave people fucking alone. Oh my God, earlier I said he was doing a smear campaign. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's an actual term, yeah.
Yeah.
turn box up all these personal belongings. And you helped her carry these belongings to when you hit this house. And you accepted belongings. You accepted things on Friday as well, or this morning. How did they get to your house? We dropped it off. It was on Friday, that was 3 days ago. This isn't the first time we've done something like this.
No, absolutely. You're not blocked.
Just hear me out. It just
No, you're not block absent.
doesn't make sense that you do all these things.
We're doing all right.
And you go out to lunch with her. On the way back from Taco Bell, you would have you stop at the bank so she can take care of her money. And then you ask no questions. You don't inquire about anything. She doesn't share anything with you. Well, I've known about it. So I don't know what she could have told me. She hasn't already told me.
Well, Twilight.
I mean, if I was the car here, I gotta stop
on
and
the
get
property.
her cash. Well, she was just like, I gotta deposit this. She was just like, I have to stop by the bank.
So gross.
That smells
She's like,
so
all right, I'll
fucking bad.
stay in the car.
Yep.
Stay in the car. Watch the YouTube video or something, and then we were at her house.
That's a no for me.
Taco Bell.
She said the county had it cleaned up like recently.
Did you have your phone
Well,
in the
that's
car?
good.
At that point, you had the phone in the car. So you had already dropped the belongings off. I didn't even realize that I did have my phone on at that point. Yeah.
The detective now confronts Liam, but only slightly. An accusation or confrontation of guilt will sometimes be enough to get someone to crack. It can also get someone to clam up and stop talking. But the detective should take that risk at this point in the interrogation, because they haven't gotten very far with Liam. Liam slips up and catches himself lying about having his phone. The detective has made it clear he doesn't buy the story Liam is telling him, which likely is adding stress to Liam.
Because I was using my phone to entertain myself while she was in the bank. So I did have my phone on me in the car.
The detective sits in silence again, waiting for him to keep talking. This technique has proven useful on Liam, so he deploys it repeatedly. A lot of interrogation is trial and error, as people can differ in terms of what gets them talking and what techniques work for them.
When was the initial phone call? Was it 1 o'clock? That you communicated with her? Yeah. It was breakfast before 1 o'clock. Yeah. That must have been 1:30, 2 o'clock when I got to her house.
The detective begins pulling documents out of a file pocket that looks to contain phone records, while he asks Liam about the timing of his day and calls. This is to try to make him feel like the detective already knows the answers to the questions he's asking. Liam has been caught in numerous lies surrounding his phone activity, and a few other details, but hasn't confessed to any involvement in Sarah's disappearance.
Doing okay?
Of course he wouldn't.
I told the guy out there that my car's parked on Main Street. I don't know if I've been here for 2 hours yet, but no, you'll be alright. You'll be okay. Don't worry about it. You're fine. We stepped out of the room. You're probably wondering where we were going. Your dad is here right now. Your dad came down. Did you tell him that you came? We told him that you were coming down here. I was coming here. So your mom contacted an attorney on your behalf, and your dad contacted an attorney on your behalf. So there's now 2 attorneys that are expressing an interest to represent you. We're not going to talk to you any further today. We do appreciate you coming down. So if you hang tight here, I think your dad and maybe one of the attorneys, I don't know, Thank you, Cam. It's not 4:55. We'll be right into it. Okay, no problem. We're gonna put it close to them.
The detectives were unsuccessful in obtaining a confession, but they have caught Liam in numerous inconsistencies and nailed down a timeline. It appears they suspect Liam knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah.
However, they will now have to find other ways to get evidence, since he'll likely not be giving any more statements to them based on his attorney's advice. The detective may have been more successful in confronting Liam with more direct accusations and questions.
God, why do
surrounding
rich
Sarah's
parents
actual
defend their
disappearance,
children like
impressing
this?
him on the fact that they don't believe she left for Canada. They never mention the possibility of foul play at all, which is a distinct possibility. They should have asked more open-ended questions, and then asked more follow-up questions on statements Liam made.
You know that Liam and Sarah have any kind of relationship with friendship? Do you have any kind of romantic connection or anything like that? No, actually don't think so. I'm still waiting.
Well, welcome back, Billy Ann. How are you, darling? How are you? I confess that Jesus Christ is Lord, that he died and he rose 3 days later. I confess that Jesus Christ is Lord. I'm sorry, but a person cannot utter that out of their mouth unless they truly believe.
You guys were all done questions for to Neptune, Junior Brown, I was scared to date just because I didn't have anybody to ask her. I didn't have anybody to ask. They're like, just keep Sarah with you. Everybody said, yeah. And to try to make them dance on her.
Gymnastics is written in scripture that whoever confesses with their mouth is the abundance of their heart.
Preston likely reveals this information unprompted, because he knows the police will uncover it anyway. It's strange that he waited to mention this until now, especially since he was asked explicitly about his relationship with Sarah, and how well he knew her. A friend trying to help would normally want to offer as much information and detail as possible to help with the investigation.
I don't know if you guys already know about her and your friend Maggie Wellsack.
Well, I'm not going to worry about myself. If people don't believe me, that's their problem. God judges me.
Very upset about it. That was right before she went away for college. Who'd you hear that from? From William, Josh, the whole group. She drinks. I don't know what exactly was going on, but like a little after when her mother passed, like in the time Maggie was going away to college, like they were like really good friends. That come up in conversation a few times. And Maggie herself, she was dating Liam like early on in high school. So like they're still good friends. Maggie
also now offers information to corroborate Liam's theory that Sarah possibly took her own life. This may be something he and Liam discussed, and he realized he'd forgotten to mention it earlier. The detective intentionally sits in silence to see if Preston will elaborate unprompted, to keep speaking.
What else would be important for us to know that we should miss? Those are really the things I could think of for ourselves questions. Did Liam talk to you about our conversation with him? Did you ask him questions about it? Other than what it was all about? How did he seem okay after talking to us? He sometimes seemed like a little exhausted. He seemed fine. Yeah, like out of his words. Yeah, sorry, out of his words. Out of his wits. Yeah. You have any other questions for us, or anything we can do for you? I know your mom and your dad are out. I'll be there. Yeah,
Thanks for subbing, Cookie Lady.
Yeah, thanks for subbing, Cookie Lady.
yeah, so, so I take down. Yeah, I do remember it. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks very much for coming in. I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
God, fucking Mike.
The interrogation ends without the detectives getting a confession.
That makes
But this
me
wasn't the
vomit
end
that
of the
song.
story. And what was about to be revealed was more horrifying than anyone could have ever imagined. Despite some of the suspicious answers that both Liam and Preston gave during their interrogations,
Oh my
the
God.
police had no solid evidence to connect either of them to Sarah's disappearance. At this point, it's still unclear what had even happened to Sarah. Did she run away to Canada? Did she take her own life by jumping off the bridge?
I don't think she ran
did
away
something
from
far more
Canada, but that's
sinister
just my
happen to her?
opinion.
There was no sign of Sarah, no body, and no one was admitting knowing anything. The only thing that was clear was that something wasn't quite right with the stories Liam and Preston were telling. Sarah's disappearance remained a mystery for a few months and was investigated by authorities as a missing persons case. That is, until someone came forward with information that finally blew the case wide open.
What?
What are they questioning? Oh yeah, a lot. About what?
He taped his friend.
They've been, they were on my ass. First it was just normal police. They were on my ass, and I had to go in and get interrogated by them multiple times. But then it kept moving up levels, and now it's a federal case. They've got the FBI. So you've been laying low, I guess. Oh yeah, and that's not even the worst part. The worst part of it is I thought I was walking out 50 grand, 100 grand in my pocket.
Oh my
She had one
God.
safe, and she took money out, and she only had.
That's what he cares about, the money.
And this money, I don't know if it was burnt or something. It's old money, terrible quality. I don't even know if I can put any of it in the bank. Right, because it'll probably look sketchy, right? Look sketchy, and it'll look like it's Sarah's money, especially if it's a federal investigation. Right. If they're looking for the guy who has the
What
old
pieces of
money.
shit?
Right, because it's probably like the old dollar bills. It's not like the new shit, because the $100 bills have changed now. Exactly. No, it's from the 80s, dude. It's old. And then, what, she found it in her house or something? Huh? She found it in her house. Yeah. She spent a lot of money. And I didn't even get a quarter of it. So you only got like, what, 7 grand? Somewhere around there.
She has a lot of money, but I didn't even get a quarter of it. Ugh. It's not your money, asshole. What a piece of fucking shit he is, man.
You spent it all? No, I didn't even try to do anything with it because it's in such bad shape. Yeah, you can't even use it. Like, I need to play low and then maybe like tape some shit up and see if I can put it in the bank. So what, do you have it hidden or something? Yeah.
I have it.
Where'd you hide it?
You're handsome.
Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome.
First, it was in my house for a long time, but then I stopped trusting Preston.
Yeah, what's the deal with Preston? Was he?
No, he's cool. He was.
Did he end up like helping you?
Oh yeah.
Sarah wasn't missing. Liam had murdered her. One of Liam's friends, Anthony Curry, had been interviewed by police that same December about Sarah's disappearance. A month later, on January 24th, Anthony came to the police to tell them that he actually knew something about Sarah's case.
What
He
a
revealed
piece
that
of
Liam
shit.
had told him on Thanksgiving that he was planning to rob and kill Sarah for the money her mother had left her, and that she had just found. He went on to claim that at first, because Anthony was a filmmaker, he thought Liam was pitching him an idea for a movie when he talked about killing
I just
Sarah.
posted it.
However, he soon learned that wasn't the case at all,
You want me
and
to post it
Liam
again?
had actually killed her. Anthony told police that over the past month he'd grown terrified of Liam and began
You
to
see it
worry
up
that
there,
Liam
Snow
was
Queen?
going to kill him or
One
hurt his
minute.
family, presumably because of what he knew. After revealing all of this to the police,
I'm looking.
Anthony was asked to secretly record his
I'm gonna
conversations
pin
with
it.
Liam, and he agreed. A week later, on the 31st, Anthony secretly videotaped Liam. We can imagine that he was probably more than just a little
There we
nervous
go.
as he drove over to
I
meet up
just
with
pinned
Liam,
it.
who he would soon realize was a cold-blooded killer, singing along with tunes to likely attempt to calm his nerves.
It's good, man. What's happening, buddy? How you doing? You want a cigarette?
Nah, I'm good. I quit them. I was smoking a lot of cigarettes while I was tripping.
I was smoking a lot of cigarettes, but I was tripping
I
balls,
tripped for
man.
like 2 months straight.
What were you doing?
Sitting around.
What you been up to?
Hide from the cops.
What happened?
Dude, you can't blame me for doing this, right? I gotta feel you up real quick, right? No disrespect.
I'll show you.
No disrespect, okay?
Nothing.
Yeah, I got the FBI on my ass.
Alright.
I had planned Sarah's
Alright, Snow Queen.
situation for me to be interrogated by cops. Like, that was whole part of my plan to make me look not guilty.
This dude's a narcissist, straight up.
You didn't hear about it? It was all over the news.
Right, but I didn't know if you went through.
Yeah. And the worst part is, we threw her off the bridge. And
I knew
her
it!
body
They
never
did
showed
throw
up.
her off
It's
the
probably
bridge.
Body never showed.
It's probably all the way out in the ocean.
And it's frozen, so she's not coming up anytime soon. Everybody's probably at the bottom of the ocean, or she got eaten by a shark or something.
Yeah.
Bro, this is like a movie, bro.
Yeah. And, dude. Alright, so, I'm hanging out with her. She has, we went to the bank, she took some money out, not all of her money. We're counting it out, and then she goes to walk out the front door. I choke her out, drag her. My biggest problem was the dog, and her dog laid there and watched as I killed her. Didn't do anything. Her f***ing dog. What kind of dog? Yeah, what kind of dog is that? It's like some.
Was it a big dog?
It looks like a beagle, but it's like the size of a Great Dane.
What the fuck?
Jeez. Nobody was there? Grandma was
No,
there?
nobody was there. Even her dad wasn't there. He was in Florida.
Yeah, you said that he was
Yeah.
there.
So,
Aw, Snow Queen, I see all your comments. I love y'all. I've known Shannon Rev for years, like 9. And they don't know me. Aw, God bless you, Snow Queen.
Oh, God bless you.
These people are nuts.
I have to leave. I f***ing dropped my phone at Sarah's house. My phone was at Sarah's house.
Oh my God, he
Like,
dropped it. Good, God,
Yeah,
God got
I
ya.
couldn't find it.
God
I had to
bless
go to
you.
work. I had timed everything out so that.
God got him. You see that? He was like, I'm just gonna leave this behind.
Yeah.
Boop.
I'm gonna get you that way. What a fucking psycho. He said he planned. He even planned for the interrogation. He said.
Yeah.
He knew he was going to be in an interrogation, so he planned for that too. Fucking wow. There's people like this out there.
I don't know why people want to do this shit. It makes no sense to me.
They want to kill? Just like
He could have just stole the money and left the girl alone.
Just like we want to be here watching, be on Twitch with people and watching this and smoking Delta. There's people that want to kill that much.
I can't.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
To me.
What's IP2? Maybe I don't want to know.
Why'd you take your flight? You should have left it in your fucking pocket. Dude, what were you doing? Strangling someone? I couldn't find it, dude. It ended up being out.
Aw, thank you. I make my mind about people. I like y'all. I love y'all, Rev and Shanny. I'm scared. Where the fuck are they? I let them up. Oh, it's okay, honey.
God bless you.
You're welcome, Snow Queen.
This is nuts, man. He's literally he talks about strangling her like it's nothing.
I know.
Just nothing. That's nuts.
I don't think this is the first.
He was a lifeguard.
I don't think this is the first time he's done this.
No, he's killed a lot.
Probably as a lifeguard.
Yeah.
Oh.
Andy Dick.
Oh, no, it's my friend.
No, you're talking about Andy Dick.
Oh.
Out in the driveway. Oh, it must have dropped out of your pocket. It must have dropped when I was crawling to get in the car.
At one point, while the boys are talking in Anthony's car, someone knocks on the window and asks for a ride, which they refuse.
Who's that? Oh, how do you roll this window down? It's over here.
Can you guys do me a huge favor? Give me a ride like right down the road.
Nah, I can't. I got so much in my back. I'm sorry. I can't.
Really?
Yeah.
Please?
Nah, I really can't. I'm sorry about that.
That was an angel.
Yeah. I think that's an angel.
That was an angel.
Yeah, I agree.
Should have taken the road with that angel. They could have told you something you needed to know. Oh well, you refused. You refused. You might be entertaining angels unaware, dudes.
She looked all fucking jumping out or something. Yeah. Nah. No, hell no. I'm not giving you a ride so she could steal my fucking equipment. Yeah. You don't know who you're talking.
So you're worried about a crime being done to you, but you can't seem to realize the crime you did to a poor innocent girl because of money.
Didn't care at all.
But oh no, you can't steal my shit. What a fucking loser! Is that how you feel when you're in someone's car? Is you're afraid of of people stealing from you? Maybe it's because you're the fucking thief. You killed a girl for fucking money. You fucking piece of shit.
Back killing people, you can ask me for a ride. Get the fuck out of here. Oh.
And it seems that Anthony had good reason to worry that Liam or even Preston might do something to him or his family because of what he knew.
You are the only person on this planet that knows, besides Preston. And Preston doesn't know that you know. And I think we should probably get back to our house. Because I gotta get him back to I gotta work at 6 a.m. Because Preston doesn't like this idea. He doesn't like that you didn't just come to the house. And if he knows that you know, I don't want him, I don't want there to be a chance. I'm not no rat, bro. Yeah. You don't have to question it. I'm in Brooklyn, they have to question me. I know you're not a rat, but we gotta play it safe. Anyone. No, yeah, I understand. It could be anyone. And I don't want Preston to think that he has to kill you and take you out because you are the only person that knows. I tried to imply that you might know, and he gets really upset. So maybe don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Yeah, maybe not. Don't tell him.
But you're the only person besides Preston that knows. And I told you that in the beginning. That's how it was going to be. I planned this thing out for like 6 months.
Wow. Holy
Without
shit. Wow.
6 months, dude?
What was it about this girl that he... Why?
It was the money she had. The old money.
Yeah.
And she didn't give him. And she didn't give him any.
Fucked up.
Fuck you, dude. Oh, I can't wait to see him nailed and see his reality just splinter. Cocky, stupid son of a bitch. Just dead eyes.
They never found her body. Horrible.
They never found her body. What an idiot telling people about it.
Anthony coming forward,
Pig.
Liam may have gotten away with it. Liam Mikatasny was arrested on February 2nd,
What a pig.
2017.
It was a measly $7,000.
As you can see, Liam was brought into an interrogation room in handcuffs. His demeanor doesn't look like that of a person who killed his childhood friend in cold blood after sharing a meal together and planning the crime for half a year for a small amount of cash. He spends the next few hours sitting alone with his head
We'll
bent,
be doing Chris
occasionally
Watts
shifting in his
tomorrow,
seat.
Odo.
Investigators suspected that Preston Taylor knew a lot more about what happened than he let on in his initial interview, so he was also brought in for questioning. While Liam remains quiet, Preston, on the other hand, finally had a lot to say.
All right, Preston, you can have a seat right over here. I'll be right with you, okay, man? No. All right.
While Liam was handcuffed, Preston was not. This could be an indication that the police want Preston to
Yeah,
feel
we
like
could
he
do
isn't as
Casey
guilty
Anthony
as
tomorrow,
Liam.
too.
That way, they may be able to earn his trust and use it against Liam. After being left alone, Preston looks around the room and bites his nails. He appears nervous and uncomfortable. The detective instructs him where to sit and strategically places him furthest from the door. The room is stark and has nothing on the walls or inside it besides some chairs and a table. This is done intentionally to not distract the suspect and to make them feel on edge.
All right, hey, Preston. Sorry to keep you waiting, man. How you doing, all right? Yeah. You remember me from December? Yeah. My name is Brian Weisbrod. I'm a detective with the prosecutor's office. I don't know if you ever met Detective Wilbrecht, Mike Wilbrecht from Neptune City. He was not with us when we had spoken to you down in Belmar. Yeah. But I first just want to tell you thank you for cooperating, coming down today to talk to us. We appreciate it. I know you said you have a lot of questions. We had spoken to you out in the car and transported you here.
Baby.
I told you that we were not going to talk to you in the car. We wanted to do it in the setting. Talking to you in a car is not appropriate. We'll get to all your questions. We're happy to answer anything that you have. We do want to talk to you. Before we
It
do
is
talk
a
to you, I
very
think we should
powerful
give you
tool,
right
isn't it, Absinthe?
The two detectives are very friendly as they think Preston is ready to confess fully. They read him his Miranda warnings and
It'll
have him
save
initial
your
after
life.
each right to indicate that he understands them. This is the best
It'll
practice,
save your
especially
life.
with a suspect who is either young, uneducated, or unfamiliar with the criminal justice system.
Preston, obviously, you know why Mike and I want to talk to you today. It's the same reason why Detective Mahoney and I spoke to you back in December. Okay, it's about Sarah. We know what happened to Sarah. Ever since she was reported missing, the Neptune City Police Department, the Belmar Police Department, and the Loudon County Prosecutor's Office has been working tirelessly to find out what happened to her. And we did. Okay? We know what your involvement in it was. Right? We want to talk to you about that.
What we're most interested in knowing. Not
Busted.
necessarily what happened, because we already know that. We want to know why it happened. Right? We want to know why Liam did what he did. What did he do? He killed Sarah. Okay? And we know you know that. Right? You know that.
I know. Her dad can't even see her, have her
That's what we want to talk
body
about.
for the funeral.
Right? I want you to know that
He's probably kicking himself he left her at home.
we understand that people put themselves in positions that, looking back, they regret. We get it. You're a 19-year-old kid. You have a whole life ahead of you, right? You gotta lay it out for us as to why it happened, right? And why he did what he did. Okay. How much money are we talking about?
He says that she had anywhere from upwards of $50,000 to $150,000 left to her in cash from her mom.
Okay. Where did she get the money?
From her mom when she passed away.
Okay.
She found
That's so gross.
It's a story. She found a box in their old house now that they keep just for storage that had a note and a whole bunch of money. And he wanted to try and get his hands on as much of it as possible.
Okay.
The detective immediately begins
I
the
definitely want to
confrontation
see
step of the
Gypsy.
read technique. This step is when the interrogator informs the suspect of the evidence against them, implying in a confident manner that they already know the suspect is involved in the crime. The suspect's stress level increases, and the interrogator may invade the suspect's personal space to increase the discomfort. Here, the detective leans in towards Preston as
Gypsy
he
is the
speaks,
same age as your
by
daughters.
minimizing the severity
Oh,
of the
bless.
situation and downplaying the consequences of Preston's involvement. The detective hopes he will be more honest and forthcoming with them. At some point, either before Sarah was killed or shortly after, Liam had been bragging to his friends about having a lot of money. But later, when one friend asked to borrow money from him to buy a camera, Liam said he didn't have any. Liam refused to tell the friend why he no longer had money unless they spoke in person, but he added that he was running out of data on his phone and that he was unemployed. We now know
What
that
a
Liam had been expecting to
loser.
steal a lot of
What
money
a
from Sarah.
fucking loser.
Instead of $50,000 to $100,000, Liam only found around $10,000. He once again ominously warns the friends that he can't explain what is going on over the phone.
Did he tell you ahead of time that he was going to do this?
Yeah.
Right. How long do you think that he planned to do this?
About a month, which wasn't too serious at first.
Do you remember the first time he told you that?
No, it wasn't a month. It was
First
6
time
months.
he told me about it, him and Sean came into Clancy's where I was working, and he just said, like, no intentions at this time, but Sarah just found a bunch of money, and that was it. And then it wasn't until about a month or two later he said that he was coming up with the idea.
Okay, what did he tell you he planned on doing?
Taking her out and then find somewhere to dispose of the body.
Oh my god.
When you say taking her out, what do you mean?
Strangling her.
Okay. And then he was going to dispose of her body? Right, did he tell you what he planned to do with her body?
Why did this idiot fucking tell people this shit? Like, did he think he was, like, being all edgy and cool by that?
Something.
Oh. She's licking her ass. I guess, Stacia, she's saying, I kiss my own ass. Watermelon, you know you're licking your ass in front of people. And she goes back to it. I guess she doesn't care. All right, back to the interrogation.
Okay. How did you... I want to bring you back to...
I see Watermelon as being a good co-host.
Right,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, was it Friday?
Not anymore.
Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember what you did that day? Did you work, go to school?
I went to work with my dad.
remember where you worked?
She's like, whatever, I do what I want. Exactly.
Atlantic Islands. Okay. Doing a construction job? Yeah, I was right on my dad. We were taking out a bathtub. Okay. And doing the whole
She's a
bathroom
funny
remodel.
girl.
And I got home just as he was getting ready to run out the door for work, and he was like, dude, I did it. I need you to follow me later with your car. And I just didn't really know what to do other than go along with it at that point. Okay. When he said that he did it, did you know what that meant? Yeah. What did you take that to mean? I took it as killed Sarah. Okay. Said that her body was still at the house.
Ugh.
He needs to get rid of it tonight.
The detective is establishing premeditation. There's no legal obligation for Preston to report what Liam was planning, but helping him before or after the murder is a serious criminal offense. Despite being honest, Preston is using minimizing words to downplay the horrific nature of what Liam did to Sarah. He speaks in a monotone and is emotionless, even though Sarah was his friend.
He's a piece
The
of
detective is
shit.
establishing a timeline now that he thinks Preston will be more honest with them, and now that they have a better idea as to what really occurred. Without realizing it,
Do I remember you from a while ago? I'd like to say yes, but I don't, and I'm sorry, and I feel really bad. Like, I wish I could remember. But I talked to so many people, and I'm sorry. J-Man is showing Shanny's 420 vid from years ago. That was funny as fuck. Jesus Christ.
Preston implicates himself further by stating that Liam simply said, "Dude, I did it," showing Preston was involved in the planning.
He's all, she's a witch. He's reaching. Yeah. I don't care.
If he hadn't been, he wouldn't have known what Liam meant by this very vague statement.
I got home just as he was getting ready to run out the door for work, and he was like, dude, I did it.
The detective catches this and has him confirm he knew what it meant, so that he can't deny being involved in the planning later.
I choke her out, drag her into the back,
Thank you,
put her in the
Stacia.
bathroom, and then I had to go straight to work. So Preston came over, took the body, put it in the bushes, and then I was at work. I had a full night of work, except I left work a couple times, which looks sketchy. I look for my phone though, which is a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah, you gotta look for your phone. Yeah, you can't.
Which is kind of like me losing my phone was kind of a good thing.
It's all good. Just wish you didn't get sick though. Yeah, I didn't, but I showed people that you can't die from overdosing on it. You'd buy a print of that in the flame of me lighting the... Oh, there's a t-shirt. Hey. I didn't do anything bad. I just loved life.
Because the
And I
cops
was
are
giving
like,
people a
he's
good
hanging out
time.
with her, he lost his phone, he's going back and forth between his house looking for it. And then I get off work that night, go straight over, Preston and I go over to her house, take her safe, bring that over to my house before we do anything. Then we take her body out of the bushes and drag it over to her back
Oh my
fence.
God.
And I crawl, get into her car, and I back up. There's a security camera across the street, so I had to act like her. I watched her every time she backed out. She does the same thing, so I backed out exactly like she did and drove off.
Put her in the trunk.
No, I put her in the passenger seat of her own car, and then Preston and I had these walkie-talkies to communicate with. We just used them again.
What the fuck? What the fuck? When you said you looked like Lady Liberty, but of weed, I lost it.
You did, though. That was great.
He watched to make sure if anyone saw her car pulling out, they'd not think it was someone else, so he watched exactly how she pulls out. Yeah, exactly, Autumn.
So I was driving, and I had her buckled in the passenger seat.
So she looks like she's just sleeping.
She's just sitting up, and my plan was, for me, I underestimated my own strength and how much a dead body would weigh. Because
it's limp weight.
Yeah. I got up on top of the bridge to throw her off. My plan was I was going to throw her off, run over, jump over the divider, and get into Preston's car.
What the fuck?
I go up, open the door, unhook her, pull her out, start dragging her to throw her over, and then cars start coming up. I see, like, headlights coming. I try to get her over, and I can't. My leg up. Like, the weight from her body, like, made me fall, and my leg, like, went up. So now I'm limping, my leg's up, and there's 3 cars coming up. So I grab her body. Dude, I had superhuman strength, and I threw it in the car, and I picked it up, and her feet were up here, and her head was down there, and 3 cars go by, and I'm losing my shit.
Aw, you have a good one, Billy Ann. You enjoy your babies.
It could have been a cop.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean, the police station is like right there.
Yeah. And then Preston comes over the bridge, goes around, makes a U-turn, comes up behind me. The 2 of us throw the body over, and then we're out.
Oh, so you needed help?
I needed help, yeah. I pretty much hung her, like, I picked her up and had her just, like, dangling off the ground, and she just pissed herself. And
what the
said my name, and then that was it. And it took me a half an hour to kill her. I thought I was going to be able to choke her out and have her out in, like, a couple minutes. I choked her out, and then she was just laying there having a seizure or something. So then I got a shirt, and I just shoved it down her throat so she wouldn't throw up or anything, and held my finger over her nose, and set a timer. That's the only time I had my phone. And it took me like a half an hour after I hit start on the timer.
What a fucking lunatic.
This is the thing about, like, heists. There's so much shit that you can't account for.
Because you don't know.
Yeah. You don't know until it happens.
Liam then went to work as though he hadn't just killed one of his closest friends. He lightly continued on with his night as normal to have an alibi for at least part of the night, and to appear like he wouldn't have had time to commit the crime and move her body. Preston is describing all of his actions as if Liam made him comply. There's no mention of Liam threatening him or otherwise forcing him to assist in this crime, and Preston is looking more and more like an accomplice and co-conspirator.
Did he tell you where her body was?
Just downstairs.
Okay. And what did he ask you to do?
He asked me to help him get her into the car. And he drove her car up the bridge from her, and I just came up behind. Came up after it.
Okay. Now, prior to, you said you got home from work right around the time that he was going to work, right?
Yeah.
What time do you think that was about?
It was about 4 o'clock.
Okay.
It's still daylight.
Okay. Did he have you go to her house and move her before you got home from work? I see you're shaking your head. What does that mean?
Yes.
Okay. What did he ask you?
Mainly he wanted me to look for his phone because he dropped it.
He dropped
his phone.
His phone.
Ah.
While he was there.
Where's the phone?
So you went over there by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you got to the house, was there anybody home?
No. He said that her aunt and grandma were stopping by later. And that's why I had to leave.
Okay. How did you get into the house?
He left the back door unlocked.
All right. Do you remember, did you drive your car over or another car?
He drove my car.
All right. Where did you park it?
He parked it across the street from Holly Street. There's the garage on the right, and there's the little dead-end street.
Okay.
Parked on the dead end, half the fence.
Okay, so you didn't pull up in front of her house?
No.
Okay. Were you by yourself or were you with somebody else?
I was by myself.
Okay. Preston admitting he parked his car away from Sarah's house shows that he knew he was going over there to do more than look for Liam's phone.
Yeah.
And what he was planning to do was something he didn't want anyone to see. So you accessed the property from the back? Okay. And you went into the back door? There was nobody else home? All right. And what did you see when you went into the house?
I saw her body in the downstairs back bathroom.
Okay. And can you describe what you saw when you went into that area there?
Just her body just laying over the toilet.
It was over the toilet?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was she wearing?
Pretty jeans.
Okay. Did you see anything unusual about her body? Did you see any?
Her being done.
Okay. Did you see any blood? Did you see any bruising, any marks or anything on her body?
She was starting to turn pale and
That is karma
whitish
absence.
purple color, but no like bruises or anything.
Okay. And you went into the back door. The bathroom is right pretty close to that back door.
Yes, yeah, she was.
Baby, do you want a
Did you go
Kit
anywhere
Kat?
else in the house?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I went upstairs
Okay.
to look for Liam's phone.
Okay.
And I didn't find it.
Where in the house did you go? Look for his phone.
I looked upstairs from the living room.
So did you leave Sarah in the bathroom or did you do something with her?
No, I pulled her out back.
Okay.
Just set her over on the side.
All right. So how did you carry her? Did you throw her over your shoulder? Did you drag her?
Just picked her up under his shoulders, dragged her
Okay. And you took her out what door?
back to her.
Okay. And when you came out of the back door, did you go to the left or did you go to the right?
To the right,
Okay. So was that towards the driveway or away from the driveway?
away from the driveway.
Okay. For the first time, Preston
Punk.
seems upset.
Punk.
However, his reluctance to talk about this is to protect himself, not because of what he did to Sarah.
They killed her for 100K, but all they found was 10K.
Yeah.
Yep.
And how far, when you came out the back door, how far away from the door did you go?
About 15, 20 feet into the bushes by the back fence.
Okay. Is there a shed there?
No.
Okay. The casual way in which Preston discusses Sarah's dead body is disturbing. His tone never changes, and he seems completely unbothered.
It was dark out by the time I got over there.
Yeah, he gives
Got
no
around seven,
fucks
sun
to
was
this
just going
shit.
down.
None.
Were you able to see, or did you need a flashlight or something like that?
I was able to see.
Okay. So then you leave. You go back through the backyard to where your car was parked?
Yeah.
You got back in your car?
Yeah, I went back to our house.
Did you go back to your house, or did you go back to your parents' house?
Back to my house. The one on 11 Holly.
What was that?
The one on 11 Holly.
Okay. And when you got back there, what did you do?
I sat on the couch, just waited.
Okay, waited for
Liam.
Preston admits that when he got back to the house, Liam wasn't there, and he sat on the couch waiting for him. This shows he had ample opportunity to go to the police or to discontinue his involvement, but actively chose not to.
He came home twice during work. The first time he was like, "Did you do it? Where's my phone?" Like freaking out. Just said, "No, I did it. I don't know where your phone is." And he just got mad and stormed back out the door.
Okay.
And then he stopped back home another time to like report the house looking for his phone.
Liam left work a few times that night and was caught on CCTV as he snuck in and out of the back of the restaurant.
And then when he came home from work,
he told me, okay, follow me.
What a little
And
cowardly
we went
bitch.
over. He grabbed the safe, put it in my car, and then he got Sarah's body into Sarah's car. Took her car, had me go meet him at the intersection at the bridge.
Okay.
And when I got up to the bridge, she'd already put her over and jumped in my car.
And he jumped in your car?
Yeah, right.
Preston now admits he had the safe they stole from Sarah in his car. Liam obviously trusted him with the money, and they are clearly acting in concert. Had Preston not been a willing accomplice, Liam would have never let him hold the money, which was the motive for the killing. By saying that Liam alone threw Sarah over the bridge prior to
Man, he even had the money in his
Preston is
wallet
trying
like
to
a
make himself not
moron.
criminally liable for helping Liam dump the body. The detective looks away and down at the table and puts his hand on his head. His body language indicates he knows this part of what Preston is saying is untrue.
When he finally got off of work around 9 or whatever time it was, and he came home, you and him went back to Sarah's house. Yeah, right? How did you get to Sarah's house that time?
I drove my car from the same way, the same place, the dead ends.
Okay. And did you park your car in
He
front of
didn't
Sarah's
plan
house
very well if
on,
he was planning this for 6 months.
on her street or behind?
No, I parked on that dead end behind her property.
Okay. And you accessed her property from the back of the yard again? Okay. So you didn't pull up in front of her house, park in her driveway, and walk in?
No.
Why did you do that?
Liam told me that there was a camera on the neighbor's house across the street.
Okay.
Knowing about the neighbor's camera shows that they must have been staking out the area around Sarah's house, and that this was well planned.
And you said that when you went back to Sarah's house...
Hold on, guys. Baby, can you babysit for me?
Yeah.
I got to go botchies.
Okay.
Alright, guys.
I want the melon baby goat.
Well, she's a goat.
Yeah, it's a good goat.
Yeah.
She's gonna scream.
Whatever, man. I don't know how people can just do this like these, like it's human beings. How they can just have such callous, you know. It's callous to just have this girl. She's the, I mean, it's just really foreign to my thinking, which is, I guess, why I'm not a killer, okay? But, you know, you have somebody in your passenger seat that you just strangled, and it's like, yeah, I have to get her over that bridge. Like, how does it's evil, man. Like, it's weird. Yeah, they do have an agenda. Like this one is clear. You know? This one's clear. It's money motivated. Yeah, that's true, Autumn, too. That's true. Because they did, yeah, it's usually money. It seems like it's usually money still. We're still killing people over fucking money.
I'm a witch!
Yeah, I always do that. I like witches. They're hot.
Mwah. I love you.
I know you're a witch. That's cool.
That's what G-Man's going around and saying.
Who cares? You have beliefs in like some new agey kind of fucking.
I'm not a witch.
Shit, who cares? No,
but,
you don't. No, you don't do any spells or rituals or anything.
No.
No.
But even if I was, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
Was Sarah still in the bushes? Was there anybody in the house when you guys went back there? Okay. What is the first thing that you guys did when you got back to her house?
Went inside to look for his phone again.
Okay.
And then
Where's my phone, bro?
He went upstairs to get the safe.
Okay, where was the safe?
In her room, I'm assuming.
Did you go with him or not? Where were you?
I was downstairs in the living room.
Okay. Where is the dog at this point?
Still in the cage.
Okay. What does the safe look like?
Shows green metal, kind of like a Coleman camping
Idaho.
style.
The Idaho killer was a vegan? Dude. The Idaho killer was a vegan. Hitler was a vegan.
Yeah, apparently some details have come out about that. People are saying it's horrible fucking shit.
Yeah, I need to look more into that.
Very, very bad, gruesome shit.
Yeah, I know. I've been hearing that.
And he ends up in Scranton. Jesus Christ.
Right?
How big do you think?
That big. I go stuff like that stuff.
Okay. And did you need a key to get into it, or was there a combination lock?
They had a key, but we busted it up.
How did you bust it open?
So then, hammer and screwdriver.
At your house or at Sarah's house?
A screwdriver,
Where's that safe
man.
now?
I don't need a screwdriver.
Buried in the Shark River Park?
Pig.
Did you bury it or did Liam bury it?
Buried it.
Liam did? With the money?
No.
Where's the money?
One's in another safe.
Where's the money, Lebowski?
Buried in Hartshorn Park.
Yeah, Lebowski, you don't give us the money, you guy who killed the
Did you go with
girl.
him to bury it? Would you be able to show us where that is? You know exactly where it's at?
I fuck you. I
I didn't get a lot of money, but
I fuck you.
I had enough money to just be like
I fuck you in
living
the ass.
comfortably in my house, tripping, throwing parties all the time, doing whatever the
That's what he wants to do. It's for drugs.
Dude,
be careful, don't drink too
He
much.
killed that girl for drugs. No wonder he killed her. He's a dumb shit drug addict who probably freaking was tripping out, and the idea came to his head.
You know that type of shit could have happened with Doug?
Yeah,
Easy. Fucking easy.
We believe is nothing, Lebowski.
No, I don't want you to hurt yourself. I'm coming off a bender right now. I was just
A bender?
from everything, all kinds of drugs. Be careful. Cocaine, Adderall, whatever. Be careful. Shrooms, acid.
You can't do that too much, bro. I told you.
No, it
turn
was-
your combine into mush.
No, it was just a
About to enter a
experimental
world
time.
of pain.
I've never really done a lot of drugs, so I just wanted to try it all out, trip a little bit, find myself.
You did it, so just stay away from that.
Yeah.
No, seriously, because I don't want you to be stupid after all this. When you arrived there and you got behind them from Sarah's car, where was Liam?
He was on the sidewalk. On the
What an
basement in the
idiot.
back of the car.
He's completely reckless with his life.
Just standing there waiting for him.
Okay. And when you pulled up, was Sarah still in the car? Did Liam need help?
Pete
Did
on
you
your
have to help
fucking
Liam?
rug, dude.
Because I know he said that he couldn't drag her, he needed help. Did you have to help him lift her over?
Yeah, he had her on the sidewalk. I just touched him.
Okay. What do you mean he had her on the sidewalk? She was sitting there?
Like half out of the car.
Okay. So he was having trouble with Liam? Alright, so you helped him lift her and throw her over the bridge? Okay.
What the fuck,
Was that hard to
dude?
do? Physically? To get her over the bridge?
Preston changes his story. First, he claimed Liam threw Sarah's body in alone, but now he admits that he helped. Notice that Preston reenacts a throwing motion with his arms. He may not even be aware he did that, as people are less likely to lie with their body than their words.
Do you know about what time Sarah went over the bridge? We know what time we found her car.
Yeah. What's that, 10:30, 11?
You just kind of guessing based on, obviously, because it's...
I want to say it was 10:30, just off of memory and like relative time.
Now, what did you guys do after that, like that night? What did you guys do? Did you guys party? Did you drink? Smoke?
Yeah, we went back to the house, drank and smoked a little bit.
Okay.
He cracked his safe and started counting money.
Okay. How much money was in the safe?
It was 10,000.
10,000. Yeah. All right. Did you see the money? Can you describe it to us?
Only 10,000.
It's a lot of really old, beat up, torn up money.
And do you know why it was old and beat up?
Just because it was sitting in that box in Sarah's other house.
What were the denominations?
26 is pennies.
Now, do you know, did Liam tell you where the money, and obviously Sarah found it, but did you know where Sarah was keeping the money?
She should have never told these guys.
Yeah, why did she? God.
Because they were friends.
Friends, yeah.
What did he tell you about that?
You're not going to think.
He said, yeah, no, for now he's going
Very
to
innocent.
get it, but he would, and I didn't really believe. Yeah.
Now, the money, there's 10,000. Did how much of that money did he give to you?
$3 grand.
$3 grand. Okay, have you spent the money? Do you still have it at the house?
I spent half of it on just a really big sum of weed, and
Weed?
the rest he
I spent it on weed,
put it in
man.
the safe.
Yeah.
And so did you and Liam went to bury the money together? What did you use? Did you use a shovel, or were you like how deep is this hole?
It really isn't deep at all. We just started that house.
And the safe is in the ground there.
Yeah, I'm blue
Do you
light
have like a
guy.
marker or
I
something?
support
Like how would you know where?
police, man.
There's I don't really know how to describe it, but there's like courtyards, like
He's fucking fake
these huge
jock,
mounds of
dude.
dirt that are like have walls, like retaining walls. Okay. And in one of those, it's just in that very corner, buried under some dirt.
It's always very useful to get detailed information about things that only the perpetrator would know. It's also very useful for trial to have the money, as it was the motive for this crime, and introducing the money they stole into evidence will help sway a jury.
You said there was another safe that's buried in Shark River Park. What safe is that again?
That was the safe that we got from Sarah, and that just has a few loose articles of clothing that, like, they were all like spoiled from strangled her.
Okay. Are they Sarah's clothing? Alright, when you say soiled, what do you mean?
He said that they were just dust and like vomit and urine.
Okay. Did he tell you that Sarah threw up on herself?
Oh, that
What did he
poor
tell you?
girl.
He didn't
She
really
threw
describe
up on
it too much,
herself.
but
He said she was having like a seizure.
like when he did it, she just started vomiting and she was peeing herself.
Okay. Did he change her clothing?
I don't think so.
Alright. Do you know then the clothing that would be in that safe? Do you know like?
It was just like a scarf.
Okay.
That she was wearing.
The boy's actions of burying her soiled clothes show absolute callousness. And also how gruesome the killing was.
Tell us what he told you happened when he strangled her. What was he doing there with her? How did they get there? What were they doing beforehand? That sort of thing.
He told me that he was at her house. I don't know what the scenario was.
Such a
but
piece
they were
of
going
shit,
to
isn't he?
leave, and she led the way and just grabbed her from behind.
Okay, and what did he do?
Before she went out the door.
Okay, and before she went out the door, what did he do?
That is so sad.
Grabbed her, pulled her back, and strangled her.
Did he describe it to you? Did he like tell you what happened? Do you know what part of his body he used to strangle her?
Stance.
He told you that? And where did he put his stance? Did he do anything else there? Did he tell you that he assaulted her in any way?
No.
Liam and Sarah were friends for a long time, right?
Yeah.
How would you describe their relationship?
They were like really good childhood friends up until high school, and then just kind of grew distant.
Did he ever hook up with her, go out with her, anything like that? Did he ever express an interest in doing that? No. Do you know if she liked him, like wanted to go out with him or anything like that? No. So I know you had said that he did this for the money. Did he think he was going to get $10,000, $5,000? How much money did he think he was going to get from this?
All of it.
All of
He
it.
thought it was all of it. It was what he described as anywhere from like $50,000 to $5,000.
What are the other reasons why he killed Sarah other than the money? Is there a thrill involved in it? Is this something he's always wanted to do? Well, no, it was for the money.
Yeah.
It was just for the
And what did
money,
he
yeah.
need the money for?
Wow. Kill your friend, lifelong friend for money. Because she didn't share it with him.
Did he owe anybody money?
Nothing I know about.
Was he having a problem, like, did he have concerns about paying rent? Like, was he worried about money? I'm just trying to get a feel for why.
Not really. He had money in that bank at the time.
Is he like the type of guy that's always down on like money, like doesn't have money, borrowing money from people all the time, or no?
No, it's always got some on top of it.
The detective is asking these questions to show how senseless the killing was, and that he didn't actually even need money.
Did you know when you went off to work that day or the night before, did you know that this was going to happen, that he was going to do this? Right. Had he been talking about it? Had he been...
First time he said it was just like
insanity.
Other people, and it just seemed like a joke. And then he mentioned it again, and then it was just that day, and it's like, hey, I did it. I need your help.
Okay.
The detective is again trying to show premeditation so that first-degree murder can be charged.
Good.
Do you remember when...
Charge him. I hope he gets so much
This is what I'm
time.
going to do. I'm going to go to
But
the bank with
something
Sarah.
tells me he's not, because
I'm
he's
gonna
a
go back
fucking
to her
rich
house.
boy. Probably.
Do you remember him saying that to you?
They like to
Wasn't
cater to
so
the rich boys.
potatoes.
Yeah.
It was just like, yeah.
Don't tell me.
So the day that
I don't
he
want
did
to know.
Did he tell you beforehand or he told you after?
He told me like while it was going on, like while he was with Sarah.
So you were talking to him?
I was at work and she had said he's with Sarah and he thinks that this might be his chance.
Okay. Did you ask him any questions about it?
No.
No?
Did you know what he was referring to?
Yeah.
The detective has built a very strong case against Preston by asking him specific questions concerning his knowledge of the crime.
Were you supportive of him doing this so you can get some of the money?
Whoa, just one more. Thank
Okay.
Notice the extensive pause Preston takes before answering this question.
If you were, it's okay.
I didn't really think it was gonna happen, so I actually did.
The detective tells him if he supported Liam's actions, it's okay, as he can see Preston is having a hard time admitting he was okay with it. Preston just says, it happened. That's contradictory to all his previous statements
It
that show
happened.
this had been discussed and planned for months.
You know, it
When
just
Liam came
it
home from work
happened.
that night, how did he look to you? He was sober, right?
Yeah.
Was he fucked up, drunk, high?
No, he was completely sober.
What's that?
He was completely sober, just really frantic.
Okay. So do you think during the day, like he was sober when he did this and just went to work and came home and then that's when you guys started partying and hanging out?
I'd rather smoke a little weed during the day, but
Okay, he seemed fine to you when he was coming home from work to look for his phone. He seemed okay to you?
This line of questioning is meant to defend against any diminished capacity defense Liam could possibly try to raise at trial.
There was a lot of search efforts that were made to find Sarah. One, the community came together and put together a big organized search. Did you participate in that? Okay, did
He
Liam participate in that?
participated in the search.
Okay. And what's the reason why? What did Liam tell you?
He participated in the fucking search. What the fuck? That is beyond disturbing. Could you imagine they're searching for this girl and they're right next to the dude who helped kill her? That's insane. What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me?
About why you guys did that. So just look good to anyone who's got their eyes on him. Liam said that to you? Yeah. Did you agree with him? Yeah. Okay. And what did you guys do? We went to the search party when it started.
Fucking loser.
We got split off into a group. We started walking down the beach.
The detective is getting Preston to admit to a lot of compelling evidence and their state of mind during and after the crime. This will be very useful for the jury to hear. It shows they had no remorse for what they did after the fact and were able to put on an act in front of their family.
Yeah.
Has Liam ever done this to anybody else? No. Is he upset about what happened? What's his overall affect about what he did? It was really silent or anything with him. Okay. Is he sad? Is he depressed?
I think it's
Is
very
he
fucked up how
getting counseling, therapy?
Yeah.
He just
It's very fucked up.
quit his job afterwards, and it's just been hanging out.
Yeah, we need to stop this shit.
How do you feel about everything that happened to Sarah? Oh, really not. Are you upset about it? Yeah. Do you think about it?
A lot.
Because it's been weighing on you? Yeah. I know this isn't easy for you right now. What do you think about? I think about what it means for me if David did come back to us. Did you think it was going to? Liam did a pretty good job with convincing me that she covered everything up. Just for a while. Has he spoken to you about it? I don't think obviously you guys talk about it every day, but does he tell you that he's upset about it? Does he tell you that he regrets it? Does he say anything like that? He doesn't say anything about it. Have you noticed a change in his demeanor or his attitude? I mean, or is he just going on with his life like normal? He's going on with it like normal, but he's just got, like, I don't know, more of an ego. More of an ego? Yeah.
He's cocky about it.
The detective is trying to see if Preston has the capacity to show any emotion or remorse for what he and Liam did. He has shown almost no affect whatsoever during this interrogation. Preston only discusses his concern about getting caught and is solely focused on how this crime could possibly impact him. He doesn't even mention Sarah or her family. Preston displays the traits of a narcissist and possibly a sociopath, having more of an ego since the murder but otherwise acting normally. Indicates that Liam is likely a psychopath and definitely a narcissist.
Oh, yeah.
Liam being arrogant about this crime is a sure sign of a serious personality defect.
I've done acid once, and I had a bad acid trip.
Yeah, don't. I'm like, oh man.
I did acid, and the cops came and took Preston to interrogate him.
Oh, so you were on acid?
I was on acid, and first of all, I come out of the shower, Preston's mom's on the couch talking to him. They're all like secretive, and I just go in my room. I'm freaking out, like, what the is she doing over here? She leaves. Next thing I know, the entire Belmar police force is at my door taking Preston away. Like, I thought they were arresting him. They were gonna he was gonna tell them everything.
He didn't say a word though?
He didn't say anything at all. I was losing my when I was tripping. I'm like,
yeah, you're probably scared. That's not a good, that's what I'm saying.
Place
You gotta stay away from
Hey,
that.
Ted.
Yeah.
Where was Liam's phone? You said he lost his phone. Where was that phone?
Said he found the driveway.
Did he find it or somebody found it?
He said he found it in the driveway.
Now did he, do you know when he?
No, Mahoney said he found it in the driveway. It was the next morning he got it back.
Okay. And when you say Mahoney, the detective from Belmar?
Yeah.
Hang tight here. We're just going to take a quick break, make sure we don't have any other questions for you, okay?
Okay.
You want a bottle of water or anything?
That'd be great.
Okay, we got it. Be right back, okay? Thanks, Preston. Preston puts
He
his
knows
head in his
he's
hands and
busted.
leans down on his knees, which shows a sign of resignation and exhaustion.
Yeah.
Suspects will often cry or show
It's
emotion
fucking
once left
over.
alone in the interrogation room. Preston still shows almost no emotion and appears pensive and almost looks bored. Preston begins drumming his hands on the back of the chair.
Loser.
This may be a sign of stress and self-soothing, but comes across as very strange after he just confessed to conspiring to rob and kill his friend and helping to dispose of her body. He begins to loudly bang out a song with his hands on the chair legs for the next few minutes. It's rather eerie to watch.
There's a guy in solitary that did that for hours on the fucking sink.
Hey, Preston, you okay? I just have a couple more questions for you and we'll be all finished up, okay? Just brought some maps in here. Where, looking at this aerial photograph, can you circle the area, just circle around the area where the bushes are that you dragged Sarah to? Okay. And can you just write Sarah next to there? Okay. All right, and that's where you moved her to. So what you and the door is where?
Right. Yeah. Well, this is like an automotive back patio.
Okay, and so you dragged her all the way over towards the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just put your signature on the back of that for me, please? And just put today's date on there as well. The detectives return with maps and photographs to solidify the statements he gave. This is the final stage of the Reed technique. Having the suspect point to maps or sketches of the scene and returning the suspect back to the scene or reenact the crime are commonly used at this confession stage. It's vitally important to back up the truthfulness of the confession with independent corroborating evidence, such as disclosing key facts of the crime, which would only be known to the perpetrator and investigators, or turning over critically implicating evidence. We're hoping that you're going to be able to take us to show us these locations. Would you be agreeable to that if we put you in a car? Will you take us just to these spots so we're not having to go out and look?
Yeah.
All right. And obviously, what we're doing here, Preston, is obviously we want to be able to give the family some closure. Sarah's family is devastated by her loss, obviously. I'm sure you can understand that.
Yeah.
So everything and anything that we can do for them is important. How are you communicating with Liam? Were you guys communicating on the phone? Were you guys communicating by radio, little portable radios? What were you guys using to communicate?
He bought walkie-talkies.
What's that?
He bought walkie-talkies.
Okay.
He bought walkie-talkies. Why didn't he just go into the military and do stupid ass things in the military?
So one's in your car? Yeah. And where's the one that he has?
And then somewhere in the house.
Okay. Do you know what brand they are?
Maybe he's too
where did
crazy
he buy
for
them?
that.
Walmart.
Okay. Did he buy them specifically for this?
I'm assuming so.
Okay. Did he tell you that? Did he say, hey, I bought these walkie-talkies so when I do this? Or
no, he gave me the walkie-talkie. Like when we were going over the bridge, he was like, yeah, better off not using phones. He gave me a walkie-talkie.
Okay, so did he give you the walkie-talkie before you left Sarah's house?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you guys use them?
Yeah.
Okay, and what kind of things were you guys communicating about?
He just said, I'm coming up on the bridge, and I said, okay, I'm coming up behind you, and And it's like, alright, hurry up, because I can't get this over myself. And I pulled up behind me.
This is another compelling piece of evidence that goes towards premeditation and the depth of planning into this crime. The detective knows that Liam bought these specifically for this crime. This also indicates that Liam may have intentionally left his phone or was planning to leave it at home so his whereabouts aren't trackable.
When you spoke to Liam and Liam told you that he was with Sarah and that today may be the day that he was going to do it, however he expressed that to you, how did he tell that to you? Did he tell that to you on the phone, your text message?
On Snapchat.
On Snapchat?
Yep. There you go. There's fucking murders being planned on
Communicate on Snapchat a lot.
I'm never going on Snapchat. Fuck Snapchat.
What's his Snapchat?
I'm staying away from all these places that are like fucked up.
Leon Katazzi something. Okay, does he have one account or does he have more than one account?
I use just one.
This is relevant as Snapchat messages disappear after a brief amount of time. The detective asks if Liam normally uses Snapchat to communicate, to try to show that he purposely used it in this instance, because it would disappear quickly and isn't stored like a message.
I know reading Miranda rights, everything that all means that I'm under arrest. What's
so there's no, your situation right now is there's no complaints filed against you right now. After we're done talking to you, basically what happens is we'll have to consult with our supervisors and we'll have to come to a decision from a legal perspective. An assistant prosecutor would make a decision as to what charges would be filed against you. Okay? You've been today. We appreciate that, Preston. I know this wasn't easy for you to do. I think you understand that what you did today was a very positive thing. Not only for yourself, because you've been carrying this burden and you've been walking around every day since this happened with this weight on your shoulders. I look at you today, and I remember seeing you on December 7th when I spoke to you, and you look like a different person. I would imagine you have some relief. I can't imagine what it must feel like every single day waking up in the morning, especially knowing that you have a sister. Looking at yourself in the mirror every day, I'm sure was not an easy thing for you to do. Am I right? Yeah. I can tell you, I think you did the right thing here. I feel like you wanted to do the right thing in December when we spoke to you. I remember looking at you. I remember how upset you were that night. Right. I think you're a young guy, man. You're 19 years old. I think you have many years ahead of you. You have a long life ahead of you, and I think by doing this, you're able to put yourself in a position where you'll be able to move on. I hope you feel that way. We appreciate, as I said to you earlier, your cooperation and from when we saw you earlier today till we brought you down here, you've been nothing but respectful and cooperative, and we appreciate that. It was the same thing when we spoke to you out in Belmar.
The detective knows he has enough to arrest Preston at this point, but wants him to cooperate and take them to the crime scene. So he makes it seem like this decision has not been made yet. The reality is that his arrest is not a question of if, but when. The detective is trying to elicit emotion from Preston by mentioning his sister and how much of a burden this must have been for him to carry around. Preston has given them a solid case, but he may be needed to prove the case against Liam.
I don't care.
His cooperation could benefit him if he will testify for the state. If the state needs an accomplice to convict the main actor, they will often give them a lighter sentence in exchange for their testimony in court.
Would you be able to bring us to where Sarah's body is, Preston?
I don't know where her body is, but in the safes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you already explained to us where she was thrown over the bridge.
Yeah.
Right.
we appreciate that. Let me just go get our cars ready, and we'll take a ride. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right. Thank you.
Big baby.
When the detectives leave, Preston finally shows some emotion and cries momentarily. This appears to be out of stress and because he knows he will likely be arrested since he already asked about that. Preston never says anything about regretting what he did or express any kind of remorse. It's disturbing that he could do this to a childhood friend and a person he took to prom over some money. He had ample opportunity to report Liam, as well as the opportunity to discontinue his involvement.
Right.
Preston made decision after decision to continue with the crime. Liam is the mastermind behind this, but Preston was intricately involved. It seems unlikely Preston would have done something like this without Liam, whereas Liam seems like he would have done this no matter who was or wasn't involved. Following the interrogation, the detectives take Preston to exactly where he and Liam threw Sarah's body off the bridge and into the river. Note the eerie and emotionless way Preston reenacts how he helped Liam lift her body and throw it, even miming the motion with his hands.
My name is Detective Brian Weisbrot with the Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office. I'm currently located in my county-issued vehicle, parked behind the Neptune City Police Department. Present in the car is Detective Nicholas Catalona, the Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office Forensic and Technical Services Bureau, along with Preston Taylor and Preston Taylor's attorney, John Perrone. What was the purpose of traveling to the bridge?
To dispose of Sarah's body, throwing it off of the bridge into the marina.
And what was your route of travel from Sarah's house to the Route 35 bridge?
I made the right off of Midwood Street onto Steiner, straight to the intersection on 35 and made a left and continued straight to the Belmar Bridge.
Okay. And are you aware if Liam traveled to the Route 35 bridge on the same route that you took?
No, he took another roundabout way to avoid being seen on any of the storefront cameras along 35.
Okay, Preston, we are currently approaching the base of the Route 35 bridge on the Neptune Township side. Can you please identify the location where Liam had parked Sarah Stern's vehicle on December 2nd, 2016?
Right over here.
Now I'm pulling my vehicle off to the shoulder of the roadway.
Liam had lifted Sarah's body by the shoulders and gotten her partially up onto the curb, where I then grabbed her by the legs.
Hold on. What is this?
Dude, you need to slow the fuck down, bro.
Liam
had her by the shoulders and hoisted her up onto the railing, and then I pushed her feet over so that she was going over the rest of the way.
Are you confident that her body went over the bridge prior to getting to this equipment?
Yes.
Do you remember seeing this equipment?
Yes.
Okay.
Specifically that, like, cone-shaped radar piece right there.
About a week and a half later, the
Yeah,
police then
right?
take
Like-
Preston to Sarah's house to do a walkthrough
This is
so that he could show
child.
them what he did the first time he arrived at her house, to move her body and look for Liam's phone.
Crazy.
We're along the back fence, and I parked my car just right over here and hopped the fence right here. Okay. I was informed beforehand that the back door would be left unlocked.
Okay, who told you that?
Lee.
Okay.
And I entered. When I entered,
When you entered, were the lights on in the house or were they off?
the
The lights back here were off, but the kitchen and the
Kind
living
of
room lights were on.
extremely low voice.
I know.
And this door was closed. This one I couldn't get open, but I was able to push this one open, enter, and Sarah was slumped in this corner right here.
God bless her,
Again,
man.
On this door.
Preston, you said no. There's these two bifold doors here. The door to the left was in what position?
It was closed.
Okay. And did you try to open it?
I tried to, was only able to get it about that far, and realized that she was behind the door.
Okay. And how about the right door? Were you able to open that fully?
Yes.
Okay. And how was Sarah's body positioned in this bathroom?
She was sitting like this, tucked into the corner and leaning over the toilet.
Okay. And her feet were where?
Sticking out into the room. My first reaction, I left her, and I went to go throughout the house and look for Liam's phone.
Okay. You can take us to where you looked for the phone.
This is
Walk through here.
bullshit, man.
Is her body just
Correct.
naked in there now?
I
Maybe.
continued this way.
Because they disposed of her clothes, right?
The
Right.
dog was in its kennel as it is right now.
Where was the dog's kennel at the time?
Right there. And at first, I just looked in this general vicinity. I looked under the couch.
What are you looking for when you're in here?
Liam's phone.
Okay. When you were in this room, did you take note of anything that was out of the ordinary or in disarray?
Yeah, it looks like a firefighter
I
outfit.
mean,
it's
there were
actually from the
boxes
police
like
department.
This, not these same ones, but
Probably for an
it was
inmate.
similar clutter.
You know.
Yeah,
And
probably.
From there,
But that is weird looking.
I looked up here, opened the closet to see if it had slipped under the door, closed it, and then continued upstairs and into Sarah's room, where I searched just on the floor and on top of everything here.
Like, these
on the
people
bed,
have no shame.
and amongst all the clutter on this half of the room. And I didn't see the phone anywhere, so I went back down to where Sarah was.
Okay. Ian, prior to coming here, did Liam or anyone else tell you where you would find Sarah?
Liam told me that she would be downstairs by the back.
Okay.
And
did he specifically say where downstairs by the back?
He didn't, but
okay.
It didn't take much looking to find her.
Okay.
And then once I got back down here, I picked her up under the shoulders and hoisted her up. And I dragged her backwards out this door. She was been facing away, and I had my arms under her shoulders like this.
Okay. So were her feet dragging on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I carried her over here, dragged her over here, and kind of sat her under the bushes right here.
These are the bushes that you placed Sarah in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
Yes.
how did you position her when you brought her out here?
She was laying on her side like this,
Okay. Which direction was her face?
facing outward,
Okay.
and with her feet down here and her head up here.
Okay. So her head was up here, and her face was facing
God.
Alana?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then from there, I jumped the fence where I had entered.
Okay, if you could take us back to that area.
I jumped back over the fence. I got in my car, turned around, and went out that way.
Immediately after, Preston then did a second to reenact what happened when he and Liam returned together after Liam finished work.
I waited right here where I could see the car, plus what's going on with the lights in the house.
And what was the purpose of you being here the second time?
Just to keep watch and make sure everything went smooth.
Okay, and why did Liam come back here with you? What was your purpose in being here?
To move Sarah's body to.
Okay. During your second trip, did you go inside of Sarah's house?
No.
And did Liam go inside the house?
Liam went inside the house to get the safe and out front and
He does
got in
look like a
Sarah's car.
firefighter. I don't know why he's wearing that. It says MCPD.
Yeah.
Maybe he was
Where
cold, and they gave
he was
him a
going to
jacket
get the
to
safe,
wear.
where it was located?
Maybe.
Okay. So Liam went inside the house. Did he get the safe?
Yes.
Okay. What door did he go inside the house in?
He entered through this back door.
Okay. And did you see him come out of the house with the safe?
No.
Okay. What door did he come out of with the safe?
The front door.
Okay. And what did he do with the safe when he came out of the house?
He came out the back door, not the front door.
Okay.
And he gave me the safe.
Okay.
And I put the safe back over by where we jumped the fence.
Okay. So you walked the safe back over there?
Yes. And we came over here to where Sarah was left. Right under these bushes here. We pulled her out. And he picked her up to start dragging her.
Yeah, exactly. It's reflective, so if he runs, they can still see him.
I grabbed her legs
Exactly.
and got her over to the fence.
That's correct.
So you're carrying Sarah by her legs, or her legs dragging on the ground, or are they up in the air?
I was like holding them up in the air.
And what part of Sarah's body was Liam holding?
Her torso.
Okay.
And we carried her over to this fence near the safe was, hoisted her up and over, threw the safe over, the two of us jumped over, and I got in my vehicle, and Liam got
Carrying this
in
girl a lot. This fucking exhausting.
Sarah's vehicle.
I know, right?
When you say you hoisted Sarah
much
over,
do you
can
weigh?
you just explain how you did that and what happened?
I have no idea.
Liam jumped
Couldn't have
over the
weighed
fence
much.
first.
You're just lugging her around, man.
I lifted her up. He grabbed her by the torso from the other side of the fence as I lifted her legs up. So,
Did you help him put Sarah in the car?
I helped him keep her in while I got the door closed. Yeah.
Okay. And how was she positioned in the car?
Sitting upright.
Did she have a seatbelt on?
No.
If somebody were driving down the road and looking into that car, what would
Yeah, I guess.
They would have seen Liam driving a car and Sarah.
Let me light up the
assuming
check first.
that she was asleep in the passenger seat.
Sarah's body has never been found.
It's your life, you might as well make it one. What, are you gonna live some boring ass life? I don't feel any different, and I don't think about it. You always think you're gonna try these new things, and you're gonna change.
Like murdering
Change
someone?
just doesn't do anything. Like tonight, we were gonna potentially kill a bunch of people and get a bunch of drugs and money, and nothing. It's weird.
He was gonna kill again.
Yeah.
Get a bunch of drugs and money.
Bro, it was good seeing you, bro. When I come back down, let's fucking do something. Listen, look at me. Be safe, alright? Yeah. Don't do anything stupid. Listen, I'm not gonna let Preston do anything dumb. I did something really dumb, and I planned it out for half a year. I have patience. I got it. It's good talking to you, bro. Good talking. Take it easy, bro. Safe travels, alright?
Psycho.
You got everything?
No, that's a true
Peace out.
psychopath. Yeah.
Yeah.
Killing is like just whatever. Yeah, I know. I'll kill you. Whatever.
He just does not care.
What's up? My keys are. Thought I had everything. Oh, they're there. You got them? Alright, brother. Alright, bro.
Liam McAtasney was charged with first-degree murder, first-degree felony murder, first-degree robbery, second-degree conspiracy to commit robbery, second-degree disturbing or desecrating human remains, and second-degree hindering apprehension. Liam's attorney tried to have the secret recording where he confesses excluded from evidence at the trial. They argued that the friend who made the recording was acting as an agent of the police, and if you'll remember, Liam was represented by an attorney at the time, so therefore he should not have been questioned about Sarah. The video was still shown in court.
Wow, they still used
Preston
it.
took a plea
Yeah.
bargain and agreed to testify
Wow.
against Liam. He said that Liam claimed Sarah had the type of money somebody would kill for, and that he originally planned to get her drunk and take the money. During his own trial, Preston apologized for his part in Sarah's death, though he addressed his statement to Mr. Stern and all those who had the blessing of knowing Sarah. Sarah's father didn't want to hear anything Preston had to say.
Good
As
for
he
him.
spoke, Michael walked out of the courtroom with his girlfriend, Christine Eckert. Preston also apologized to Sarah and called her a very beautiful young woman who didn't in any way deserve the end you met. Her father only returned once Preston was done talking. In 2019, Preston Taylor was sentenced to 18 years in prison. He must serve at least 85% of the sentence, about 15 years, before he can be considered for parole. Also, in 2019, then 21-year-old Liam McAtasney was convicted of Sarah's first-degree murder, conspiracy, tampering with evidence, and sentenced to life in prison without parole.
Why are you guys
He also received an
there
additional
forever?
10-year sentence for the desecration of human remains.
That one
will
dude's
run
18 years,
consecutively
though.
to his life sentence.
But good.
He will never get out of prison.
Good. Fuck him.
Wow.
He eventually admitted.
He
My biggest
freaking
problem-
deserved that.
Wow. That was nuts.
Heck yeah, man.
That was nuts.
Yeah, man. This dude. Like, fuck him.
Wow.
What a psychopath.
That was nuts.
He's just bragging about it, and he has no remorse.
No.
None.
None at all.
Mm-mm. Enjoy prison for life, asshole. You deserve it. You earned it.
Horrible. Disgusting shit.
Alright, guys. We're gonna head to bed. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. You know. Peace and Maranatha, guys. It's been a good stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
I
good.
love you guys. Thank you for all the support and everything. You're just like really touching my heart. I hope it doesn't go bad. So praise Jesus. Jesus bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Bye and good night.
Good night.